I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up.
What's up, Curtis? How you doing?
Oh boy, howdy. 2024 has come and gone. Another year, another team crowned champion of the Rocket League world, but it's now 2025. We move forward as new teams try to grab for that crown. And of course, with all the new action, I'm gonna need some friends to talk about it. We got 30 minutes to get y'all prepped up for this year. I'm Leaf, and I'm joined by some lovely folks here in the European region. It's gonna be Cole, Stumpy, and Shogun. Cole, you ready for 2025?
I'm so ready. We started off yesterday, Stumpy and me, on the Ninjas in Pajamas stream, and there were other team streams going on all over the place. And now, Leaf, we're here on the main broadcast. And it says right down there, wherever it is, we are so back.
Yeah, Stumpy, we are so back.
We are. Honestly, yeah. I've been so hyped for this as well. I think everyone's still feeling a little bit heavy from Christmas, heavy from New Year.
Oh, yeah.
We're all full of pies, full of, you know, turkeys or tofus, whatever you were consuming. And now we are here. We're going to work off all of that energy, get straight into the RLCS. People are very hyped as well to be back as well. So it's nice to be here with you guys.
Shogun, there was some guilt in your voice there. What did he say?
I went from guilt to rage when I heard Cole say not raisins. Raisins are great, mate. What
Raisins
raisins?
Hey, I love raisins.
Yeah, let's not start this on this pre-show because I will get way too passionate. Leaf, quit.
Yo, team raisins in chat, press 1. Let's go. All right, we got a lot to get over here. So let's just give an overview. We're going to reminisce a little bit here and then get into the nitty gritty and all the teams and treasures and all that kind of stuff here. But just an overview of what this season entails. Of course, there's a lot of familiarity here. We've got our 2 splits and we've got our 3 opens per split, but you may see a couple extra pieces of text here. That, of course, is going to be the 1v1 open. 1v1s have been officially added into the RLCS. That, of course, will happen a little bit later in the season as we head on to that first major there. But the other extra piece of text you might have noticed there is the last chance qualifier. Of course, 4 regions, and again, we'll explain it a little more later on, will have the opportunity to be able to last chance get themselves together in an open and get into that world championship, which of course is what we're aiming for. But that's way down the line. Of course, we got to get through a lot first. And this week, just to give you an overview of what is going on here, take a look at the week and our schedule. Lots of Rocket League across so many different regions. So again, screenshot that, do whatever you have to do, memorize it if you got a good memory, but save that for later. Don't miss any of that action that's going on. And of course, you already know what's been going on. Tickets have been on sale to Birmingham, our first major, which is quite near all of you guys, actually, all 3 of you. It's not too far.
Yeah. It's like, I think I'm the closest. It's like an hour and a half or so from me. I basically moved the other side of Birmingham in the last year or so. But yeah, it's like an hour and a half away, guys. You know, you're going to be in my ends of the world. We're going to be hanging out at what a wonderful venue, by the way. The BP Pulse Live Arena is very cool little space all around the NEC. It's going to be a pleasure to have everybody. And if you do want to go, there are still tickets available. Make sure that you scan that big bad QR code in the middle of your screen. Get some tickets. Come meet us. See the teams. My gosh, it's going to be a ride.
Get that scanned up there. And if you missed it, well, clip it, go back. We're definitely going to show those out to you a little bit more throughout the show. So don't worry, the QR code will come back if you need that. But as I said, before we talk about 2025 in depth here, I wanted to reminisce a little bit, go back and look at some of the moments that made 2024 that we can hopefully one up as we come into 2025 here. So I want to get your thoughts on what defined 2024 for you guys. Was there a moment that maybe kind of solidified what that year was about? Shogun, why don't we start with you down at the end there?
Yeah, so I'm going to start at the very beginning. I mean, the very beginning for 2024, because we see a lot of knock-on effects just from this one result. And it was the fact that Gentlemates, in our first open qualifier last season, beat Vitality. We didn't expect it. We were on this hype train. Vitality, they're the world champions. They're, well, not undefeated, but they haven't been eliminated from an RLCS tournament to this point. And then at the very first hurdle, Gentlemates just go, yeah, by the way, we're the protagonists now. It's all about us. And we see even to this point with roster moves that we'll get into later on, that it convinced a lot of players, a lot of teams, that even if you win the world championship, it's still probably worth switching.
Yeah,
That's
I think cool. I was gonna say I think it was really cool.
D54 struck again.
We were given a team that looked so far ahead in vitality from everyone else, but it immediately got shut down. I mean, like this wasn't just a one-team region. We were gonna have exciting matches.
Yeah, I think we learned fairly soon that the 4 or 5 month break is a long old time in Rocket League. You can be way ahead. You can be a clear number one. You can have the player that no one can question, and then someone comes up from nowhere, or some 3 players get together and just click, as we saw with Gentlemates, as Shogun said, and suddenly you start to fall behind. You start to drop. And
we're talking about Gentlemates, bro.
On the last match, just change.
How about KC?
Yeah, you're cynic, Shogun.
No, I agree with Shogun.
Hey, don't have a go at me. Monkey Move's already done it.
Yeah, right. Spoilers. God.
I want to change it up a little bit. Mine was a little less serious, and I think to me this is why I picked it, because it exemplifies what we're all about here, is having fun. I had to look back at the very specifically the Chalk versus First Touch game. It was Johnny Boy's moment at the end of look devastated. I think that was just a good moment to showcase that everyone got together for. Crowd was loving it. This was this really cool moment that we got to try something fun on the big stage. And I think that's what our esports always kind of had a piece of. We're this really cool, tight-knit, clean esport, but we know how to have fun. And I think that just brought it all together. Also, Cole, it foreshadowed Johnny Boy. I mean, you got the 1v1s in RLCS now, too.
I mean, what I was going to say is you have just leaked that they are actually rebranding to Futch now, which is really exciting.
They're merging together.
I'll also say, though, they were robbed, by the way. It was only a best of 5, and then they spill water, and now it's a best of 3. Oh, I guess we win. We need to run it back, all right?
Was winning so foreign to them that it required that reaction?
It's just that Americans aren't used to having a cup to spill, so that was the issue.
And you know what? Because we've just praised what was going on in the in that EU versus NA essentially show match, I want to talk about my favorite moment.
Okay.
Chat, get ready to just spill just a smidge of hate for me here if you're from North America. The most defining moment for me was Atomic right at the end of the World's Finals game.
Oh no!
The ball flies into his corner. He just
has poor G2 fans.
6 seconds left. Charlie, he's putting a lot of pressure on, and Atomic goes, what? Straight the wrong way, flicks himself towards the wall. I meant to go right instead. He ends up going left. Charlie can get the winner, and that therefore cementing Monkey Moon as the GOAT. But that, I think, was my defining moment. North America so close, but so far to
Has anyone got the stopwatch? Like, that was 7 minutes, 52 seconds before NA was completely flamed by Stumpy. I mean,
yeah, that's not.
I think that almost beat last season, but barely.
You've already lost the
defining moment is an NA whiff.
I never had the people. I never had them.
It does lead nicely onto my defining moment, which is the positive side of what Stumpy has just said, where you've gone with the poor player who missed the ball. I'm going with the player who didn't miss a single thing. Monkey Moon, the new GOAT. I think on here we're all fairly agreed with that. I know a few people might still say one or two other names, but I think winning that World Championships and his reaction as well. You saw the passion. You saw the... Exactly. If anyone's saying, oh, does Monkey Moon still care as much as he ever did? Because he does have some dodgy lands, but when he's there and he's performing... Yeah, everything about it was BDS's moment, Monkey Moon's moment, our new leader, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's at this point undeniable. I mean, the amount of domination across such a long time, so many games too. That's the biggest thing. This open air, there have been so many games, and Monkey Moon has been at the forefront of that for so long. And to grab it again like that, yeah, absolutely wondrous. His stock definitely very high, and that obviously plays into our next segment. You saw it at the side here, roster changes, and I believe you two, Cole, Stumpy,
Doomsy, our editor,
and Doomsy,
and Doomsy have put together something to try to make amends of everything that's happened in this off season. So why don't we take a look at that before we talk about it?
While Santa's sled was 3-point turning into his garage for another year, Europe's finest were hard at work picking who they play with for the upcoming season. But who picked who, Mustafa? New catchphrase. We're working on it. Zen!
I'm so excited.
Our team with Monkey Moon and Exotic is what Zen must have been thinking as Vitality failed to defend their 2023 Worlds Trophy. Redosin and Alpha have been swapped out for the new GOAT Monkey Moon off the back of his second World Championship, and fellow Frenchman Exotic, who didn't just win Worlds with Monkey Moon, he was the season MVP.
And your ally MVP, Exotic!
Told ya. Vatira. Carmine Corp rallied after missing last season's second major to finish top 4 at Worlds. That still ain't good enough. Rise's subsequent move to Twisted Minds in MENA, alongside Spain's Atomic, left a spot on the team for Vatira and KC mainstay Atto. So Carmine Corp swooped quick to get Drali, Monkey Moon and Exotic's Worlds winning teammate and Rookie of the Year, Rookie of the Ever? That's one for the comments to decide. Didn't have to wait long for a new super team. The all-action Moroccan showed no fear in his first season, and victory over old teammates New Vitality in the off-season proved he's still improving. Seiko! Gentlemates won a major last season, so no surprise he and MVP of that major, Juicy, stuck together. The pink-donning mates, who for some reason I still don't understand call themselves the Green Suits, replace Silky and Deliberate Itachi with the personification of Chaos himself, Redosin.
Allons-y.
Gentlemates had success last season as a well-structured, well-drilled trio. Time will tell if the same playstyle will work, with legend Redosin picking up the spare sticks.
It won't.
It's Itachi! For the second off-season in a row, Itachi's been forced to form a brand new team.
What's up, Silver King? How you doing?
And
I think it's everyone.
We got through both of them. I like this. Allons-y. I gotta give credit to that video, by the way. That was good stuff.
That was my Allons-y, by the way.
What was yours?
That was my one.
Yep. That's really good. That's good work.
Do you play RL? Of course I do. Love me some RL.
Now, Cole,
Well, we're just watching RLCS today.
A couple at the end there. Then is there anything else
You're
we should
putting me
know?
on the spot now. Who do we
Yeah,
mention?
well, you wrote the script, didn't you?
This season.
It was Dignitas, with apparently Jack, Jorias, and Stizzy. And then whoever we were talking about as
Panda
well, probably
also
joined a couple of
coaching.
people. And Panda's also coaching. There you go. Sorted. Job done.
That was so random. Did he just cut off?
Immediately disappears from my brain.
I want to let you all know that before this, I said,
We'll come back tomorrow then.
the leader-
I'll be doing the same thing tomorrow. Watching RLCS.
Me, Cole said, "Oh, what? Because you think Stumpy writes them or something?" So, Cole, thank you very much for making sure that you were on call in case it went wrong.
How am I the bad guy now? I didn't make the video end early.
What, your opinion about raisins is just ridiculous.
Yeah, you know what? I love raisins now, actually.
Oh, that's too good. I mean, just quickly on this then. I mean, for you guys,
Bye-bye.
Shogun, is there a team here that or a move that surprised you? I mean,
There's
obviously
one.
Rise switching region is huge. But
Rise switching region is huge, but there's someone else that switched region,
Okay.
and we very rarely get to see this particular switch, which is AJG coming on over to Europe. We usually send everyone out, you know, go off to APAC, go off to NA. Very rarely does anybody come over to us. AJG joining up with Synergy. Unfortunately, may have realized yesterday just how difficult this region is going to be, because well, Spot, he's not in the top 8 for this one, but fair play. He's doing what no one really has the bravery to do.
Right. Hey, well, we can actually keep that going in the next segment here because it's on topic. We actually asked the pros to power rank each other because we care about their opinions a lot more than ours. So let's take a look at what they did, who they ranked.
Probably
where they
KC
put
won.
them, because I feel like there might be some, looking at, I got the thing in front of me. Yeah, there might be some surprises here. K-Corp.
Everybody put KC one.
Here, Stumpy.
Yeah,
Wow.
unanimous #1. These teams also, I should mention, Karmine Corp did not
That's
vote
crazy.
for themselves there either, over in that #1 spot. Just everybody else did vote for themselves there in that #1 spot. Karmine Corp actually put Vitality at #1, then didn't elect to vote for themselves whatsoever.
Yeah, they didn't give themselves a point at all.
Yeah, we're seeing then, obviously, we've got Karmine Corp, Vitality, NIP, a team that myself and Cole ran the team stream for yesterday. They are sitting there in that 3rd place, but there are, I think, a solid now 6 teams that really are going to be potentially making those land spots over each other. I think nobody, maybe Karmine Corp and Vitality are the most locked, but nobody really is that locked in to those spots. And it's interesting to see where they end up rating each other.
I think, Cole, for me, the surprise is the Team Vitality and K-Corp. I mean, you look at that roster of Team Vitality, and in my opinion, you have to put them #1. But
Yeah, I mean, they were the team that everybody expected would be #1, but I think the off-season result, that win that Karmine Corp had against Vitality in Flip and Spin, I think that did sort of remind people that actually, you know, Karmine Corp are no joke. Vatira has been, you know, maybe in the background to Zen over the last couple of years, but he is still very capable of usurping him and being the big player come the end of this season.
any dark horses kind of like looking at this now before we move on?
There's one that I tell you what, the pros done very well in terms of at least getting the top 8 for this event. They've got one miss, which is the Synergy in #7 and RRG over in 11. So that's pretty much the only one that seems to stick out a little bit. The rest of it, I mean, fair play. Usually we get these in and it's like half of it is correct. So this is probably the most accurate we've ever got one of these.
You're also consolidated, is what I would say. I feel that normally there are about 10 teams in Europe and they've got a sprinkling of top-tier players. But I think at the moment, Stumpy, they are just the top teams have the top 3. We've picked well. We've NA'd ourselves, really.
Yeah, I think so, and that's either going to make us very top-heavy or it's going to make us very dominant. We're going to be seeing towards the end of the season, of course, we're going through our majors. I'm also impressed by that everyone voted GK as 5th. Just straight up, everyone said, yeah, they're about 5th, which is somewhat...
That's hilarious.
If anything, it's devastating for GK if you're thinking, oh, there's only 4 land spots and everyone thinks they're out by 1, but chance of them to maybe prove themselves.
They're going to be last chance qualifier warriors, GK.
So moving forward now, we've got a look at some of the rosters. We've got a look at what the teams think of each other. But now, of course, we have to talk about that new format coming in. We like to mix things up every once in a while and see what's going to work best. Ever evolving. Shogun, I need you, though, to walk me through this one because I think there's a lot of games players have to play.
Yeah, there is a fair whack going on, but it's actually quite simple to try and break down, I feel at the very least, as long as you just always remember 2 words for an awful lot of it, which is double elimination. So we have a look towards the bracket. I don't know if we've got that. There we go, as I call for it. So this is the Group A that we had yesterday. And again, just remember all the time, win 2 and you are good. I'm going to use Karmine Corp as my example throughout all of this. They won their first one against Celesio. They won their second one against 100%. That meant that they were qualified for today. And not only were they qualified for today, Leaf, they were qualified in the upper bracket. No matter what the result against Gentlemates was, that one was played basically for seeding, just to figure out who's playing who in today's matches. If you will, dropping down to the lower bracket. So let's take 100% for an example. They lost their second match, but they were fine. They had that lower semifinals. They won that. They didn't qualify qualify for today. So both groups had 4 teams qualify, 2 in the upper, which was Carmine Corp and Gentlemates for this one, and 100% EK managed to get through in the lower side, which is the exact same as we had over in Group B, who also sent 4 teams over to us using the exact same format.
So yeah, we had out through the Open and the Swiss into this, and then these teams were narrowing down for what we're seeing today.
It was always about just getting those 2 wins. As long as you got that, you were perfectly happy with your results. So that last game, I can imagine it was confusing a couple of people from what I was seeing around, but that was all about seeding, okay? If you saw the word final, it was a seeding matchup for today. It didn't make any difference regarding you being eliminated from this event, and this is what it leads into. This is Saturday and Sunday. You've got that upper bracket. So for KC and Dignitas, Gentlemates, Vitality, as long as they win their match today, they're chilling big time. They are already in the semifinals, which will be single elim. If you are knocked down to the lower bracket, so your 100%, your RRGs, your GKs, your NIPs, well, you've got to win at least 2 matches, and then you are on even playing field because everyone is on, well, 1 life only from the semifinals onwards. So you get yourself your win, you take on the loser from a match in the upper bracket, and you simply beat them. That's going to be a difficult task, but hey, you got to go and do it. That's the reason why it was so important yesterday to make sure you went through in that upper bracket, because you make your life so much easier.
10 minutes, baby.
Everyone looking at the graphics, you see the crisscrosses, all this kind of stuff. Long story short, double elimination until top 4, and then single elimination. Of course, there's those qualifier ones you mentioned in the middle there, or the seeding ones, but just remember, double elimination till top 4, then single elimination.
Yeah,
that's all you guys need to know in your head.
Beautiful. And if your team loses, make sure that you frown. That's all I can tell you.
There you go. But of course,
frowning noise. It's good.
As per always, they are fighting for stuff. The points, I think, are going to be a big one for them, but $15,000 for the weekend. Well, weekend Rocket League, not too bad, but 15 points. This is the biggest gap, actually, Stumpy, that we've had between a first and second place here.
Yeah, I mean, previously I was a little bit lower down in the rankings, but it just goes to show that getting that first place in one of these events is going to be incredibly important. We're more cutthroat than ever. If you do well, then yeah, you're going to be going towards those major spots, but you need to get that first place to really help cement yourself going forward. It should hopefully prevent a couple of teams, from having those stumbling blocks going through, but ultimately they're all got control of their own destiny. Win the games, do well, you should go to a major.
Well, we saw the groups from yesterday shown a moment ago, but we were talking about formats. So let's throw them up again and look at the teams and maybe some of the journeys that did happen yesterday to get us prepared for today. So looking at Group A, Cole, I just want to start with you here. I mean, we saw K-Corps run through as expected. We saw the power rankings before. Looking at any of the other teams, though, were you looking at any storylines?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, my main focus would have been on Carmine Corp, Gentlemates, GK, the top-heavy teams and how they're getting on. But the result that jumps out to me is probably 100%. Getting a couple of games against Carmine Corp, who are looking pretty dominant apart from that. Looking at that 3-0 they got against Gentlemates earlier on. So that's Luis P, Acro, and Rezi, and they seem to be doing some good work. They've made it through to this second day, getting a win over GK Esports in the lower final as well. So massive.
That one was goofy. I gotta watch that.
Oh, yeah?
I think, I think both teams were kind of all over the place in that one. Yeah, I had an eye on that one. I had a chance because obviously you guys were very focused on NIP, so I was sort of all over the place. But that one, I don't know how locked in both teams were. I would struggle to utilize that one as a way to say, like, this is how good this team is playing. But GK did almost manage the reverse sweep, which was very funny.
Before moving to Group B, just take a look at the current minimum points, I think, for these guys as well, because, again, just getting into this position, getting into the weekend is great. I do believe, correct me guys if I'm mistaken, but these teams that have made it also get to auto-qualify into Swiss.
Yes,
as well.
So then they're going through into the top 32 for event number 2 as well. So if you've gone through already, you're already in the top 8. Yes, you are through over into Swiss numero 20, which is very exciting. And this is how obviously all of the points are going to be spread out between everybody. Getting a couple of points on the board last season, that did save some people's seasons and also ruin some people's seasons. So getting just a few on, even those 2s, 1s, and 3s, and that we've already got locked in various places, they're going to be incredibly important for some of these teams so far.
I think locking in points is great. I'm sure they wanted to lock in more points than than they've gone. But this is why we have multiple opens. Let's take a look at Group B as well, because I do believe you two actually were following a team yesterday on one of the team streams. Ninjas in Pajamas, actually, they're one of the top contenders, I do believe, in the European region. A lot of hype on them right now.
It was a lot of fun to watch them as well. We were over there repping the NIP flag. We had a lot of people come in and tune in. So thank you very much, everybody, for that. To be honest, Ninjas in Pajamas absolutely smashed Ascend. I think it was like 6-0, 6-0, 4-2 or something ridiculous. And then, Cole, they went and played Vitality, and it was a little bit of a different story.
It was a little bit of a different story, but it wasn't a 3-0 smashing by any means. I'm pretty sure every game was within 1 goal. Zen was playing about as well as we've seen him play for a very long time.
Annoyingly good.
He was. And yeah, Vitality, they got the 3-0 against them, and then down in the lower bracket, Stumpy.
Yeah, in the lower bracket, as we said, it was, I think, probably the hardest game that we ended up winning was that one, or rather NIP ended up winning, was that Caliente. That is the roster with K-Dop on it. K-Dop, Seisman, and Growly. They were a brilliant team. They actually took game number 1 as well, so they were very, very threatening. And then in that lower final, NIP taking down RRG 3-0. A little bit of an easier run through from what I can kind of remember. But yeah, I think Caliente, they're going to be a very spicy team to be looking out for.
A little bit of a easier run through. Didn't Ninjas in Pajamas like blow everyone out of the water for goals per game? Like 3 points something.
NIP had the in the top scorers 3 of the 6 players, which is amazing. We love.
Thank you, Ascend. We appreciated that.
Yeah, that's wild. We're getting closer and closer, obviously, to kick off, but there's a few more things to talk about here. Why don't we throw up that season overview again? I mentioned we would talk about it, so let's do that now. Now's the time to get it out of the way here. A few of those extra pieces of text. Let's start with the one at the bottom there. Last chance qualifier. In case anyone was curious about how it worked, I'm just going to run through the bullet points here because we want to get onto the 1v1s as well. But 4 regions, and it will be open like the majors. So anybody can join into it for the last chance qualifier. And it'll be 1 team from each of those regions. So 4 teams, extra teams, will be thrown into the World Championship. So again, if you didn't make any of the other opens, try for that last chance qualifier. It will be the average placements at majors that will decide what regions get those. So if your region is doing better at majors, then there's a better chance that you're going to have one. Europe should get one, right, guys?
We should get 4. I think if I had to pick, I think we should get 4, but whatever. I guess
I'm not asking you
as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
The other one there was the 1v1s, and again, just going to blast through the bullet points here. Is that it's going to be 3 regions for Open 1, and it's Sam EU. Sam and EU and APAC can participate as well. The winners go to the major, and it'll be one final 1v1 to decide who goes to Worlds. And then the other one will be NA and MENA for Open 2. So keep an eye out for those. Get your 1v1 practice in right now. And speaking of, I hope you guys were too, because tomorrow we're going to debut a caster 1v1. We decided to do 1v1s just to celebrate the inclusion of 1v1s in the RLCS now. And I believe it was you two tomorrow.
Yeah, so we have a bracket that was decided for us, and Shot, Cole and Stumpy were versus each other in round number 1. It was quite the match. People will be able to watch that tomorrow, but yeah, looking forward to seeing how the rest of that goes to celebrate 1v1s.
But we'll take a look at the schedule for today so you know what's going on. If there's a particular match that you were excited to watch, you can find out when that's going to be by looking at this graphic here. Very simple. We used to have a lot of matches coming into these Saturdays, into the weekends, but it is so straightforward right now. 4 matches to look forward to. I think they're all going to be great, but of course, we're going to talk about our first one that is about to start. It's going to be, I guess we're going with GK. I like GK, but GK Esports.
It's GK.
versus Ninjas in Pajamas. Let's talk about this team. I was very excited about what I've seen from GK Esports because this roster, Old Oxygen roster, I am so excited, Shogun, about Archie's gameplay. His style is just boom the ball, and for some reason it works.
I mean, Archie seems to have had a resurgence. It did feel like the hype around him was dying off for a little while, and then suddenly it's right back. He is back to being that guy, and Oli just fits on this team incredibly well. I didn't know what to expect.
Oski versus former team.
A brilliant ad. But here is the pop-off player. Oski, when he is on it, is unplayable.
I mean, Oli as well, he's come in and has essentially replaced Oski on the Oxygen roster as well. Oski has then gone over to the other side and has formed a team over for Ninjas in Pajamas, joining the two Moroccan fellas. I was so excited to watch them yesterday. They were an incredible team. They've got, I think, a higher ceiling than they put on. I think, depending on the bracket, they won't be always...
Is he the only one with the face cam on? Anyone else?
It was very, very hard. It was a tough match for them. But I'm intrigued to see how NIP are going to be doing when they need to ultimately not lose those series. Time and time again. They need to learn from it, but the ceiling on them is absolutely.
There's no one else besides
I
us.
think that Shogun made a great point about Archie. I would say he was probably the most improved player across all of last season. We're going into it, you're starting to think, is that star fading? Is it about his time? And then it was the World Championships where he got that beautiful, where he landed, handbraked, and then got the that was the Worlds, wasn't it?
Yeah. Defense was also ridiculous.
Which is the general play as well, and that is the moment that stands out to me for Oxygen. But Oli, you mentioned Stumpy, replacing Oski, that is tough. So I'm going to be keeping a close eye, Leaf, on Oli, just to see if he's trying to really be the big man that this roster might need behind them.
I mean, it's big shoes to fill, physically and metaphorically. So.
Nice, mate. You just had to say that joke, didn't you?
I had to squeeze it in.
29 minutes, by the way, for the first Oski is large.
I'm breaking all the records, baby.
That's great. Hey, chat, you're already doing it right now. I see the hashtags coming out. The first prediction of
what's up, Aiden?
2025 GK or NIP. I honestly think this one could be a little bit closer than some might expect. Of course, Ninjas in Pajamas being one of the top contenders for the European region right now, but I need to know what everyone's... I don't know if we're flipping them all at once or if we're going one by one here, but I'll start it off. I gotta say, I was excited from what I saw from GK. I know it might be a little absurd, but I'm going to stick with them right now and see if they can fall through. I loved the disruptive style. Everyone's so good at controlling the ball nowadays that I think again, I said before, Archie's bringing to the table.
Who plays today?
And then his teammates are so good.
So the first match is GK versus NIP.
This one time, Cole.
And then I think...
I hope that GK and their individuals have been continuing to improve in the offseason
as
they were, that trajectory going up, going into the end of the season. I'm still going to go over Ninjas in Pajamas, though. I think that once again, Itachi has put together a top team.
Yeah, I think across the board, I agree with Cole as well.
Yeah, NIP GK, 100% RRG, Vitality Mates, KC Dig.
I think this match is
Those are the matches today.
Two teams that can peak and two teams that can really see their floor pretty much into the ground on occasion. I'm going to say NIP. I'm going to be the team that peaks more, though.
This is the bracket right now.
I thought, Shogun, if there was someone that was going to throw with me, that it would be you.
No, we're looking at.
Shogun's throwing later. Don't worry. I've seen the sheet.
You just gave me like the flashbacks right then to every single last place. All right.
All right. Well, I didn't have time to. I didn't make a new coin here. It's hard to live up to Waves coin. That was really good. But I'm flipping.
Great coin.
And the answer is blue. Hey, I got someone with me. We'll see if coin is off to a good start. They're going GK on that one. Chat is not going to follow along though. 72%. And honestly, I can't argue it. I feel like realistically, they are the favorites coming into this one. So I think the only way to actually find out what's going to happen.
Vitality winning you. I think KC. I think KC's the better team.
Let's head on down to the field. The first matchup of
ground drop this moment. Have you?
In the RLCS will be GK Esports facing off against Ninjas in Pajamas. Let's go.
The RLCS truly begins now. The 2025 season is upon us, and I am honored and enthralled to be casting this big old series with my favorite European.
Hey Cole, how you doing? Happy New Year to you. It is a new
What the
year
heck?
of RLCS.
Yeah, it is.
So I decided to move regions and decided to just cast too. Why not? I'm just gonna
Gibbs is casting?
But we have an incredible match to begin. GK Esports, power rank number 5 by the pros versus Ninjas in Pajamas, power rank number 3. You can't get better to open it up on the main event.
We're missing is seeing you out here on the pitch, Gibbs, playing. That is when we will truly ascend to
Oh, never
the
again.
RLCS. We'll get there, we'll get there. But yeah, this is going to be a big game. We've got the loser of this one going out in the top 8. Both
3
teams
points.
trying to vie to make it into the world champion, make it into the first major. That will not be enough necessarily. So it's high pressure situation. Already high pressure from GK. They get us going.
And
Dude,
Archie,
Oski is the only one with a camera on.
Major 2 oxygen
That's
was
hilarious.
visible. A lot of us had him on fantasy teams, Archie and
People on
Joyo,
KC,
and they didn't do anything, but the World Championship,
Vatira,
when they got that extra bid,
Tal,
they really
and,
showed what they made of. They made it to the top 6
and Drowley.
there. So we're seeing it here again. It's a brand new day of Rocket League. Yesterday wasn't the best out of GK, but they're looking to pull up the upset.
Every day is always a different one. I always feel getting through that first day or that first top 16 day, there's a hard reset going into the second one. So hopefully for GK, as you say, this will be happening.
Bang?
The pajamas scorers from yesterday already. They almost break the post.
Good.
That pass almost
I don't know, man. I have a
target.
lot of... To me, NIP, they just have so much. I like Itachi so much, dude. I think Itachi's just so good.
So it threw him off just a bit.
Nas?
Shoot
Bump?
around him, but here we go with
So close.
aerial bump
Shoot it?
into Itachi shot. It's weak.
Poor shot.
Joyo with the save.
And Nas was the star player for me yesterday for Ninjas in Pajamas, who focused on Oski in the pre-show. But Nas was the
Oh,
player
come
who
on, dude.
scored
Nas was not that good
goals. At least
yesterday.
that's how it seemed
It
when
was
we were
definitely Oski.
as gets that one onto the backboard. Ninjas in Pajamas find themselves behind. It was Caliente who did the best job at really suppressing their attack yesterday. So I wonder if GK Esports have been following them and seeing what it is they were doing. Was it quick challenges? Was it covering the midfield? Was it stealing boosts? I'm sure whatever it was, they would.
Look quick, Itachi. Nice, good speed.
So a long old series, no matter what happens here.
Yeah, we'll have timeouts as well throughout. I believe Ninjas Pajamas, do they not have a coach? Because it is not listed.
It was announced yesterday. It's Snafsky.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so I missed that one, but Oski puts it in.
Nice.
And we got a tie game. Ninjas in Pajamas, you have to watch out for all 3 members when it's on the offensive side of the field. They were 3.31 goals per game, number 1 across the day. No one was even close. The number 2 team is at 2.5 goals per game. So Ninjas were fantastic throughout yesterday, but they got to do it against a formidable opponent here in GK.
Oh, here comes Oilo to the backboard. Nas just about gets in there in time. Oski's being chased by Archie, and Archie, I'm sure, would have enjoyed that against his former teammate. I'm not sure whether Oski chose to leave or was dropped, but I'm sure no matter which way
It's going to be an E regionals. What do you mean?
Tries to clear the path.
This is an EU regional.
And it's not one of those opening games that's tight and tense. This is one where they're all going for it, to my eyes.
Yeah, and you kind of get that when it's not best of 5 anymore, right? That game one.
Yeah, no.
It's okay.
Loving the one camera action, dude. I feel you, Brandon. Like the final 2 teams? Oh. I think it'll be KC Vitality. I think they're the 2 best.
So if they can hold Ninjas to about 2 goals per game, then I think GK has a real.
But NIP is right behind him, in my opinion.
If they are to win, as Joyo goes for a musty flick, it's read by Nas. Itachi
Real quick. So slow.
Nothing left in the tank. Normally such a controlled player. Joyo realized he couldn't get that one up against Oski. And now Ninjas in Pajamas just start to speed things up. They've had more of the ball in the last 30 seconds, whereas it's been even before. Finally, we get some blue pressure. Who comes forward against Nas? It's pretty even, really. I'd say Ninjas in Pajamas have been shading it, but not too much to pick between these teams.
Yeah, there's not a lot of offensive pressure on
Well,
either side.
the good news is, Aiden, that's so depressing. This is the very beginning of the season, so everything is like, you know, kind of unknown at the moment. So
on the squad of Ninjas that you gotta watch out for. Nas, obviously, the 1v1 ability.
it's a new season, new teams, new everything.
Then Itachi's your
So.
European MVP. Then you bring in Oski, he's a former teammate of GK, so it's like.
So you can get back, catch up. That's why I'm trying to make a lot of content around RLCS to keep. I'm trying to get people into it. The esport is dying a little bit, so you know I'm trying to help do my part, get people into it. Because I think
performing well in the next qualifiers, but certainly
I love this esport and I'd like for it to be successful.
Someone into the center, a couple of demos coming in, might open things up for a second. No, instead Oski via a bump from Nas. Get that one forward. It's starting to look a little bit safe now. I said after a minute or so that this one wasn't too tense. I think since then they've started to have that fear as Nas has to make a save his own goal. It's pretty much been one outpace.
Go cook Nas.
Apart from that, there's not really been too much to separate these two. Overtime seems to be looming, Gibbs.
Yeah, we're getting close to golden goal territory. Like whoever puts one in now, pretty much will probably win this. So let's see if we get any offensive pressure in this last half minute here. There's
yeah, bro. Dude, you're gonna. I believe you'll be at RLCS, Brandon. I believe.
Can he get it around Joy? Oh, he runs out of boost. He cannot get that tap.
Yeah, that's smart.
You got the young blood. You can get good in time. You got time. Too old. I got no chance.
His boost to get through it, and now he and Oli 50-50 it down, and what better way to start?
Here we go.
5 games from a big old overtime.
Yeah, gotta watch out for this first kickoff. Itachi, he gets beat by Oli, and Oli can follow this up with no boost, though the infield pass will get turned away.
Nice. He's going to try and nip in here.
Doing header tag.
Archie's beaten to the ball, all ends up. Oli, nothing left in the tank. Joyo gets someone into the center. Looking like
last night, yesterday, we played RLCS quals. That's what we were doing yesterday, playing RLCS quals.
Joyo's just waiting for his former teammate. The two of them collide in the air.
For North America.
Floor pitch down. But it's all just 50-50 aerials.
Yeah, a lot of midfield.
Really taking full control of this so far. I'm just wondering who it's going to be that does.
It's going to come down to one Aaron touch, right? Like when you're on oh, there it is. He just leaves the ball. Nice. With the goal, Ninjas in pajamas.
That's hilarious. It will come down to one Aaron touch as he's getting an Aaron touch that goes to the goal. That's hilarious.
And Nash just comes in and cleans it up, and Ninjas, they take game 1.
Could I borrow your version of the game that actually exists 10 seconds in the future? Because you knew exactly what was going to happen and how it was going to happen.
I mean, I write the scripts, so now I'm going to do it in CAS as well, Cole. So it's just the way it is. But there we go. Game number 1, Ninjas. I think GK wanted to do a bit more on both sides. It was just midfield challenge after midfield challenge, so it wasn't really working out for either team. And again, it comes down to
Ninjas
like,
in pajamas.
That's going to cost you.
Ninjas in pajamas.
He does capitalize on it, so give him a lot of credit there. He didn't need his 1v1 abilities there, Cole. He definitely didn't. He just had to shoot, and that's it. And there you go. Game 1's there.
EU gives everybody.
It's me. I gotta back up more. I gotta back up.
Yeah, you are huge.
So I'm not used to this
you
big
are
box.
massive.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome to Europe. You enjoying what you're seeing from Europe so far?
Oh, absolutely. Like, it was fun to watch the chaos of yesterday, which turned into not a lot of chaos, right? I think for the most part, the pros got it right in power rankings. Most of the teams that were power ranked higher won, except for maybe that placement match. 100%. They have a minor upset, and that's why they're on what a lot of people say is the easier part.
Gibbs
of but GK.
What's funny is Gibbs hasn't casted a game in like a series in forever.
Round 2.
He's typically just a deaths guy.
So
he's casting, which is really new.
It's so incredibly tense though, because you go into the weekend knowing you need to maximize your points, and 3 points.
Oh, dude, why am I watching at like 10 FPS?
We're supposed to fight for a top 4 spot, so whoever loses, they're gonna have their work cut out for open
Bang.
3. And here we go. We just begin again with that Ninja.
Back in RL.
Nas just comes out. We see Oski with just an easy pass, really. Just
Wow, what a beat.
the last man on defense, and that's wide open shot.
And that's something that we didn't see in game number 1. We did not see Ninjas in Pajamas with a lead, and GK Esports were very solid and defined in their roles in that first game, really having to push through. Obviously, it's only 1 goal, 15 seconds in. It won't change the way GK Esports play, but a couple of quick goals in a row between the games for Ninjas in Pajamas, so maybe that'll just start to get inside GK's heads. Hopefully not. Hopefully we'll see them remain solid and not start to make any more unforced errors.
And Cole, I don't want to bring it up.
French commentator, I have.
The FIFA E World Cup.
I'm sure you think you're talking about vitalities, right? Where he like speaks at like 1,000 words per minute.
Again here, at least with 2/3 of both teams, and England obviously faltered, and Morocco looked fantastic. Itachi with the shot, the rebound to Oski. Joyo is the last man back, and Itachi with basically no boost. Beats 1, beats 2. Joyo has to make a desperate save, and Oski capitalizes. But Morocco, with Nas and Itachi, they look so good. The only time they looked poor was against maybe France, but they still...
Honest to God.
So incredible.
Honest
so
to...
that's where all the hype is coming out of this squad of Ninjas. Is it's 2/3 Morocco.
Every time I watch this, I just want to play Rocket League, dude. It's called the RLCS buff, man. It's just so it's a powerful thing. The RLCS buff was cooking from yesterday, dude. I played phenomenal yesterday. I did it after and Biscuit.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday
yesterday against Team Vitality, any one of those games could have gone either way. The difference was...
Why is it like the quality gone down?
And I wonder
My
if,
stream.
this GK Esports team, there is a player among them. I'm looking maybe at Joyo, maybe at Oli, who is able to sort of be a player for GK Esports right now. Because as it stands, so far in game number 2, it's Ninjas in Pyjamas that are beginning to run away with this one, starting to look just a little bit better. I mean, they are not a tier above, but they were certainly voted higher in the power rankings. And I think from the couple of goals we've seen early doors in game 2, we're starting to be able to see why.
But the importance, too, we talk about, oh, it's only 3 points for one of these teams, and that's bad. But it's more important to whoever wins, because you're knocking one of your peers that is a team that should compete for a top 4 to 3 points, while you still have that chance at the full 15, right? So that's a huge swing. Like, sure, you don't want this matchup necessarily, but
good lord, Nass. I want to reset.
Because you knock down one of those teams that is in the running for a top 4 spot in Europe.
Yeah, well, so
What the heck, Joyo? Where'd you get a reset from?
Watch out, Archie, no boost.
He was in the perfect position. Archie's boost was below Itachi. Itachi fakes out.
Listen.
Smushes it. His goal. That keeps the attack going, though. Good pressure here from Ninjas in Pyjamas. GK Esports going to have to stand up tall only halfway through this game. Need to not get itchy and try and force their goal too soon. That pitch, though, could help things, and that's somehow read it. Takes a perfect first touch into a flip reset. Itachi takes over. Ninjas in Pyjamas trying to turn the screw. GK Esports able to come forward. It's just when GK Esports do come forward, Gibbs, do they have the creativity? It's looking comfortable for Nip in defense right now, and that's what's frustrating me.
Yeah, you kind of need 2 members up. Here we go, Oli with the double tap off the back wall for the pass to Joyo, but not enough. But you need people with boost, right? We've seen a lot of times where they have not...
No way. No.
Oh my. Itachi trying to put in a top 5
Dude.
for the year.
Itachi almost just
close, but that's what you got to be concerned about when a challenge goes wrong and you don't have a lot of boost when you're playing defense. You got to be careful. Here's a chance. So
I actually think Archie just saved that. I'm not gonna lie. I think Itachi didn't have that.
Chance earlier on from Itachi. It was the improvisation of it, leaning back and then leaning forward, getting the read, having another flip reset out of nowhere. He's got flip resets in his pockets that he's showing us all. Oh man, what a goal that would have been. But it remains 2-0. Oski beats Oli to the ball. Archie to touch into the center. He wants to put this one into the middle, but again, Ninja in the Pyjamas, proactive defending, on letting GK Esports have too much time on the ball. Seems to be the big difference. Archie wins this one cleanly, but it goes to...
Crazy, this team actually seems capable of playing some freaking defense.
Exactly, he has to use all of his boost to get it. The passing just isn't incisive enough.
1 minute left. You're down 2 versus a high-powered offense.
Is that in?
You have to put up something now, like at this point. Let's see if they can get something going, but again, no boost for Oli. He's going for bumps with 0 boost. They just can't find anything right now.
It's looking pretty comfortable right now for Ninja in Pyjamas. It seems that they're easing their way to a 2-0 lead here. Oski gets the ball, wins a huge 50-50 against, I think it was a couple of GK Esports players who are pushing up against him. It has to be now for GK Esports. Joe gets the edgeable bump against Nas, but Itachi's behind him, and now we are in the dying embers of this second game. Ninja in Pyjamas can sit back a little bit more, and if these edgeable bumps do come up, you got a player to follow up. It's beautiful game management from NIP. It's great mechanics. It's almost 3.
Midfield challenges. We talked about game 1. It felt like they were more neutral that game, but this game, Ninjas in Pyjamas are just winning these midfield challenges. No boost.
So Tim, like,
to end game 2, but
I don't know. Tim kind of disappeared for, he's been MIA for a while.
With those 3 members on that team, they're going to find a way to score.
I haven't really heard much from Tim. And I think Gecko like quit the game a long time ago. But yeah, Tim has been MIA for a while. Since like last summer.
That they had to defend, and that's about it throughout this game. So Ninjas, game 2, well done by them.
Yeah, I mean they are improving as this series goes on, and
no. Brandon, you are at least diamond.
I wonder if after that one, Gibbs, that is when they take their tactical timeout.
They have to, right? We always talk about that. You don't want to go down 3-0. What's the point of a timeout at that point? So once you lose 2 games, that's that magic number of, do you call your timeout then? Pretty much every team, like I would say there's probably some good numbers behind it. Probably like 80% of the time, a timeout is called once a team loses 2 in a row. So we'll see if they do, and we do get confirmation there will be a timeout here. So GK Esports has to figure this out very quickly, Cole.
I mean, yeah, for me, it's not just the
it's not just the fact that they're 2 games down, it's how that second game in particular looked. It never looked for a second like GK Esports were going to even lay a glove on Ninjas in Pajamas, which to me implies a tactical, not necessarily error, but something in the tactics that's not quite affecting Ninjas in Pajamas in the way that they thought. I want to see GK Esports attackers are 2 a little bit more. You mentioned it yourself, that when GK were coming forward, it was one player who'd have a go, it would get 50-50, the ball goes down, and who's there? It's just a Ninjas in Pajamas player. There's no one from
DC2 and 2s, bro, I believe.
to really put the pressure home.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Tweak, but
Well,
there's so much more GK could do.
Yeah,
can't tell how
because it comes down to
bad my mic is compared to the game. But like I can't hear myself. I'm kind of working on it. And I'm not really gonna be focused on ranked as much once as we start moving into scrim season. I'll be doing a lot more scrims probably.
That is what you need to do.
Well, probably won't be as much rank grinding. Maybe during the day I will, but I'll probably start streaming some 2s or something during the day, but the grinding idea will be scrims.
When you're on the offensive half, how do you keep it there? When you're on the defensive half, how do you get it out? More times than not, Cole, it comes down to those aerial dribbles off the wall. There's a midfield challenge. Where does that ball go? Will that go to a teammate? Will that go to the opposition? That'll really determine who gets control of the offensive side of the field.
I think the real question here, Gibbs, is why Oski hasn't yet taken down his Christmas decorations. I saw that reindeer down there, but that's probably in the attic.
I mean, to be fair, my decorations are still up. It's been cold, though, here, Cole, all right? It's cold. It's been below freezing, all right?
Well, it's meant to be. It's winter. Sometimes
I mean, you plus play.
That's fair. But I don't want to go outside and take them down. All right.
Once you get like champ 2 or 3, we can maybe play some 2s for him. But you got some ways to go.
We always talk about it. You don't want to go down.
Probably a little. They probably get GC.
They do indeed. Yeah, they have to at least step up their performance, force an overtime again, but bring the fight to Ninjas in Pajamas. It seems to me they are the team that's dictating the pace of this one. That's better.
That should be a goal. Wow. Really? That's not a goal? Talking just for that. Cannot believe that was not a goal, dude. This can't happen. Hey, solo queuing? I fell you on that one. I don't really solo queue much, but I don't really struggle when I solo queue just because, like, I'm just straight up better than, like, everybody in my lobbies, but I feel you.
But that's what you want to see. You need to find space on this field.
Archie clears the ball just as far as he can. I think he wants his team to be able to pick up some boost, so that's not a bad idea from him. Joe with a pass back to Archie, who'd stolen a boost there. It's another thing as well. Ninjas in Pajamas always seems to have 100. Like, wherever you look, there's players with 100 or 70 boosts. Whereas you can't quite say the same for GK right now, so these boost deals could be important.
What the how did none of them get bumped there? Oh, this has to be a goal, and it will be. Oh no, Archie actually's back. Oh wait, Archie's in the Finnick. That's weird. I haven't seen Archie in a Finnick in a minute.
There are times where you absolutely need him, and Archie prevailed there, but that was close. They tried to pressure, but there was no boost available, so they got into a little bit of trouble. Archie again, 0 boost though, getting in front of the ball.
He's doing a lot with a little right now, is Archie. They've achieved the first thing they need to do, GK Esports. Now they have to do the second, which is get themselves back on the orange half. They've got the ball there, but no control of it. As Archie does more work defensively, they have to get him on the front foot.
You still got champ, but according to my calculations, is better solo queue. I mean,
Itachi gets that 100.
It depends on who you like. I really don't think it's that good. I get, like, there's up and downs. It really depends on who you're playing with. See, in my scenario, like, because I play a lot of most of my rank 2s is with After, which is in, like, 1700 lobbies. Like, play a 1700 lobby, 1650, 1700 lobbies is just better than solo queuing at 1500, so that's why I don't solo queue much, is because most of the time I'm playing ranked with After. It's just better practice for me.
sure what happened here. It looks like just plain old miss by Oli.
He used all
And
the
then Tachi
boost.
throws the phone.
He didn't have enough boost to go for that challenge. He couldn't readjust his car in the end because he was using everything he had at the initial trajectory he was aiming at.
Boy.
And sure, we praised Archie for his no boost defense earlier, but
Holy kickoff!
you need to keep something intact. You know, you need to keep something
fuck?
there to use. And it's not being done. Ninjas in pajamas, they bullied.
Oh, Nas, you had so much time, man.
Have to chase.
Just
That hurts, too.
wasteful.
They're playing so well. You know, it's a close game. 0-0. One mistake, though.
Get the boost, nice.
Down a goal again against this team while we're playing
I'm solo queue a lot, yes.
They gotta
It
find
is
some
better
way.
to play at a higher rank than just solo queuing.
Them badly here. Here comes Troyo. He has some boost going for the flip.
Finding people who will do it, hard to do. The only reason After really does it is because, we're teaming, so it's kind of like, whatever you in twos? I don't know. Probably like Div 2, Div 3. I'm like mid GC1. I'm like 15-11 or something, I think. My MMR. I'm closer to GC2 than I am to Champ 3.
Such close line to some brilliant goals at this one. Joy tries to get one of his own using the ceiling. Atachi has 100 now, so what can he conjure up? Nas beside him. Oski as well, all of them.
This should be a goal. Yep.
Just to get that ball on net. This Gibbs is a masterpiece in boost management.
Atachi, great fake out there. Nas was waiting for it, and Atachi, because he did that fake, he had more boost in the tank to follow it up. A great, like,
Yeah.
give and go play by Atachi.
Yeah, I just don't know the frickin' division. I just know the MMR.
They're so good at
That's-
wrestling, and they're showing it throughout this match.
Oski takes that one down. Mip really feeling they can press the issue yet again. Itachi goes for the slow roll, and Nas tries to help him out. Archie, how many saves has he made? 6 saves for Archie.
But no shots as well, no goals, no assists. That's not a line you'd necessarily want. So again, they're having to play a lot of defense. Ninjas in pajamas, the number one
I think Div 3, okay.
team throughout all
Yeah.
of yesterday, and they're showing why. They are a three-headed monster over here.
Yeah, they really are.
Well, yeah, that's typically where I sit, is about 1500-ish.
Nas has another go.
I don't really move from there.
After his save, after the shot was saved earlier on, actually hit the crossbar.
But I also don't like I said, I just don't,
You know what I mean? Like, nothing fancy
really.
by today's standards, but as
I don't, if I sat here and I like hard grinded my like solo queues, I bet you I could get GC2. I just don't want to. I might play a little bit more solo queues, just to,
Wait a minute. Can Oli win this? Have a chance.
Ooh,
He does.
the farming. I think he's Xbox or PlayStation. I don't know, one of the two.
Oli comes out. Like, I think Ninjas maybe tried a little too hard to pad the.
I'll try and solo queue a little bit more, but like I said, most of the time if I'm playing rank 2s, it's with After, so it's like not even really worth it. I'd rather just play with After and get games in that way.
Let's take a look.
Uh,
I mean,
Oh, maybe.
it's worked. It's gonna
He
get.
gave it back to him. Oh,
what was the kickoff?
Goodness me, they almost made it work. I don't know if that's what they had in the, you know, if Johnny Boy were to write a big book of kickoffs, I don't think that one would be in there. But fair play, GK, you gave it a good go. Sadly, though, it's 2-1 Nip.
yeah, that was an odd kickoff. They're basically like, we're just going to collect all the boost and hope that you give us the ball. And that's exactly what they did. Like, Ninjas just kind of handed it to them for a chance there, but
Games,
GK did
yeah.
not capitalize. And,
I'm just ready for like I said, I'm kind of like I've done my ring grinding, you know, to get ready, but like it's about to be scrim season, dude. I'm about to be scrimming, like me After and Biscuit are gonna probably be scrimming on like a daily basis, to be honest, which I'm excited for. I love scrims, dude. It's so much fun. It's so much more fun than playing. How do you scrim? It's like, you know, hard comms. We play, you know, we focus on team stuff a lot more, not, you know, just solo play mechanics.
It's looking dire right now.
Like how we played the RLCS quals last night and stuff. That's like, that's, you know, competitive threes.
To be honest, it's looking like it's not beyond them.
And then we just play other teams and scrim.
Every single game we're having, it's not necessarily blowouts, 3-4-5-0 as you say, but it could be. But even though it's not, it's the control that Ninjas in Pajamas have. It's, to me, it's the boost. Just in this series, in this game, sorry, keep an eye on the boost meters of Nas, Itachi, and Oski, and compare them to the
Like,
team
it's
blue, and you will see that the average must be so high.
well, yeah, it's more like, it's like, it's just 3v, like, you know, 3v3s, both teams hard palming, both teams like locked in playing. Nas, you can't fucking shoot. Playing like, you know, full trying, you know. They're not going for mechanic, like a bunch of crazy mechanics or anything like that. Just like full focus on, you know, team stuff. That's what scrims are, you know. Oh, it's more, scrims are so much more team based. So much more team based.
To give us a game here in the fourth. Now, can they hold on? Well, I sort of want to see them be a little bit more solid and defensive, just for 30, 40 seconds.
But yeah, me after and Biscuit are gonna be scrimming a lot. Oh, Nas, good try. I really just have not been impressed with the team play this season, RLCS. It really is just turning into... It's just so much freaking solo plays. But it's like the only way to score. And it's like they won't give up any team plays or anything, but they'll give up the solo plays, which is just GC in threes. Just realized, yeah. I've been GC in threes since I think I hit it last season, either last season or this season's when I hit GC in threes. Yeah, I'm pretty good in threes. That I do solo queue threes a lot. Most of my solo queuing isn't. Most of my threes games are solo queue games. I solo queue a lot of threes, but I'm gonna stop now. I'm gonna definitely stop. It's not. There's no point in solo queuing threes if I'm just scrimming. Waste of time.
Anoski with the aerial demo. It doesn't matter too much. Throw it around to the other corner, and Archie try and take this out, but he can't again.
Yeah, I was trying to go get I don't remember what season it was. It was like 2 seasons ago. I tried to get GC in Snow Day, but came up just short. And I tried to get GC and drop. I actually, funny thing is, me and After Q drop shot for like a night, and I got him to 1 game away from SSL and drop shot. And then we played like top 50 players and got screamed.
Nice. Thanks. Nas around the corner. Oski waiting. Nas tries to get the bump. Hitachi. Oski now takes his turn.
Yeah. I haven't played any extra modes this season. I probably won't. I'm just too locked in.
And so what you need when you play against Hitachi? He used to be on the mates. What was the one thing everyone hated? When the mates went up 1-0. They park the bus, right? Yeah. They park the bus, they just play defense. That's what Itachi wants to do. Early lead, park the bus, play defense, and win. When you're down 2-0, though, it's going to force Ninjas to use that high-powered offense, but use all 3 members. Like, Aussie is more involved. He needs to get more involved on the offensive side to make this comeback.
This is a goal. Yeah. Yeah, this game's in the wraps.
Look at this, Nas with 100 boost, only with what, 12? And that is Nas, the 1v1 god, gets dumped on there to make that happen, but you're making Ninjas uncomfortable. They're down 2-0 at the time. They have to push forward. They don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna grind today. I respect it.
Make some pay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. If we scrim tonight, I'll be streaming it. I'm gonna stream every scrim. I want to stream like basically every scrim. I'm really trying to be on my content grind this season. I want people to... I want people to follow our competitive grind. As well as just like, you know... Oh, Nas. Good try. Stream stream, I believe in you. Go up, Brandon.
Just 3-1, right? So it's not the end of the world for a quality team like Ninjas, because they're probably thinking, I don't think they can beat us 4 times in a row. Like, they won't say that.
Brandon Pro, was it Brandon Pro 4444? That's his epic.
So we'll see if that happens, though. Nice pass here by Itachi out to Nas, and again.
I know its tracker works because I've looked it up before.
Itachi, Nas, getting it done, and that's what you got to be concerned about. It probably won't matter too much here, but that pass by Itachi, fantastic. But
Here it is. Here's his tracker.
They could come back.
Yeah, it actually shows that when he wants to strike, his pace is there, even though he's one of the slower, quote-unquote, players in the RLCS. More deliberate is how I'd word it.
I just say
That's
how I would do it. I mean, Monkey Moon is slow, all right, and he's the GOAT, so, you know.
Monkey Moon is not fucking slow. Holy, that's a stupid statement, Gibbs.
Like,
Maybe he moves slow, but he plays fast as fuck.
so I'll just say, yeah, it's good to be slow. It's good to be
It's
slow.
faster than probably anybody else in the world. Maybe Nupo's actually really fast. Oh, that's a phenomenal pass.
Here we go again. That's
Holy
right.
pass.
Great job to get up on that wall, to get the angle. Nas, zero boost, but he has to trust his teammate there. They need that goal desperately. Half a minute left, down 1 goal. Ninjas and Pajamas are coming back.
I'm sad that we didn't see the GK Esports kickoff there from Ninja in Pajamas, where you just sort of don't go for the ball and see what happens, and it almost works. But alas, it's the default kickoff there from NIP as they come forward.
Oh, God.
Missing this one. Oli will be happy with that. He goes for a dusting almost. Just ended up backwards. There's big demo there from Oski.
Oh, God.
This could be the moment. Nas gets the ball.
Dude,
It's cool, but this is EU Rocket League, baby.
Nas, 100 boost in a 1v1. You don't want this if you're GK. You don't want this if you're Archie. Nas ties the game. They were down 3 just a minute ago. All tied up. We could be going to another overtime.
Big kickoff win there from Nas. Itachi gets that demo just a tad late. Oski sends it forwards. Oli, not quite sure that the musty flick earlier on was his best bet, so he'll be looking forward to making up this one if he can. Nas keeps the ball up. Will he take the overtime? Does he just want to kill it? Yes, he does. For the first time in this series, next goal wins.
Ninjas just want to get it done now. They just want to win because you don't want to give a team that is high quality like it, their opposition, to have any momentum. Just get it done.
Itachi tries to get that going. Teeing up Oski. Nas is erasing with Archie. Archie was trying to take out Nas, but Nas not only got the ball, also went to the ceiling, kept his dodge, and then cleared the path for Itachi. Beautiful zero boost play there from Nas, but Oski is left all alone. Joyo's up against him. He'll know what Joyo can do, so Oski opts to just get that ball as clear as he can. A huge demo again! Poor old GK, man. They just can't stay on the pitch.
Yeah, but it was confusing, though. No one could really get the ball after that, so we'll see the offensive pressure out here. But Oski finally, he'll get it wide.
Real quick.
50-50. Itachi down to Nas, possibly. Nas just a little bit too far back. So
Holy bounce.
Oski just asked a quick question of Archie, and Archie wasn't quite there for the answer, or maybe he was called off the ball by Oli. He uses everything he has in attack to get that ball towards Nas. Nas goes for the steal rather than the ball, allowing Oski to come in. Not 10 seconds later, Oski's touch,
Aaron touch.
quite the one he was after, so Joy can get a double. It leaves it for Oli instead, sorry. And that's on the backboard. Looking dangerous for both teams right now. I can see what GK are thinking.
Nas is really good, man.
The way you were describing Nip earlier, Gibbs.
Yeah, just play the defense, wait till they do a little bit too much, or hope that Oski is just third man back by himself. But we'll see Itachi again. The thing is, you don't want to give Itachi any space, because he's made great passes throughout this entire match. And now Archie's just going to throw it deep. Nas will try and win this over him, and he does. Joy, oh, he wins it over him too. Now Oli is the third man back. We'll just have to waste some time. But the boost grabs by Ninjas. Oh, Aaron touch! No! Not how you want to end it there.
Huh,
GK,
what a series.
Just with limited boost, just can't make the touch. Joy,
You got tips for C3, like when you got C3.
cannot get the save.
Keep the ball, keep...
They get the
My biggest recommendation that, like, honestly, it's something I suck at, but it's something that genuinely helps, is just, you need to try and keep the ball as close to you as much as you possibly can. Keeping possession, you know, trying to make, you know, plays with the ball as close to you. It's just so much better than just banging it and hoping. Boomer ball will not get you very far. Also, the biggest thing, it was like with challenging ball, you really gotta, like, you know, figure out, you really need to help your teammate on defense. You don't want to just leave them to, like, 1v1 situations. You want to, like, cut them off. Don't give them the opponents like a chance to, you know, get around your teammates. When you can help out, do help out. If you can't, get out the way. If you can, help out. It'll make your defense better, and if you control the ball better, it'll make your offense better, and you will win more games.
They are well in there with those other three big boys, you know, the big French scary team. I mean, that was, they had a bit of help in games, but a great performance from Rangers.
Oh, absolutely. And again, pros power rank them 3, so everyone expects them to be one of those teams that will challenge for a top 4 spot. But on that goal,
Bacchus mod.
our first break, we'll be right back with 100% versus RRG. You won't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere.
You gotta ask your parents, man, for some like PC parts or something for your birthday, Christmas. You do that, man. Just, you know, like slowly, you know, get some PC parts, and then boom, build a PC. You can join us in the world of Bacchus mod. And I mean, did you mean to say can't? If not, I'm really confused. Yeah, Alpha Boost on Bacchus mod? Yeah. I use Alpha Boost for basically everything. That's what I say can't. Dang. Well, honestly, just keep asking. That's what I do. Just keep asking, and maybe eventually, you know, they'll you do good in school or something. Maybe they'll, you know, concede a little bit. Maybe work out a deal or something. Yeah, it is definitely fun. It's a fun game to play all the time. I definitely will try and mix it in some with my Rocket League grind. I'm so tired, by the way. I stayed up till like 3 a.m. last night, like 3:30 a.m. or something, dude. I got like 6 hours of sleep. I'm pretty tired, but hey, we grinding out here. We streaming. We deal with it. What time you wake up? About 9. I think it was 9:15. 9:15 a.m., which is 10:41, so about an hour and a half ago. So yeah, I'm pretty tired. Had to be up to, you know, in time for RLCS. I'll be up at the same time tomorrow too, for the next day of RLCS. Because are you 1 hour behind? I think so. Yeah, I'm in Central Time Zone. Yeah, okay. We got same time tomorrow for Championship Sunday. Next week won't be as bad because NA is 2 hours later. So I don't have to be up until later in the day. I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about food next week. Typically I eat like around like 2 o'clock, but RLCS will be going on by then, so I don't know what I'm gonna do about food. I'll figure that out. I'll have to figure that out. Hey, is a Super Bowl on? February 9th. NA or EU weekend? EU, NA, EU, NA. The EU weekend, okay. That's good. Very good. Oh, God.
Welcome back to the RLCS. We're in the European Open, #1, and Ninjas in Pajamas show us why people are backing them as one of Europe's best coming into 2025. I'm Leaf, Gibbs, and Stumpy hanging out with me now. Gibbs,
Yeah.
first off,
Yeah.
how's the pass, buddy? Sounded lovely.
So, thank you. I appreciate it, but in my contract specifically, they're like, you have to go to Europe, and I was like, all right, can I just avoid Leaf? It's the only reason why I cast it. I was trying to get out of there, but now I'm on desk anyway, so here I am. But Ninjas in Pajamas, talk about the Moroccan offense, right? It was just Itachi and Nas just looking fantastic throughout that match. And GK finally had moments of spark, Stumpy, but they've still faltered in Game 4.
I feel like you can have those kind of moments, those little sparks, and we're talking about ultimately Game 4, because the rest of it wasn't as competitive as I think GK would want. They went 3-0 up. They were
She at least tried. The other two are freaking useless.
Feel a bit of a switch where then they were either getting a bit silly, where they
Ollie and Joey, awful that series. Archie was fighting for his life to try.
Get possession away. Nastin scores a screamer. It wasn't the GK, I think, that obviously have earned their spot through at this point. But NIP, what a wondrous turnaround that they had. And it really to show the momentum that they can build on and the synergy that they've got.
Yeah, so that was 1:09 minute on the clock when they were down 3-0 and they scored their first goal to get back. But I talked about it throughout the cast, like Ninjas Pajamas, a #1 offense by far over everyone yesterday. And they really showed it like in that Game 4 that, yeah, we have 1:09 left, but we can easily put in 3 versus a very, very good team. So Ninjas Pajamas will move on. GK, again, 3 points.
Well, I want to know from you guys. I mean, besides like the double whip, it's like what went wrong for GK? Because I feel like there should have been
Everything, literally everything.
3-goal lead at one point and then thrown away. You know, Gibbs, like, what maybe in your mind is what went wrong? Like, I feel like their peak is higher than what we saw.
Like so it was a little odd because you're up 3-0. I expect 2 members back at all times, and maybe they were like, no, we have to play our game, we have to continue playing offense. But there was times like Itachi, like on the offensive side of the field, was just wide open and then could make an incredible pass out to like either of his teammates, and that's something that you kind of have to play around what is happening throughout the game. You're up 3-0, keep 2 men back. Don't lose the game. And I know a lot of people will say like otherwise, like no, always play your game plan, but no, like you have to know you have 1 minute left. You got to play a little bit more defense.
Stumpy, I mean, like, is it just the defense, or like was there something else for them?
They clearly weren't on top form, I think, compared to what we saw from them yesterday as well. I completely agree with Gibbs for what he was saying. As I said, there were randomly sloppy touches. Only, I think, either went for a really weird touch or like sort of a really low ground musty and then just gave possession away completely to Nas and then get like the 3rd goal. it was just silly overall. I think, as you say, Gibbs, leave a couple back. It's fine.
Yeah.
Even if you get pressured for 45 seconds out of that minute, cool. Like, you've got 3 goals as your buffer. You don't need to be pushing up that far into the opponent's half.
And then
ultimately, something to learn from, though, is what I would say. Open number 1. It's not the worst time to have a bit of a shocker like that.
But we hoped for more, right? And we're like, oh, it's a new day of Rocket League. They lost to 100% for a placement match to get this match. And you're thinking, all right, it's a brand new day. They'll show up a little bit more. But no, that placement match, very, very important, obviously, because 100% now going up against RRG, vastly different than playing Ninjas in Pajamas.
Let's go, glance at the schedule then, of course, because we've got a few more matches to get through. Best of 7s are on the board. You got a quick one there, Gibbs, a 4-0. I wonder if we expect that to continue happening as we crush through the rest of the matches. I mean, I know a lot of people are going to start looking to the ones after this. I mean, they want to see how Dignitas is going to be able to stand up against K-Corp. I mean, General Mates versus Team Vitality. Is Vitality going to be able to get back in full swing? I mean, we have K-Corp leading the charge here in terms of what other teams think of these squads coming in, Gibbs.
But so the last 2 games, those teams have 2 lives, right? So they're still playing. If you lose, you play 3 games tomorrow to win the whole thing versus 2, right? So it's not the end of the world, but this next one, 100% versus RRG, golden opportunity for both of these squads. Pros don't have these guys ranked very high. 100% power ranked number 8.
You still do Streamlabs with points? I should. Yeah, I think it does work. I think I made sure it was on yesterday.
Tomorrow, try and pull some upsets.
Well, let's start talking about them then, because that is our next best of 7, 100% facing off against RRG. Stumpy, 100%, I feel, might be coming into this matchup with a bit of a, I guess, upper hand here against RRG. I mean, their bracket run wasn't the worst.
They had a fantastic bracket run. You look at the teams that they ended up either beating or coming close against. They beat out Synergy, that was a close one, went to all 5. Then they went to Game 5 versus Carmine Corp. Currently, what a lot of people would say, the players especially would say, one team in Europe. Outstanding performance from them. There's a 3-0 saved the game. That is Extra's new team.
What, Talk? No, that's not Talks. Am I stupid?
In the lower bracket.
Rizex?
Come through here. Rizex was the star player from that team as well. Even though we were on the NIP stream, we managed to look in and see them play off a little bit earlier on for our.
Yeah, anyone else say? We have 2 people this series. That 2, I don't know who them. Unless we're their coach.
So RRG Gibbs, they are not going to be a team that 100% despite their run can just.
Dude, Kirk is so far ahead of everyone.
Dig in 5, which is a quality loss, I would say, but they didn't beat anyone that was power ranked higher than them. They kind of got the benefit of the bracket to make top 8, so we'll see if they are the real deal, like, or were they just got fortunate that they didn't play anyone too tough when it really mattered.
Technically, you're 3rd because Stream Elements is one of them, so I don't count them. So I'll give you 3rd place. Is that least P?
Like if they were like a top 8 squad, but after yesterday,
Golf.
they go up against
I'm so wrong.
to 5. You take down a solid team and play some matches as well. So 100% seems like the real deal to be a top 8 team. So now RRG has to prove that they belong here too.
I guess the question is this just, you know, Vatira in qualifier mode kind of thing that allowed it to go that close?
I mean, they've not managed, you know, slip it.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll have a quick second before the series starts.
A couple of those issues, but they've not managed to let that happen this time round. I am very intrigued to see how both these teams do. As you said, Gibbs, this is a golden opportunity for either of them. If they can start out well, they're going to squeak past the 3 points. They can secure a couple more points on top of that, and then just maybe get the edge up on another team that's in their kind of like 6th, 7th, 8th position. See if they can just get ahead.
And not only that, very likely playing a Dignitas team, who again, we saw RRG go to Game 5 against them. So if like RRG win this and Dignitas lose, we could see a very close match for a top 4 result.
Okay, well, throw it on lock then. We need to know who you guys are thinking. Chat, you're already spamming yours away between 100% and RRG. I'm going to throw mine on the board first here. I got to go with the experience. I got to go with that bracket run that we saw yesterday with 100%. Luis, Acro, Rezi, I feel like they're going to walk away with this, Gibbs.
I'm going 100%. Like, Acro looked so amazing yesterday. Like, in that placement match, he had like an aerial bump, he had a fake on the ground, he had a double tap as well. He was doing everything on the field. So I expect Acro to have a big series here. I'm going 100%.
despite Rizex's amazing double flip reset, which I did love watching versus Dignitas, it's not going to be enough for me. I think 100% they did have those slightly better wins, or at least those closer games, a closer series against teams that were far, far above them. That Karmine Corp one, a big one for me in making the decision. Across the board, though, also Shogun went RRG. So silly Billy, he is on his own here.
He's got to do something to throw, right?
Maybe.
He likes getting last. So yeah. So that makes sense.
Then I'm actually upset. I know it's never gonna happen. There's gonna be one person that wants to spoil, but one time when we get 100% on the show, I want that chat prediction to be 100%. I don't know if we could ever do it. That would be wonderful, but not right now. Not gonna happen. But it does look like 100% is the favorite squad as we get into our next best of 7 here. Again, day 1 of our 2025 RLCS season continues on 100%. Facing off against RRG. RRG has a mountain to climb. Let's see if they can do it.
So a golden opportunity presents itself, but who will be able to take it upon themselves? 100% coming into this one as the favorites, but Gibbs, I think both these teams would have looked at all of the options in this top 8 and think, you know what, I'm glad I'm playing against you.
Oh, absolutely. It's a golden opportunity for me as well to show that I can do everything.
Because I'm gonna go eat breakfast and I'll be watching it. I'm back in time.
Well, got through that, and we already start off with actually a cheeky little kickoff. A fake to start with, answer to Luis, doesn't quite get to it. But we've seen so many different kickoffs from both these squads, able to just try and grab themselves a goal out of nothing.
Yeah.
But for me, this match comes down to one player. The player that I've never seen play at this level before. Rizex yesterday was at a level, again, I'd never seen him before. Can he do that across the entire event? Is this a new Rizex that is the golden standard? Or is everyone else going to need to step up a little bit more to get them over this line?
And we talk about Acro on the other side. Fantastic day as well. So Acro versus Rizex.
Really, Rezzy, he was popping off. Jesus.
Shogun, here we go. It wasn't a highlight play though. Rezzy just poor touch off the wall and cannot recover in time. Maybe worried about the bump on the wall there, but that was just a misplay.
If you're worried about the bump, you get rid of that ball.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It wanted to control, realized very quickly that's not the first touch to do it. And for as good as Rizex was yesterday, well, he's not going to need anything too much easier than that one in order to put that one in. Golf's looking to try and get rid. Acro spotted it, but well played from everyone. A huge demo. 0 boost, able to keep that ball going. 1 minute in. First huge opportunity.
Rezzy off the wall, lines it up for Acro. Perfect placement here on the pass to keep it elevated.
What have I missed? You actually missed basically nothing because the first series was just a fucking beatdown. Let me find it real quick. Well, North America, Europe. All that happened was this freaking, where is it? This series right here. It was literally just freaking NIP, just like it was Archie fighting for his life on defense and NIP playing. Good watch. Dude, I mean the 2 series after this one will be better. It'll be Mates versus Vitality and Dig versus KC. Also, don't give me a bruh to fucking saying we're gonna be scrimming, man. I don't want to hear no bruh. You should be happy. I'm getting you out of having to play rank 2s. For now. Bruh.
Well, I think for a lot of Rocket League fans, there's some names here that aren't as familiar. And, you know,
bang! Almost.
Get onto these teams through scrims, through how you're playing on the week to week. This isn't a regular week for these players. This is the
Acro. What is that shot?
Especially step up when the pressure is demo. He's now by himself. He's a little bit lucky with the way the ball's bouncing for the opponents. Wasn't really a play available. Rizex, oh, that's gonna be a long recovery.
For now, it won't.
and buy him some time. He's now back in.
Okay.
Kind of going to his own teammate there, but with 2 minutes.
Well, I'm not gonna ask you to play like more than like that for the first like whatchamacallit, for the first like month or so. It won't be until the season actually starts that I probably ask you to actually play the game a lot more. Or let me phrase, I'll ask you to stay up later. For now, you're 7-9, we'll be fine.
Trying to get something done, but again, there's just nothing available.
It's a lot of hitting it because you think you've
Yeah, like I said, hey, I'm not gonna. It's fine for now, cause like, oh, that's an awful pass. Yeah, for now, like, just like we're probably just gonna script like once a night or something.
It's almost like you're expecting an RLCS lobby to be at a certain pace, and when somebody isn't there, it's a shock, and the ball is just getting, you know, pinged into an opponent that's ready and waiting.
And let's not forget that this is a high pressure match, right? It's top 8. You have your tournament, the life on the line.
When we doing tryouts, we don't know Sal's yet, dude. They haven't even, dude. They still haven't even announced the freaking salary ranges, which is pissing me off because they need to, like, they should have already. They might do it today since it's a weekend. But, like, they were supposed to already announce like salaries based off of last season's like kind of schedule. We should be getting salaries in a week. But the fact that they haven't even announced what the salary range will be is kind of concerning. But I think we should be getting it soon. Oh, you just made him fucking own goal. That's hilarious.
But there is no world you should be in this position as Luis P, and you get a goal out of it.
You just literally made Goss own goal.
Like a 50 into the net by himself. 2-on-1, 25 on the clock. He might have just got game 1 for 100%. And now Acro, he doesn't have boost. Just going to throw it deep. Going to have to play some defense at this point. RRG's going to have to send the house.
Rezex looking for the midfield. Gloss isn't going to be there in time. 10 seconds now left on the clock. Rezex back out. Reese Fox isn't able to get to it. Rezex just keeps trying to ping this to everyone he can.
No boost.
On Gloss, but there's no power on the shot.
Oh, Acro, we should have hit slow.
Rezi gets control of it. Now he's got to just
It won't really matter, but
Gloss down to Reese Fox. Reese Fox to Rezex, who is completely out of boost. Reese Fox is also out of boost. So it now falls one more time. 0 seconds. Acro with the biggest goal to aim for, and he couldn't score on it. We go again.
Gotta play more drop shots.
oh, freaking Christ.
Oh, there we
it
go.
is.
100% have got the first game, but both teams will be thinking, all right, this is a winnable series.
That was messy. That was messy, but it got done. It came down to 1 2-on-1 play. That was also messy, but just a word jumble. We got Rizex, Rizfox, Rezi. It's going to be a tough one to catch, Shogun.
Yeah, there was a couple of times I thought I was stumbling over one or the other, but hey, I've seen worse than this one. Rezi was involved in that one, actually. Rezi seems to share his name with a fair few people.
People love the R names. I get it.
Yeah, they do. But I think that was
They say you won't be a powerhouse this season. I wouldn't go that far. Not until I can't say it until I see NA. I have to see NA play before I can tell you. I still think Vitality and KC are just like absolute, are going to be, you know, elite, and NIP is going to be not far behind.
That's what we're giving up.
Yeah, the offensive pressure was there for the 100%, and sometimes when it's a nervy game, it really is about
Just to prove.
on the other side of the field.
I think,
Wait for a mistake.
to be fair, I mean, if we're talking about these two teams, these are like mid teams.
2 gifted goals, really, or 1 gifted.
This is like these are two like very mid teams, so I don't really care about these two.
But then on the other side, like RG, they got gifted a goal as well.
But-
So it really does feel like wherever the ball is positionally.
Oh my god, I thought Goss just owned gold.
Close. That
But-
was sketchy. That was sketchy. But,
Yeah, it was fine.
I don't know. I'm interested in seeing how NA does. I don't think NA's... I mean, I still don't trust NA outside of the top 2 right now. And really, it's only the top... Okay. Honestly, I only really trust NA for the top 1. I still need to see something out of freaking Ultimates before I can put some good trust into them. But I think Ultimates will be good, but I want to see something out of him.
This is where RG do need to build. They've got the ball into the
Yeah.
been very difficult for them.
Yeah, if you get the boost, it doesn't mean anything if you don't have the ball, right? So you got to get the boost and ball, but it's going to be more difficult than you could imagine when you're against, you know, top.
Real quick, Resi. Yeah.
But really, it's
Just have that skill. They just stay.
yeah.
Good pass. Ooh, good save. Good demo. Wow.
Big time play. That's what you need. You
Wait, Gibbs is casting again?
mistake on the field.
2 series in a row?
Make up for it. Was
Oh my god, who is that on the backboard? Friggin' suck.
himself. When he's got the ball, he
Oh,
is
Goss just turned off this camera.
right there by Rizex and just
Goss, dude, you friggin' suck.
to get by the other two
God.
defenders. He did a 2-on-1 last game. Why not one up it? A 3-on-1 there to take the lead.
And that just speaks to the point that we're making as we see another kickoff come through. I think that was a little bit better read there. Rizex didn't put that one straight down the middle, and now Reese Fox opts not to jump. When will they start taking the risks? When are they going to go for the maybe opportunities? RRG.
What the frick?
Ooh, and almost snuck through. Acro powers the ball long. Reese Fox tries to hold it into this midfield. It's a lot of boost used. He needs a challenge. Ends up getting it. Acro. Oh, he's passed two. Where's that going to drop? Looks for the...
That's a really good shot. Good shot, Acro.
And this is what I talked about yesterday. Acro was a high.
I mean, this is actually crazy. That's actually... Wow, that's a ridiculous shot, actually, by Acro.
Back wall gets the Doomsy dish. 100%. They're heating up.
Best served warm 2-0. And this
You could do that.
really
You know what? Honestly, the way you played last night, maybe you can do it in RLCS. Maybe you can. You were cooking last night.
Gets the corner boost off the ceiling to the pass to the midfield, and Luis just passes
It's kind of funny to think about, like,
with not even
genuinely the way we played last night. We could go win a freaking NCS ship playing like that. Like, genuinely. We played so good last night. It's kind of funny to think, crazy to think about.
right off the crossbar where you needed that. You've got loads of time
No
to
doubt.
work with.
Like, straight up, if we just take, like, an individual... Like, if we just play the way we did last night and take, like, an individual, like, leap, straight up, we're gonna be cooking.
down 3, nothing going your way, and you get the kickoff goal. And a 2-goal lead is not that big. 3-goal leads are tough, but we saw that he's capable to make a comeback just last match.
It'll be fun, dude. Scrims are gonna be fun. I'm so ready. I like...
They did, but it was all
Just grinding scrims
now that the fact that they
every single day, dude. It's gonna be so fun.
taking those risks.
We're actually gonna freaking figure it. We're actually gonna be able to play the game correctly.
The last game, and I actually preferred it. I think this one has been kind of, I don't want to commit too much, otherwise things might go wrong.
Oh, good play.
And all three in front of the ball now, and it's working out better.
A fortunate play, maybe, like Rizex.
You know, back watch that end. Welcome back. That's a crazy goal. Wow.
Redirect. And here we go. The RRG, they figured out something. 2 goals back to back. They got some momentum on their side. But the most important thing, so much time on the clock. We're not even halfway done yet. And
Huh?
1-goal game.
I think we just actually got our scrim for tonight. Chat.
Off the wall. 2.5 minutes.
Purpose Gaming. Who are they?
Playable for RRG for a game that looked like it was finished. Very rarely in the RLCS do we see 3 goal leads thrown away. To see 2 of them in back-to-back series would be quite something.
I'm putting a message in high roll biscuit.
Look at the pace that he's got. Couldn't find the reset. Should know he would have preferred.
But actually, you know what? It'll actually just be better to ask you. You're good, Jade. You're good to scrim at 9:30 tonight, right? Maybe, hopefully, because
The midfield
we got a scrim
keep hold of.
partner to play
And they are
against tonight.
Everybody diving just to try and match them for
What a
pace.
challenge there by Luis as well. He had no boost, and he got up just in time to
Yeah,
keep the
good.
play alive.
Bet. How do I accept?
On 0 still, just as
Open.
they throw the ball away, and RRG will take possession.
Confirm.
Never mind, Acro, huge clear out. And we're in a stalemate, Shogun. Just midfield clear after midfield clear.
Yeah, and there's one team that certainly benefits more. Gorfs tried to take control of it, was immediately met at the first point of contact. Reese Fox controls. Can he find a way through just to try and sneak it? Gorfs
All right.
low boost.
Scrim locked in.
There anytime soon. Just over a minute left here. All the momentum for both teams seems to have sapped away. Reese Fox gets rid of it, at least temporarily. Bumps his own teammate.
Oh, boy.
Reese tries to at least do something. This is the last place RRG want to be.
Acro, double tap opportunity cannot
9:30.
ball, though,
Bet.
so he sends it wide.
Well,
Hunting, trying to find some bumps.
yeah, we'll just hop on earlier and then like have a come. We'll figure out something for tonight. We'll figure out what we wanna, how we wanna play it. Is Rizix gonna peak? Holy shit, Rizix! Holy, holy first touch! Good God, Rizix! What a fucking play!
The fact that he recovered that, the first hit on the ball, it didn't look like he got the reset. It didn't look like he really, had the ball in a great spot. And then he just turns it around, follows it the whole way, and then powers it over the line. So,
Here we go.
3 each. Who's got the next one?
I should just cast every match, I guess. Get these 3-0 comebacks. This is great.
I've heard of the 2-goal lead being the safest lead in a Rocket League, but a 3-0, well, that's just sort of completely bottling it. Rizix, again, who dares challenge him? I feel like you've got to now. You've already seen what you can do. Get to him before he can set up. 10 seconds, Rizix controls. Yep, that's the correct answer, I think.
Just delete him. But Goffs has a chance here for the pass. Cannot get it out. Looks like we're going to be going to an overtime.
Feels all too familiar.
Oh my God!
Could be the same
Oh?
result, or can RRG get this done? Oh, that's a huge miss.
Oh.
Very, very messy. Rezi slows it up a little bit.
Good car control. That's really ugly that he just missed that. It'll be really hard to defend now. Yeah. That's just completely on what, Goffs? Yeah, it's just completely on Goffs. It was a goal the second Goffs missed that double.
Acro secures game 2 for 100%.
And I do feel, again, it's the way RRG tried to escape the defense that ended up giving them a huge amount of problems. They tried for the sidewall double, but the moment it was failed,
It's confusing. How so?
you've got players that are in no man's
What do you mean?
You have to make
It's just like the playoffs is just worlds, like the same format as worlds. AFL playoffs.
And then lose in overtime.
Are we supposed to be in Swiss? No, there is no. It's not Swiss for
Again, the way you lose games.
There's no Swiss for regionals anymore. Here, freaking, let me pull it up. Okay. Okay. Ignore this. Okay. Here is day 1. This is this is like the top 16 to top 8. This is how it works now. We're in top 8. We're in, and this is AFL playoffs. We already went through 1 series. Now we're in 2. And then we have these 2 series later. And then these 5 are tomorrow.
You can definitely say that the 100% squad are the quicker of
Same format. This is the same format as Worlds playoffs. How did they do Worlds? Well, Worlds was Swiss into AFL playoffs, but we're not doing Swiss this season. Like, the only thing that is Swiss is the open qualifiers, like, and then it's the same. It's like kind of
on an island by yourself.
because it's like basically the same. Yeah, it's like basically the only difference is there was a tiebreaker for Worlds, but there's no tiebreaker. Now it's just straight. It's just this. It's the same format.
Guys, we just played 3 minutes of fantastic Rocket League where we scored.
This is the exact same as what we're doing today and tomorrow.
Tie that game. What went right there? What can we do to do that for a full 5-minute game to take down this squad? So there is positives at least. It's better than being blown out for 2 games and you're just like, well, I don't know what to do. You know that there is a game plan.
It's still semi-finals only.
For those 3
Yeah,
minutes,
Sunday is
3
top 6.
goals, you have to rely on that.
So tomorrow will be
Get that information out.
these 2 series, these 2, and then finals.
It just comes
Loser bracket quarters, semis, and grands
normal line for 5
will be tomorrow. This 2 and these 2 are today.
What can they do with the ball is the big thing for me. Are they going to get the ball and just hit it? Or are they going to get the ball and see what they can do? Again, they're going to be challenged. This is not going to be an easy time. As Reese Fox's touch just a little bit too far over the top of it. Still a good spot though. Goffs takes control. And just pings over Reese.
Oh, Rizix. Dude, you've been peeking. How are we missing that?
Talk has just been thrown away. The mental is back in the bin.
how do you miss that, Rizex, dude?
To miss a wide open net. There was like a messy play like in front, so I can see why he missed it. But you know he wants that one back. That should have been a goal for RRG.
Acro now pops the ball up. First one to it. Here comes. Oh, the ball missed it entirely. Was it off a bump? Well, I'm glad that you spotted that because I certainly didn't.
It was a bump for a wide open net. So Luis, he should have scored that. All he had to do was tap that in. But Rezi did a fantastic bump on the third man. But Luis just completely missed. So now there's two big mistakes from both squads. One,
and I immediately thought Luis had been bumped. I was like, okay.
No, he was fine.
It's actually worse than I originally thought. That's fantastic. Anyway, Rezi off the wall gets the sidewall double. Just makes Rizex's opportunities to defend this a little bit more limited. Look at that. Everyone's crowding over in the corner. And the annoying thing here for RRG is every time they try and clear the ball, it's dropping to somebody with zero.
That next series is where we actually get to see some entertainment. And a pretty mid-series. Just Rizex fighting for his fucking life.
Yes, he does. Keeps it going. Doesn't drop in front of the net. Huge spell there from 100%, but that last dive forward from Luis, I should have spelled the end of it. And ball is finally cleared.
But I like the third man there trying to attack. He felt like he had a good chance for a 50-50 to keep that play alive, and they did get it done. It's very risky, though, when you're third man and you fly near the back wall, but the ball didn't bounce, you know, in like an errant way, so RRG could not go on to the offensive side of the field.
It can be...
Nice, good stuff. Rizex and Rise Fox.
And this has happened a couple of times now, where 100% have got a very slow-moving ball that they really struggle to deal with. That is so awkward to play as a defender.
And Rezi, too, back wall now. You know, back in game one, a missed touch as well for a goal. So, watch out for that.
There. Oh, where's that one going? Just a little bit too high. We've all got that teammate that you see them on the backboards, and you just go, hit the ball. No, you're not allowed to play this. We know how this one works out.
Sit on the goal line. Don't go on the back wall anymore, please.
You may try for an outplay, but in their side of the field. Oh, that one's going to bounce nicely to Gorvs, who puts that just underneath the crossbar, but Acro sees it away. So there's one Reese Fox. Gorvs has also just picked up 100s. We should point out as well just how big it is for RRG to be the team that did score, especially the way they lost the last game, the way they didn't score early in this one. If the goal went against them, I think we could have probably called that maybe game, set, match. But they've shown sparks. Can the spark turn into a fire? Rizex, almost managed to fake out the... I assume it was a flip reset, but quite frankly, just sort of plummeted to the ground.
Yeah, I think he thought he got all four wheels on it, but didn't. That's what it seemed like there. But
it seemed like the ball rejected him.
Really? You're confusing little Rizex, Riot Fox, and Rezi. Dude, I don't know, man. Europeans, they got some strange names. I guess so do NA players. That in? Nice. There you go, Goss. That's actually a half-decent shot for once.
And we've seen this a lot. Zero boost on the third man.
Goss actually did something after he played like fucking dog shit the first two games.
In both our matches, that third man will hover around midfield on 12 boost, and finally, it spells just like.
Oh my god.
Not a good positional play by.
I'm so tired, dude. I want you to know, Jaden, me and After did not get off until about 3:30 last night.
You can't make a positional mistake like that because you won't be able to.
We, so what happened is, right after, so the people, so you remember how, like, right when, you were getting off, the people finally responded? Yeah, so we ended up scrimming them with Aura. Which we did that for an hour. And then after, me, Aura, and After just like chatted in free play for like another hour. And then, actually maybe it had been 2. Maybe about 2 hours we just chatted. Maybe an hour and a half or something. And then Aura got off, and then me and After just sat there and chatted for like another hour and a half. We would have just talked for like 3 hours last night. It's funny. We wouldn't even play, we were just talking. It was great. Yeah, we didn't get a bet to about 3:30. There's crazy sweat name. All right, yeah. Aura's actually really chill. Actually, I really like playing with Aura. It was really chill. Good shot. And they're choking already.
It just felt like everything was awkward throughout this whole kickoff.
Oh gosh, you're so slow.
Finally throws it off a defender.
Yeah.
And Acro's in the right place, right time to tie it up.
Yeah, Rizek could have preferred anything other than Golf's contact.
Yeah, we like, but I want you to know, Jaden, we absolutely fucking slaughtered that team. Like, it was an absolute beatdown. We literally lost one game, and we only lost it because my PC blue screened halfway through. And it took me the rest of the game to get back. Or the game was already over by the time I got back. Me and Biscuit an afterplay tonight? We're gonna scrim tonight, yeah. I'll stream it. It's not, we're not playing RLCS because we already got eliminated, but we will be scrimming.
Man, Resi on zero boost somehow got that flip percent was nuts. That is so hard to do when you can't reposition your car. You have to jump off the wall absolutely perfectly to get that timing right, and he did it there.
God, dude, if RRG loses this game after being up 2-0, I don't know what to say. But you didn't make it to grand finals? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately, oh, there we go, nice. I'm looking forward to watching that, yeah. Unfortunately, after, we actually, it's funny enough, we played After's former teammate, and, you know, unfortunately, the, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't remember. Yeah, we just couldn't beat, I was trying to, I can't even remember what I was gonna say, dude. It's really annoying. Yeah. His teammate just like, they killed us. The fact that Sean was the worst player, it's at 9:30 Central Time, so 10:30 your time, Aiden.
Both teams just get the ball on the offensive side of the field and play that midfield game. Wait for that mistake. You don't necessarily have to earn every single goal. You just have to earn the possession like on the offensive side of the field and force a mistake. As long as you can force a mistake, you can capitalize. Don't try and be the hero at all times and send two up for a double tap pass or something like that. Wait for the mistake. It seems like that is what this match is playing out to be. Now, if this was like against like a Ninjas, you probably have to force it more, right?
But what was I gonna say?
A little bit nervy and a lot of mistakes are happening.
My brain is not working. Yeah, the fact that Sean was the worst player on that team, it was over immediately, dude. Sean, like, the fact that Sean is probably better and after, and he was the worst player on that team, we didn't stand a chance. But hey, all I'm saying is we did better than I thought we were gonna. We beat a team. We beat an like an 1800, 1700 level team. So we beat Pancake, dude. Pancake was good. He was really freaking good.
He's going to take the reset. No, instead he just takes off the front of the car. It does make Golf's defensive duties a little bit easier. Oh, huge demo as well.
This should be a goal. It's just a bad shot. A really good pass, just a bad shot. But I don't remember that. But Jaden, you know my favorite part about the fact that we beat Pancake? Every time, you know, when we beat good teams, like, you know, when we would scrim After's team and, you know, with, like, me, you, and Vert, and we beat them, every time we was like, oh, they're trolling or whatever, that's why we beat them. The best part is, we can't even say that about the team we beat yesterday, because it's freaking RLCS, so they couldn't have been trolling. They were definitely trying, you know? They were trolling RLCS, then, like, then I don't know, man. Especially on elimination round. So, that was the best part about it. It's like, we can't just be like, oh, we only beat them because they were trolling. No, we straight up outplayed an 1800 level team in RLCS. definitely weren't trying. Oh no, they were good. They were really good. Especially Pancake. Like I said, Pancake was really freaking good. Pancake himself was better than all of us. But he was the best player in the lobby by far. But hey, we won. We beat the GOAT, Pancake. We... Ugh.
But then when you add in a demo, then that's going to make it even more messy. So we'll see if we can, through the later part of the series, I expect more demos.
Biscuits rule.
Does seem to be the typical response as the series goes along.
I'm personally a waffle guy.
I don't know, just hit them more.
I love me waffle. I just love dude, waffles are where it's at. 11:23. Dude, this series needs to be over already, man. I don't want to waste my time watching freaking Rizex and Rice Fox.
Who's going to be his way to follow?
like, get this series over with, dude. I want to watch Vitality and KC and good teams, you know.
Into just the shot, it's just open.
He's just got to hit it. Like, enough that Acro can't get there off the respawn, but...
British or American biscuits, dude. British biscuits, dude. We speak American here. Oh, that's a terrible 50. Oh my god, what is that play? That had to been... Okay, I was gonna say that. I mean, I should have been a goal, and then Resi almost freaking peaked, so it almost was a goal still. But
yet again, RRG have got the opening goal.
Look at the kilometer. Exactly.
Had a 2-goal difference in that one. Minute and 40 left. Demo on the third man.
There it is.
There we go.
Second. Resi is a demolition house, ready to wreck everyone.
It's time to get physical, Shogun. 2 goals, both off demos. All tied up here in a very important game for...
Dude, I made me some hot chocolate this morning because I was so tired and I needed just like any tiny bit of caffeine I could get. Dude, I was so exhausted.
Not the best first touch. It's out to Luis, who can...
You know, y'all seen the freaking I mean, y'all know the meme. The freaking, the tired meme. Dude, with the getting flash banged or whatever. Looking, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like y'all know it. I'm just explaining it poorly. But how about coffee? I don't drink coffee. Oh my god, what a bounce! What the fuck? Look at his bounce! Dang! That's a crazy bounce. That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't drink coffee. I only drink coffee when I desperately need it. Which is like when I go on road trips or something. When I go on trips, I'll drink coffee sometimes, but I'm not gonna drink coffee just to watch freaking RLCS in my chair.
I mean, you can never score those. Acros goes, no, you can. Just got a skill issue.
God, I really hope. I just want 100% to win so the series will be over sooner. Just 4-1 them, get it over with. I don't want it to keep going, man. It's so bad. The gameplay in the series is so bad. It's just awful. Gameplay, honestly, the gameplay this entire weekend has been pretty bad. Just because it's the first weekend. And teams just don't look in form. But overall, yikes, this series has been freaking awful gameplay.
Both teams are just trying to score sidewall doubles at the moment. You've got 15 seconds left here, RG. You need to score. You need to not put it right in front of Resi.
I have a good feeling NA will be just as bad next week.
Out to the side. Oh, Resi didn't make contact. Does recover just in time. Can they keep the ball alive? Rizex tries to dive forward.
God, I think NA will be just as bad outside of the top 2 teams.
And RRG have a golden opportunity there. They got 2 demos at the same exact time to just have 1 player left on the field. But Resi, because he didn't get a touch on that ball, that actually kind of helped. Because everyone was positioning for a touch to then counterattack it. But Resi didn't make the touch, and that allowed some time for those demos.
Dude, Acro is just cooking, man. Dude's having a series. That's a great, dude. That bounce is so crazy. That's an awful bounce.
It does feel like we're following patterns now in this series where, a lot of the same mistakes are kind of being repeated a lot the same way of goal.
Why isn't Rocket League real sport? Unfortunately, I don't know how they could get the cars to boost into the air. I'm really interested in how the heck they'd get that. I'll make that possible.
My only concern.
Fortunately, physics exists, and they're a little too powerful.
Play that midfield role. So many times he's on like 20 boost, and I just worry at times, is he going to make the wrong move? And when he's on the offensive side, I think he's playing fantastic. It's just I wish he can find a way to collect more boost when he is that midfield defender.
Yeah. To
have at least 50 in the tank to make it a little bit easier when they play defense. Because again, we've seen these mistakes happen. We see more physical play like in that game where RG is trying for demo plays to get goals. When you don't have a lot of boost, it's a lot easier to get demoed as well. So 100% has to worry about that. They are up 3-1, so they're feeling good. But you have to make corrections anyway. Even when you win these games, make those corrections to win the series now. Don't bring this to Neo Tokyo.
Or do, and I'll be perfectly happy. To get the attempted clear, Rezi doesn't have too much power, and Acro's quite low on boost, so this is all down to Luis. Can he buy some time? Not just for his teammates to get back, but for them to get some boost. They're going to have to pretty much settle for small pads. And the 100 that did just spawn, so very well played. So you can see that entire situation diffused relatively calmly.
That guy looks like you. Ooh. I mean, I didn't see who you're talking about, but unlikely. I like to look like me. Out of sticks and rocks that can blow up some RC cars.
It's gonna come out, and here Acro throws it, and Luis with the bump, and Rezi just diving at the net. He knows that bump is coming out. He knows he can attack as the third man, and they get the job done 100%. 4 minutes away from moving on in this tournament.
I'm sorry, that bump might be one of the weirdest bumps I've ever seen. I'm usually used to the bumping player chasing up. Luis just sort of covered the angle that was required for the save off the backboard. Just went, yeah, dare to walk through this. He made the opponent bump themselves. What on earth?
Just block the angle. That's all you gotta do. Just park the car.
Do it. Off the backboard, here we go. It's a brilliant start for 100%. They're getting more and more demos. And if you weren't tilted before as RRG, you're tilted now. Rezi, not the best first touch. Ends up dropping it over to Rizex.
It's been a trend.
It has.
Yeah, it's been a trend throughout this match. So Rezi's got to clean that up moving forward in the tournament, if they make it. But he'll be happy with the 4-1 win.
It's automatic with that sort of thing.
Yes.
You know he's going for it for a reason because it usually works. Just, you know, with these stakes, maybe not quite so much. Nice 50, but this defender won it well enough to push to the sides. Gorfs looks to go again. Oh, he's not got it, and Luis will just snap that one up.
Looks like this series might be quick. Thank God.
To force something. That's all he's trying to do.
Thank God. I don't think.
Goffs just can't get the read, and Luis just has to put it by a dive-in defender. So Goffs, it was a weird bounce as well. Like Rezi kind of pinched it off the wall, so it was a little bit of a tough read, but that's what you gotta do sometimes. When you're that first man up, like even if you have no boost.
What the hell you doing, Rizex?
Sometimes good will come of it, and Rezi does a great job there for the pass midfield.
It's a great way to tell how much does a team trust each other and where a team's mental is at in a series. Is, all right, how's the first man playing? If they're being tentative and trying to read and react, okay, cool. They want to be able to make sure that they can be there if something goes slightly wrong. If everything's going well, though, they're just going. And that is a player that just went. Rezi now off the backboard, double commit, but you can also recover from those quite nicely off the backboard itself. This has got really difficult now for RG.
Rough touch.
Down, and the touches just aren't quite settling for them at all. Rizex can't win the challenge. That's over the top of Gorfs. So here comes Rezi. He's got Acro to maybe aim for. This time, almost weaponizing the very soft first touch that he got. And it's just annoying. Just send players into the corner and waste some time. Although, opportunity now for the breakaway. Caught by Gorfs, and he just popped it. What a save!
Oh, what a... Oh, God, Rizet. Yikes.
Acro puts it home, and you can't blame RRG. It was a golden opportunity, but when you see one of those top...
That's a rough pinch.
Usually a counterattack is right behind it. because the offense of RRG doesn't expect that save. They expect it to be worse, so they all move forward. But Rezi, a great play and then a great counterattack by 100% to take a commanding 3-0 lead.
So a different kickoff there from RRG, trying to at least push the ball to a player cheating up on the left-hand side. Very well scouted, though, from the defense. Verification where the turn infield is actually, yeah, okay, definitely do that because you'll be there towards the ball. Rizex leaves it. A goal every 30 seconds or thereabouts now required. We have seen it already.
It's a really good pass.
Yet again.
Bad,
But we saw that with
you know,
9 on the clock by Ninja.
bad capitalization by Rezi, but it's a really good pass.
As of right now.
Dropped it straight down and just didn't do anything with it.
RRG as the time dwindles down, and now it's
What,
not only about just
what the fuck are you
weaponizing,
doing, Rizex?
the play, but weaponizing the clock. That's what 100% has to do. Waste some time. Don't send too many out of play if you don't have to, but if you do it to waste time.
Oh?
Very risky.
Rezi, let me psycho on RLCS. That's hilarious.
Okay.
Hey,
It worked out
I like
fine,
it.
I guess.
It's like he's top 8, like he's on mainstream. He's like, I'm gonna go for it. We're up 3. Why not? I kind of like it.
I've been working on this.
Yeah. Like, I like it because RRG didn't score. That's the only reason why I do.
Honestly, I dislike it because RRG didn't score. Imagine. Oh. Anyway,
Rezi, come on, dude. Let's stop being so frisky with it, dude.
opportunity. They get themselves 5 points at least guaranteed for this event and put themselves in.
Thank God that series is over. That was dreadful gameplay.
100% top 6 already. They've secured at least 5 points. They will play tomorrow on Championship Sunday.
I mean, that was just awful gameplay, dude. That was awful gameplay.
On that day. Probably not many. So, well done to 100%. That placement game that they had yesterday was so incredibly important to get RRG versus Ninjas, and they made it count. A commanded 4-1 win.
Yeah, I feel like they settled.
Right.
The first game was incredibly messy, but as that
You would
series
do?
went along, I feel like we saw
No.
a team
I would never do that.
knew
I'm better.
what it took to be there and
I'm
knew
better than all these players. I'm the best player in the world.
the state of going for a psycho.
My name's actually Zen. My bad.
They knew that
I've been lying to you
and
this whole time.
you need that confidence if you want to go forward. Maybe you don't need, maybe we can remove that from the weapons in the offensive arsenal moving forwards, but keep a hold of the confidence as you head into that next round.
Oh, at least we're a little bit ahead of schedule.
Finish on the clock. All right, have some fun, right? Because if you're playing Rocket League and you're not having fun, there's gonna be problems. But 100% absolutely having fun right now. Playing top 6, playing to the final day of a tournament. This is something they have never done before, so it's gonna be a lot of fun to see what they can do tomorrow, Shogun. But when we get back, we have the upper bracket finals. So we're gonna feed some cats. You go grab a snack as well, everybody. We'll be right back with the upper bracket.
If it's online free play, it's free play, but like with other people. So basically like a private match, but like slightly better. Isn't it just a private match? There's some advantages to it. You can like you get ball, you can get like the ball controls and like the ball reset and stuff, and then that's about it. That's like the only change difference. That's really actually about it. Five more minutes till we actually get to watch real Rocket League, guys. I'm very ecstatic. Multiple people. The party leader gets the controls, but no one else does. It's really not that amazing. It was underwhelming. I thought it would be good if every player got a ball, their own ball, it would have been good. But they didn't do that, so it kind of was just like, fuck. All right, we're almost to the good series. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna grab water real quick, chat. Okay. Come on, minute and a half left. Hurry up. Dude, oh my god, I'm cold.
100% taking their win over RG as expected, as they now wait to face off against the loser of K-Corp and Dignitas, which will happen later on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series 2025. We're here in the European Open #1. I'm actually here to talk to one of the winners of our last match here, Luis P. How's it going, buddy?
I'm doing good, you know. Got a little win, so happy.
Oh, interview.
Can't
Luis
get
P.
too upset about getting a win right off the bat here. I mean, how are you guys feeling coming into this? Because obviously, you know, we're fresh off a long off season, and you never know how those first games are going to go coming into the weekend onto the broadcast. What were expectations for you guys, and how are you feeling coming into it?
We were feeling really good after yesterday. You know, we got this win against GK, which, you know, allowed us to get a slightly easier, you know, part of the bracket. So happy for that. And yeah, we were really feeling really you know, comfortable, really, you know, yeah, like happy, you know, happy to play and happy to win.
Hey, that's what we're here to do, is play. Talk about the format, because you guys get to play a lot then, right? There's a long journey now between the Open, the Swiss, then the GSL, and now this weekend there's a lot of games. How are you guys feeling having that many games to play through?
I think I haven't talked with the team personally, but like I think at least personally I like it, right? You know, you got time to you know, work as a team, to like see how we play under pressure. So, you know, I like playing as much as possible. You know, I think it's like also less random who wins and who loses. You know, you get to play more games. So, you know, I personally like it. Yeah.
I mean, I think it's good too, because it gives teams that are newly formed a chance to kind of work together, figure out what they need to do. How's it been for you guys? Can you walk me through, you know, you guys getting together, what the process was, and where you guys sit, if you guys feel like you're in synergy yet?
Yeah, we played this off-season tournament where we got second place. I think we should have won. We didn't really perform good in the final, so, you know, we talked a little bit, we analyzed, and I think now, you know, we obviously are not at our best version yet, but I think we're on the path. And I think, you know, with time, you know, we really worked hard, and we will work hard as well. So, you know, great team to work with, great team to analyze with, great team to, you know, everything. So yeah.
With time, so you mean by tomorrow, right? We'll see.
Yeah.
I got one last question for you then, because you guys will face off against the loser of K-Corp and Dignitas here. What do you think it is about, like, K-Corp right now that, like, people are and pros are rating them above Vitality? Because you look at the Vitality roster, like, that's nuts, but K-Corp still coming out as the favorites.
Yeah, I mean, we saw in, you know, in this offseason, KC playing absolutely great. In my opinion, probably the best team in the world. I really, you know, I kind of root for Vitality, you know, because like I personally like Zen a lot. But yeah, KC playing really good as a team. We actually faced them yesterday, and they played really good. We almost beat them, but, you know, the last two games they played insane. But yeah, I think they just work better as a team for now. We'll see how Vitality, you know, works and does in the future. But yeah, for now, I think KC are on top.
All right, well, one win down on the weekend for you guys, and hopefully more to come. Thanks for joining me, and good luck on the rest of your journey this weekend, buddy.
Thank you too. Goodbye.
There it is, 100% taking their win over RG as we expected here. And again, looking like they've got a bit of a journey they want to still get through. They still want to grow more, which I think is a fair thing. You should always keep aiming higher. And I did look to see who's on Decimate. You guys start talking right now. Who's with me?
Hello.
100%.
Hello.
Oh, they were
Oh, no,
great.
it's Gibbs. Okay.
They were great. I'm back, Khalif. I'm doing everything. Here we go. 100% now. They, like, it wasn't a perfect match, but at the same time, it's because of what they did yesterday to get this a little bit of an easier opponent in the squad of RRG. And RRG,
Oh, we're watching the exact same replay over.
Finish is fantastic. They did what they needed to do, but they have things to work on as well. But 100%, you're going into the final day of a European Open is awesome.
How are they repeating the same clip over again?
The result that was needed as
Again.
well. RRG looked very nervous in that series, but hey, it's kind of to be expected. It was a new sort of level for a couple of the players on that team.
All right, Gentleman's versus Vitality.
It is the best possible result up to this point, and now they can start to dream big, Leaf. Another win, and they are in the major going positions.
Yeah, that's the thing though, Shogi, is like we just saw they play either the King Corp or Dignitas. I mean, we can presume Dignitas. We'll never know until that match happens. But
I think they're hoping Dignitas. I'll be real. If they raid them
probably
first, they are hoping Dignitas.
So I guess the question I want to ask you is, do you think still that that's going to be a hard matchup for them? I think we still favor Dig probably.
We do favor Dig, but we do have storylines. And, you know, I'm sure people hate when we just bang on about the same thing over and over again. But if I said Jorius in playoffs, suddenly, I didn't have to finish where that one was going. We kind of knew, you know, what everyone's storyline is for that. So if they were to meet Jorius in playoffs tomorrow, there would either be a different team in the top 4 and the storyline continues, or the curse is broken. One of the other.
But normally he goes 0-1 in playoffs because you normally only have one life. Does he go 0-2 or does he bounce back?
We'll talk about that later then, because right now we got to move it on. We got the schedule one more time in case you don't know what's going on here. We got 2 more matches on the day. K Corp, Dignitas, that'll be that last one, the one we're talking about. We'll see who 100% is going to end up facing with the loser of that matchup. But up next, it's going to be Gentlemates, Alpine facing down Team Vitality. This is a roster you don't want to be facing, but Gentlemates ain't a team to just throw out to the side, Gibbs. There's still a squad. You have to keep contention here.
And let's not forget that the old Vitality, every time they went to a world championship, did you know the one player that outperformed his expectations was Radisson, right? Like, he would always show up and perform exceptionally
When did
well.
Vitality play?
He's off the
Right
team
now.
of Vitality. He's on a new
Literally
team.
right now.
This is the perfect opportunity for Rado to pull off a Rado game and take down his former squad. But Zen
Those jerseys.
has made
Give me a better look at those jerseys. Are they good?
didn't win the world championship, but
Are they?
2/3 of that world championship.
Oh, well.
And this is the first
We're just getting the Rado face cam.
that a world championship team has broken up since season 3 of Northern Gaming.
That on screen out.
Tulsa went over
Well, that's 7 like
we all know what happened then.
local time because it's Europe.
So,
It's like 7 o'clock for Europe, but it's right now for us.
Monkey Moon has always said that he wants to
Oh, those jerseys are
teams even when they do
hideous.
win, and he proved it, right?
Those
He
are
was over
hideous jerseys.
With Exotic, with Zen, who's considered the best player in the world. They are power rank though, number 2 according to all the pros. So can they get back into that world championship form throughout this open is a big question mark.
Yeah, that's Gentlemates.
On screen again. Talk about him for another 5 minutes. Go.
Yeah, sorry. I was just I wanted to talk about Vitality. I wanted to bring up Vitality, but Gentlemates as well. Obviously, they were the.
Okay, I like the Vitality jerseys. They're fine.
In points, like up into the World Championship, right? So 2/3 of that roster is still there. No one ever talks about them though. They won a major. People still didn't talk about them. So I'm going to talk about Gentlemates while Vitality's up.
Go into hiding for the next 4 months.
It's
quarterfinals or win the whole thing. They don't have an in between.
They can't win a regional, but you know it's fine. They don't need to. But Zen, obviously, this is the first time that he's building a team, right? Like he was kind of joined onto Vitality. They signed him when he couldn't play, and then he just joined that team. They had a perfect spring, the perfect worlds, and they kept that same team because they were the world champion team. But now he gets to build his squad. How dangerous is Vitality is a big question mark right now.
I think you have to.
Oh yeah, I love that forehead cam.
Over K Corp already on the side here. It doesn't matter. It's what it can be. And I mean, you heard it from other pros. You heard it from Luis B himself too. Just before this, is like he's a fan of Zen. He knows what Zen can do, and he knows the kid's got brains for this game. Right?
Yeah, I got Vitality with the East, probably 4-1. I don't think mates are very good. I'm not very impressed with mates roster-wise.
I think, you know, whether or not K Corp's unanimous #1 for pros, I think it's really, really close with Team Vitality behind them. So Gentlemates have quite the battle in front of them here. Keep those hashtags going. Do we have Vitality or Gentlemates? I have a feeling that the Vitality squad's going to walk away with the dub from chat. But how about the analyst? Shogun, I've been going first this whole time. I'm going to make you go first on this one.
Wow, you've got maybe go first for the one that I think we're all pretty unanimous on, to be honest. And I'm massive spoilers of what's coming up pretty shortly. I'm going for Vitality on this one. This is more. I didn't actually get a chance to check out Vitality yesterday because every time I was thinking, oh, I'll go and check them in a moment, they'd already won the match. So I didn't get to them. They were just playing too well. For Gentlemates, the bits that I did get to spot, a bit iffy. I might have caught them at the bad times, but hey, I can only go from the visuals I've seen. So I'll go Vitality.
This is probably two major teams. I think the mates will make top 4, but I'm going Vitality here as well. Zen has basically formed his own power team with 2 world champions. So, and that's Monkey Moon, a 2-time champion, and Exotic world champion MVP. I expect Vitality to fight for that #1 spot throughout these 3 opens, and that means a lot of grand finals appearances. I'm going Vitality.
Let's flip mine on Vitality too and then see what chat has, because I feel like across the board we have to go Vitality, maybe a curse on them. I mean, we've seen other teams in the region do well, but Gentlemates definitely have quite the battle in front of them. Let's find out though if they can actually do it. Our third best of 7 coming here on day 1 of 2025 European Open. #1, Gentlemates have quite the battle in front of them. Vitality are, of course, hoping to live up to the legends that are on their roster. Let's find out who takes it right now.
5 out of 6 players on the pitch right now are world champions. 6 out of 6 come in as major champions. And again, weirdly, 5 out of 6 come through as regional event champions. Thanks, Juicy. This is Gentlemates taking on Vitality. And Cole, I think everybody has been lined up waiting to see what's going to be happening here.
That's a little quiet there, Cole.
Only dropped 1 game as well, and that was against
There we go.
Now here they are against Gentlemates, who struggle just a little bit more.
God, dude, this gameplay already looks 20 times better than last series. It's only been 2 seconds.
A different beast entirely. Monkman can't quite make contact there, but we saw.
Did he like think someone was behind him or something to shoot it? Am I tripping? Because he could have shot that. It would have been tough, but he could have shot that.
As reigning world champions, and they join Zen. It's basically BDS plus Zen, and then you take out Drali instead. A phenomenal team. Redosin, he's going to be a big question mark for me here, and I think I said that about 90 times last season too, and typically, he turned a question mark into an exclamation mark, and he really did pop off. I just want to see what he's...
Really? Because he was definitely a question mark for me last season, and he's still a question mark for me now, because he really didn't answer many questions. He wasn't very good last season. I mean, he wasn't terrible. Just mid.
Sorry, they weren't major, and we wouldn't hear from him again for a few months. Now with the slightly stranger playstyle of Redosin, maybe they'll be able to explode their way through to 1 or 2 more grand finals, and even for Juicy, poor old Juicy, win an online event. Redosin, he gets the scoring open.
Tell you what, first goal as well against your former teammates. Ones you spent a good few years with as well. It's got to feel pretty good. Not be running down the other end in celebration to the home fans by any means. But taking that 1 minute and 20 in, it's got to bring a smile to your face.
Oh man, if anyone in Rocket League is going to do an Emmanuel Adebayor, great reference by the way, it's going to be Redosin, just searching through Atomage to the Vitality fans, going, yes!
Oh my god. Wasted opportunity.
Love that, Redosin, make it so. But first, we'll get through to the
Oh god.
winning series like that, just taking points against teams like Vitality along the way when you're playing
How do I
online.
feel about that touch by Monkey Moon?
Redosin almost doubles up, it's saved by Exotic.
Oh, goes in. Go, go, go.
From Monkey Moon,
That's... You know what? Monkey Moon knows best. Dude's got some, like, future prediction powers, man. He knew it was gonna work out that way. So fair enough, bro. Fair enough. I will not ask questions in the presence of Monkey Moon.
Physicality may well be one of the tools in their arsenal. So as I said, we saw everything from a very NIP-centric view yesterday. They were very bodily aggressive against those boys.
Oh, here comes Endo to the back, but he's been back at his best. Is another one for the collection.
From the midfield too.
Dude, what is...
Redosin a slow challenge.
Excuse me, what is that touch?
Vitality, a quick lead stolen back.
Do you just avoid Redosin in the air as well?
Dude, that touch is like...
Anyway, here's Monkey Moon, he flicks it. It's blocked away by Redosin, but just a stunning goal there from Zen.
It's going to be exciting to see how Zen is going to be approaching his 3rd season now. 3rd season? Yeah, 3rd season, yeah. So it felt like it was almost like, you know, we hadn't quite had that many, but yeah, it's 3rd season.
We're getting old, man.
The RLCS.
You're 40 now.
I am 40 now. Got 4 kids, no 2 of them. It's not a bad rate.
Get it right, man. Get it right. Brownie,
Decent
Monkey
ratio.
Moon. Towards Exotic. Oh my
goodness, oh, it's almost third. Zen keeps the attack going for Team Vitality, and this is exactly what we saw when they did face Ninjas in Pajamas yesterday when we were running that team stream Stumpy. Team Vitality, mechanically, they are something else so far this season.
Hey, if there's a team though that's going to be able to push back against that kind of mechanics, it's going to be looking towards Carmine Corp, towards NIP, and a dunk from Seiko. Going to force Monkey Moon on the line. Rodosin back central, shot on target, Juicy.
Just the one who speaks French, just says 1,000 words per minute. His name's like Fury. He's like Vitality's he like it's Vitality's team stream, but he's not on the main broadcast. But
Reading that one better than his teammates managed to do for that second goal.
it's like Fury, I think. Furry. I don't know. I think it's Furry actually. Furry off.
So believe in themselves, Rodosin is forced to make a huge save yet again, gets good clearance on the ball.
Yeah, he's the Vitality team stream person.
Chaos there defensively, makes a slight rush.
Yeah, maybe dude. Vitality just look.
Just like that, I was just saying, Gentleman has control of the ball.
Vitality just looks so much better. I'm not even gonna lie.
Just say on the game again, 1 second later.
Just the mechanics and speed are just so much faster. They're just so much faster. I genuinely, there. The gameplay difference from the series from the last is staggering. 50. I could try.
We'll get beaten by Zen again, not this time. And Juicy can have some control on the walls. Tries to follow it around. Exotic needs to make sure he doesn't get dunked. Almost does, but Zen's coming forward. This is where the danger really is. The counter-attack, Zen finds a way to break through. Gentlemates is put on target by Zen. Juicy gets another save.
So it's low 50s too for Vitality. It maintains their control of the game entirely. They're not letting it go. They're not thinking, okay, we need 1, 2 more goals. Get the low 50. If it happens, it happens. If not, you're going to have to make sure that you do well from it. But it's sustained pressure from Gentlemates. They well changed that mindset from Vitality. Final 15, and the ball very firmly in blue control.
Monkey Moon. Oh, he got something on that one. I just thought for a second that Seiko was going to be able to get over the top, but now it's then trying to.
Dude.
You can't give him that much space.
Oh man. Somebody has re-entered the conversation here as the best in the world. Well, not re-entered the conversation, but more he's out here trying to take his trying to reclaim that title. And it's looking unreal this weekend.
Final 5 seconds. Vitality. Game number 1 is going to be going their way.
Gentlemen, will they be happy after that first game against Team Vitality? I mean, they, laid a couple of punches. They made Vitality sweat somewhat.
No music?
Too much in the end, but to me, Gentlemates showed enough for a game 1 and a best of 7.
Guy who had the ball did too much.
As far as I'm concerned.
I have no idea who that would be.
What?
You said 100%.
I mean, Zen just another team. I didn't see who it was. Zen just looks on a different level right now. Yeah, I didn't know which player you're talking about, to be honest. There's 3 players on mate, so I can't tell you which one. That's like I would really pay attention, to be honest. Dudes.
Not lagging far behind at all. The difference factor in that was Zen. The goals that he was scoring, phenomenal, beautiful play. And I think what we're seeing ultimately is Vitality having that game plan to play around him.
Seiko.
Monkey and Exotic, they've now won a world championship together. And you just get Zen in on that team as well. And also, is it just me? Chat, I'm asking you this as well. Is it a little bit peculiar to see Monkey Moon not in BDS colors?
It's weird, isn't it? It's wrong.
It feels like a live Photoshop.
Yeah, I don't quite like it. Maybe he needs to grow his hair out and be the next Fairy Peak. That would work.
That'd be nice. Yeah, I'd feel happier with that.
We've had a little chat, Monkey Moon. We'll send him a message. We had a little chat, and we agree that you need to grow your hair out like Season 7 Fairy Peak. Thanks very much, pal.
Yeah, that's very fair. Game number 2, over on Forbidden Temple. It's going to come down to Gentlemates wanting to either maintain that similar form and just build on
Who is Monkey Moon?
Kind of shut down what
Only like the GOAT of Rocket League. The reigning world champion. The 2-time open era world champion.
On the ball right now that is just completely on top of his opponents. It is Zen. He's been in super.
Good God. Yeah, he's pretty good. I watched him unfortunately win a world championship in person. Very sad.
Can it clear one player away within 9 seconds. Vitality.
Yeah, he was on BDS, but BDS broke, like the org itself dropped out of Rocket League, so he went he joined Vitality. Same with Exotic. Exotic and Monkey Moon left BDS to join Vitality. Joined Zen. And I think it's gonna be a very good combination.
Rado gets rid of him, but Zen now trying to find that corner. Juicy with boost and a little bit of space and time. He's going to be going high with it. The one to challenge is going to be Zem. Exotic beaten out, and Seiko with Juicy. They're trying to challenge Monkeyman in that back corner. Monkeyman get around one, not the second. Juicy now going for the bumper. Dosen on target. Zen. Logos can clear it away. Exotic the second one to clear it away.
Oh, yeah.
Under the pinch, able to survive. A long shot from Monkeyman on target. Below the crossbar. They thought that was bouncing back.
Holy smokes, Vitality look unreal. What am I watching?
We're heading back, and Seiko just leaves there. He's like, guys. Oh man, I don't know if that was comms or an individual error, but you cannot give Vitality freebies.
A bit of a either potentially missed comms or just thought that's going crossbar. We've all done it. We've all misread it. It's not to be doing it too often versus a team like Vitality at this level. First minute gone. Vitality have very much got the better of this game so far. Lovely shot from Rado, but just wide.
I've never made a mistake against Vitality at this level, so you know, I can say that I've never done
Have you not?
No,
okay, maybe I'm just speaking with myself.
Let's save that. I believe in you, Aiden. Don't worry.
That second goal went in to get one themselves. Radosin's finish wasn't quite good enough. It was too Zenwood when Zen was the goalkeeper. Speaking of
Dude, no. Okay, thank God. If he somehow scored that, I don't know what I'd do. I don't even know anymore.
Central does do so. Radosin is going to be the second man for that ball. Won't be the first. Juicy shot. Sorry, Seiko shot on target. Zen in and out. Juicy on his own. High. Saved it again with another in and out.
Dude, what is this Vitality team? This is stupid. I don't like mates. I don't think mates are that good of a team, but like, they're annihilating. I mean, holy crap. What can mates do?
Gonna cannon to the ceiling. Juicy gets a reset off Zen. Was that? That would have been something special.
Zen got a reset off Juicy.
Oh, that's sweet.
Reset off each other, which is very
just trading resets.
You know what? I dream of a day where teammates jump off each other.
Dude.
Resets from each other. Zen dreams of a day where he goes 3-0 up against Gentlemates Alpine. Guess who
What a...
comes through first?
Today is that day.
Dude, this dude, it's not real.
Wow, look at that.
Oh my...
We haven't seen him playing this far away in a particular series, in my opinion, from everyone else since the end of 2023 when he burst into the scene.
I mean, this is a Zen master, like, the fact that Monkey Moon and Exotic are playing really well, and I still don't think they are even standing out is crazy. Like, that just, I mean, Zen is just, holy, I mean, this is looking like 2023 Zen.
Keep on attacking, try and take some of these chances. Zen is up against Juicy.
He just straight up looks better than every single person in this lobby.
Lest we all forget, as he won it with Team BDS. Seiko to the backboard here. Oh, he's won it with BDS Worlds. Oh, but he couldn't set up Juicy. Another chance goes begging.
In a lobby full of world champions, he looks like the best of them all. Like, he just looks on another planet compared to them.
Juicy gets rid of one. Radosin with a reset. Does get the ball flicked a little bit too far away from him. Sometimes then takes it back into the corner. Exotic wanting to go backboards wood. Radosin's going to be the man that he meets in the middle. One central. Seiko too far forward. Juicy the next one to it. Monkeyman bumping him out of the way, but two committing. Monkeyman with the contact. 3 goals to chase for the mates.
One's bouncing towards Radosin, who nips in there quick. Zen, though, is just as fast. Radosin towards Exotic. No player really able to get more than one touch until Exotic slows it down. Zen, he gets a demo on the defender. There's a miss there from Seiko. That should be 4. I mean, they are pulling away Vitality, and Gentlemates don't have too much of an answer.
Seiko just missing that. Monkey Moon just has to play for the miss, just in case. It's a risky play to go for Seiko. He didn't have, if he had like 5 more boosts, yes, he makes contact. On that chance, though, unable to. 4 for Vitality. And I think people, you know, were thinking, all right, maybe Carmine Corp with a big bad team this time round. Vitality are making sure that, yes, they did end up losing Flip and Spin to that Carmine Corp team. They are clearly a number 1, if not number 2 team. They're in that conversation, but they want it to be only number 1 for them.
I mean, that's the matchup that everyone's really looking forward to. Carmine Corp versus Team Vitality. On current form, it seems like we will see that at some point in this competition. Who knows, maybe there'll be an upset along the way. That's something we can all look forward to. For now, though, Gentlemates have to at least get something to take into Game 3, and they have that via Radosin.
I mean, Rado just has to chase it down. The demo is going to be going very clearly. So very well on their way.
Yeah, I mean, it's just straight up in, like, you know, like, I don't care if I'm glazing. Zin just looks unreal right now.
Trying to get back to save it, rather than to get the goal steal. There you go, Rado.
Comes then. 4-1 up for his team. Radosin's up as well, and I mean, we are in the sort of, you know, garbage time part of this second game. Again, Gentlemates, I think will be a lot happier with the first game than the second. Oh my, for goodness sake, Vitality are just too good. Just too good.
What a ridiculous idea to go for that shot from there. Screamer. To the corner, Seiko and Juicy just the mid boost and think, right.
Don't even.
Game number 3. What on earth do we do? They have got a timeout. They are going to be able to use that. But I wonder how much thinking they're going to be able to do against this team. And right now, it does just seem like a little bit of a skill diff.
It really is. I don't think you can think your way through Team Vitality on current form. It's going to have to be a masterpiece of one of these Gentlemates players to get through them here. I imagine there'll be a tactical timeout just to hopefully try and slow Vitality down, try and cool them off.
Because they are looking incredibly hot. Vitality on top form. You see as well Exotic smiling away. And you know what? The fact that he ended up winning that World's MVP and the season-long MVP, incredibly well-deserved. An incredible player is Exotic. I think typically quite overlooked across the board when it comes to those conversations.
Yeah, he got better and better as far as through the last season. I believe that they are saving the timeout, Gentlemates. So they are going straight into Game 3, which is a decision, one of the decisions that have been made so far this season. I think personally I'd be timing it out right now.
I'd be punching the timeout button, please.
Spam it.
I'd be rendering.
I don't know how you beat, like, listen, I said KC was going to be the best team in the world. I'm going to be honest, at this moment in time, I don't know how anybody beats Vitality. I mean, this looks, I mean, Zin's just too good. He just looks so much better than everybody else.
After coming off the back of winning the World Championship previously in Dusseldorf.
He looks better than, like, he looks better than 2 players who are playing nearly perfect. Like, that's how good he looks. It's insane.
The World Championship title away from them on the unofficial list. They became the team that then held it for a little while. And Gentlemates, they're now a much more known factor, yes, but that magic is still going to be able to happen.
We are heading into game number 3.
The team, dude, I don't know. What's crazy is they just didn't look this good. Like, even just a week ago, they didn't look this good. Even yesterday, they didn't look this good. They straight up just get better every single time I watch them play. It makes no sense. They look better every time I watch them play.
I mean, I think just the regainability of any team at this level, and then kind of the team that Gentlemates absolutely can become. I think it just comes down to playing with those different teammates. Both teams are playing with 2 out of 3 of the previous teammates from last season. So it has to be who can actually adapt a little bit more. And from what I know, we've had a few more games played in favor of Vitality. So they may well have just got the better of it. But Juice now wanting to lead this attack and bring Gentlemates straight back in. That's a lovely 50. Can be shot. Top corner. Zen.
Not last season. They only won last season. Or last season they only won 1 regional. This season, well, this is the first regional of the season. They 3-peated their first season. They get, well, Zin's first season, should I say. Zin's first season they 3-peated, but...
So he gets it, and Gentlemates have their lead. It's a good kickoff as well. Seiko a chance. He and Radosin have to decide who's going for this one. It's Seiko in the end. Unfortunately, neither had any boost, so Zen gets an easy save.
Who then ends up taking it high from the backboard, but immediately challenged by
Pinch? Aw.
The pressure really starting to build here for Gentlemates.
Yeah.
A chance for Radosin to
But right now they might be winning. They might be winning a regional at this rate.
Just like a more awkward for Exotic to continue with, and a pinch kills that ball dead for Juicy in the corner.
Seiko's gonna keep this one going. I wonder if that goal will give him some confidence. Rados is trying to clear a path forward.
He's in routine.
Players boostless, something new.
Dude plays an unholy amount of ranked.
Views of the RLCS. Seiko, lovely catch, almost past Monkey Moon as
I
well.
think-
Gentlemates.
I think dude's like first in twos by
And I said before about the pressure.
probably a good fucking like 200 MMR, maybe.
From Vitality.
Oh, he's actually not first in twos. Wow, he fell off. Wow, he dropped. Damn, he dropped a lot in twos. He was like 2,500 like a couple days ago. Now he's 2,900 or 2,900, 2,390. Wow, he fell off a little bit. He was like first in twos by like 150 MMR, but I guess he kind of fell off a little bit. But it doesn't seem to affect him much. Oh my god, Juicy, that's an awful shot.
You'll ever see is swallowed up by Monkey Moon. He had to just force that into the corner, surely. Anyway, here's Radosin. Seiko, does he go for the fake? Gets it towards Seiko and just wide yet again. Gentlemates, will they rue these missed chances?
And that fake just wide, and then finally back down the other
Dude, they're just
side.
they're just good at everything. They're good at defense, they're good at offense, they're mechanical. They're just a good team.
We see that so many times as well. Where the final shot from Monkey ends up being wonderful too, as Radosin's on the sidewall. He then thinks, okay, if he goes high for double, I'm going to cover it. Monkey Moon reads that bluff entirely, shoots it straight low, a lot harder to make contact.
This doesn't even seem fair. Jane, how much of this series have you been watching? I want to know.
Shot at the other side for the mates.
It was just earlier on we saw great decision making from Seiko to go for the near post. Those other attacks we didn't see great decision making, and if your decision making isn't
All of it, it's okay, good. At least you watch game 2. Like that's the important one, is that you watch game 2, because game 2 is one of the most like unreal. Correctly, that's not one. Game 2 is one of the most unreal games of Rocket League I've ever seen. I mean, it was a straight like Vitality just looked perfect. They literally made like one mistake the entire game. Game 2 is the closest you will probably get to watching perfect Rocket League. Very off, like, if really ever. But so have to ask, what was that about EU EU domination? I think we're in for a long season if this is the the 5-1 gaming. We might be in for a long season. I don't know how we beat this team. I mean, all of you, I know. I don't think EU is very good outside of the top 2. I think top 3. I think top 3 is really good. After that's kind of like, whatever. But the top 3, in my opinion, are just so good, it doesn't matter. I mean, Monkey Moon's gonna win his 3rd World Championship at this rate.
Gentlemates are fortunate there that one didn't cannon straight back down and actually bounce into the center of the pitch. If it falls down, then Vitality would have had a tap in. Instead, 1-1 remains the score. Not much time left. If Gentlemates can grab one before...
Dude, I don't get how Zen keeps getting those freaking soft touches every time. He's just so good at it. It pisses me off because I don't know how you do it.
So Radosin will be able to win this one. Radosin takes control up against Monkey Moon over the top of Monkey Moon to get some...
Oh, that's a rip. They're not playing as good this game as they did last, but... Oh, Monkey Moon did the tilt back. It might be over, boys. Vitality's breaking up. It's over.
And Zen does get the backflip back corner. Now Zen unable to save a shot from Seiko top right, Seiko top left. Both of those goals potentially a nail in the coffin for Vitality.
I was wrong. I thought Monkey Moon got half a touch. In the end, it was nothing, and it was so well read there by Seiko. Exotic, though, huge dunk. Juicy has to win this one, and he does. Monkey Moon into the center, but there's no one left. Oh, there is. It's Exotic. Oh, Radosin. That was sketchy, but they'll take
They saw everyone making fun for crying out walls and said bet. Dude, it's funny. It's like, people really thought he wasn't, like, a top 2 player in the world last season. Like, I get he wasn't, like, elite, but, like, it was funny how everyone was like, oh, you know, he was really mid last season. And I was like, dude, no, he wasn't. This dude was just as good last season as ever. He just didn't have any help. Look what happens when he has help now. He looks unplayable. I mean, fair enough, Millions actually took a game, but I'll give him that. But
I mean, ultimately,
Never. I agreed. I had him second. I literally had him second like the entire season. I never dropped him below second. The only person the entire season I said was better than Zen was Beast Mode. That was it. I never said anyone else. I stuck by him. I knew he was just as good as ever. I wasn't stupid. I knew Bull.
Taking that very vital game, otherwise Vitality, they get themselves up to that 3. That becomes a lot harder to fight up against. And something that's worth reminding people, this is not your classic bracket.
Well, okay, mates took a game.
In our playoffs, and so
They actually got a really good passing play that Monkey Moon's unable to cut off. So it was a good play. Oh shoot, Auburn basketball's on.
In that last game,
TV remote. Ow, dude, I keep kicking my desk.
Team Vitality's 4. So Gentlemates have found a recipe that cannot dominate Team
I know, it is pretty shocking.
Impossible, but certainly
I thought Mates had in the bag, or Vitality had a sweep in the bag, to be honest, the way they're playing.
I love that, just slowing it down somewhat, and that just puts Gentlemates
Well, we're closer.
going into this game. They're feeling good, they're feeling confident, they're mixing things up, Stumpy.
Yeah, I'm very intrigued to see, you know, how Vitality do end up recovering from that. And actually, I was right on the first instance. My word, whoever loses this is going to be playing against Ninjas in Pajamas. I had it right the first time and I doubted myself. But yeah, loser plays NIP. Winner, they're going to be going through over towards the semi-finals.
You are perfect and kind, and everybody likes you, Stumpy.
Thanks, man.
Redosin. It's a challenge down, chasing Monkey Moon. I'm still liking what I'm seeing from Gentlemates here. You know, not looking overawed by Team Vitality. Over 2-0 leading the best of 7 as it was. Cut down in half, of course. Seiko gets the challenges to the center. Zen's going to win this one. Redosin read it.
Oh my god, it was almost a perfect shot. That was.
Better defending than I could see even from my bird's eye view.
Seiko, a lovely little tap back central. A cheeky shot seen out by Zen. Monkey Moon's going to be replacing Redosin on the pitch in those pixels. Juicy top corner finds Seiko. Zen immediately challenging. I think the read of the game that Zen has got at the moment.
Crazy.
Somewhat in game number 2. Sorry, game number 3.
Oh god, we're team bumping. That doesn't matter.
Not enough boost to get a convincing shot away on the Clopen net.
Oh, that one I thought for a second could have pinched right in. Instead, it falls beautifully into Monkey Moon's path, who gets a flip reset. Not just all about pace, Monkey Moon. He's got mechanics in his locker as well. You don't get to 2 World Championships and goodness knows how many online victories and majors and what have you else. Well, having a little bit about you. Zen goes up against Juicy, just forces her into the center. I don't think that
Dude, they're just so good. Like, Juicy was like, oh, you know, it looked like Juicy was making a smart play, and it just works out. Yes, Vitality do have another. Same for Mates. Both teams will have another opportunity if they lose.
A game lead, 2 minutes in.
Gentlemate's going to have to come back, but Vitality are going to keep on pushing. Exotic steals that 100. So Gentlemates are going to have an even tougher time defending against them for the next 30 seconds or so. Monkey Moon up against Redosin. Redosin does good work against his former, actually no, not former teammate. I just assumed it was Vitality, but the one who's not a former teammate. Exotic clears away.
Chance for Juicy to get that ball straight back into the opposition's half.
Good bomb. Speed. It just doesn't matter.
So it does get the better of him. Rado taking his frustration out on Monkey Moon.
And it's
Juicy with a little challenge in the air. Somewhat slower just for the moment. Everybody pretty low on boost. At least half of the players having 0 and the other half having 100%.
You may be like Zen when he's like 40, you know, hitting the retirement home.
chance for Redosin if he can play his cards right here. Zen goes from the ceiling, but Redosin for a second, it looked like things were going to open up for him. I think the ball just peeled away from the wall slightly more than he wanted it to. Monkey Moon in the end can get it to the side. Redosin is still going for more bumps and demos, so you laughed about it before, Stumpy, but now it certainly seems that Redosin is on demo duty. He's going to get it at least.
He's off.
Look at us, Zen, going, mate, if you think about coming forwards, I'll have you in the end.
Prodigy.
Somebody was going to have Zen. We'll have to respawn now in time to get the defense. Redosin's underneath this one, gets another nibble on Exotic. It's not quite working for a shooting chance. Can they get the correct angle?
Dude, they're just so fast every challenge. Oh, yeah, SL before I die, though. Yeah, I'd like to get SL at some point. First, I gotta work at getting GC2, then 3, then... you know.
We're seeing those demos and just chasing as much as he can. Just go off the ball. Be a real nuisance. So far, not quite paying as many dividends as I'm sure they would like, as Vitality do maintain the lead. But Juicy forcing it out of that corner. We see it not even make it past the halfway line before Vitality get
What
their
a
team
block.
out.
Juicy gets an all-important touch.
Pettiford? Oh no.
Forward to Seiko up against Zen. I thought Seiko could have won that one instead. Radosa has to get
Let's
a
go.
horrible read, which he does really well with, to be fair.
It's-
Backwards, the ball was bouncing.
Yeah.
Also hit it clean.
Ugh.
Top.
I definitely will get there like, I feel like I'm gonna get there soon.
Gentlemate trying to give themselves a platform to build upon.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling after this UR season stuff, I'm gonna make a big spike in skill
Controlling that narrative.
and performance.
Flips onto his back.
Monkey Metal.
Oh, I seem to have disconnected.
No, I have two, mate. I have two. Can you just retract your laughter at Juice?
Okay, you were like,
Do 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 do. Look at Monkey Moon go.
they just landed on his roof, and I was like, that's
Vroom,
interesting.
vroom.
Mate, I saw it too, and I'd have said the same thing. The only thing is, because it happened to be you that was speaking, I didn't say the same thing. So I can call you out, my friend.
Yeah, that's fair enough. All right, you know what? I'm the silly Billy. Monkey Man, for some reason, is doing donuts on the screen. That feels silly to me.
That was fun. I like that.
That feels silly to me. We're going to be making sure that these players are going to be getting back into a lobby. I'm sure restarting at the same timestamp as well, making sure that we're all good for everybody. Otherwise,
the
it's a
problem
nice
was, don't you,
water
mate?
break for the boys.
Well, it was too many W raids in chat. I was seeing those W raids, and I was thinking, oh,
Too many.
that's gonna get these servers struggling. So if we could slow it down with the W raids, please, guys, that would be great. We can't handle it.
I mean, look, coming back onto the game as well, I think Gentlemates may well be quite happy with this brief reprise. They've got about a minute 15, minute 30. I think the last I saw was on the clock. They've got a little bit of time for them to bring it back through. They're making sure that they're not just having all this pressure against them from Vitality with no answer. This is basically a free timeout for them.
Yes.
So, yeah, you really do just have to take these opportunities where you get them. But, of course, Vitality, they get the exact same benefit.
I mean, Gentlemates have certainly found a way to stem the flow of Team Vitality. Team Vitality are breaking their way through. You know, they are getting goals, they're getting opportunities. What I want to say for Gentlemates is what's really improved in the last couple of games is their finishing. The two shots that Seiko was able to put away in that last game were opportunities that the game before had gone begging, and goals totally changed the flow of games. Remember when Team Vitality was all over them? And then there was a bump, and suddenly, I can't remember who it was, Exotic scored or something, and suddenly it's 1-0. Vitality going to win that one comfortably. It is incredible what one goal can do for you.
Oh, yeah.
Gentlemates just take those chances, then, you know, I mean, I don't know how long we're going to have in the game when this one gets going. I imagine like a minute 30 or whatever.
54 seconds we're going to be
54,
having.
is it?
We're starting from 1-0 in favour of Vitality. Players are currently in lobby. We're just obviously making sure that this server is going to be all happy.
So 54.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think KC's gonna be really good still. I'm still like we'll see KC next series, but I still think KC is probably. I don't know. I don't want to change my opinion yet, just because it hasn't been. You know, we haven't seen them play yet, and it's just still too early. But to me, KC is still the best team in the world. Just skip some ranks. Yeah, man, just skip straight up to SSL. You know, don't waste your time in all these bad ranks. Just go to the good players immediately.
After a kickoff comes in, do you know what I mean? So they have that opportunity when no one's around and they have the ball by themselves.
But that's what I'm saying. So surely the one time where you guarantee a kickoff is at 5 minutes. And so yeah, theoretically, maybe it's the first 10 seconds is like out of any block of 10 seconds is the most likely time to have a goal. It'd be that and at 0 seconds.
To the direct mobile.
I think the direct mobile is currently refueling. I'm sure we'll get that answer in about
Viper can confirm GC1 is painful. It sucks, dude. Honestly, I don't even like. I don't know when this players get good, but GC1 ain't it. GC1 ain't it.
Can we get some love for the admins, everybody? Because like this is my worst nightmare. Being in this situation, having to make the decision, and tell people the players what to do, not mess it up. This is
1700, dude. Oh, God, that's so far away, man. Like 200. What did I drop?
in chat. Thank you very much.
Did you be stuff for like 7 months, dude? I was literally Aiden. I'm watching. Oh, yo, what's up, Kira? How you doing? Aiden, I was literally I was like C3 for almost a year. So I know, man. I know. How much is SSL? 1860. No, 1874. 1874.
Seconds later,
RL players never get good. I don't know. I'm watching Zin over here, dude, and he seems pretty freaking good at the game. I'm doing good. That's good to hear, man. It's good to hear. I'm like moving. Dude, can we get in the game? Like, what's taking so long?
He wouldn't have done, but he is literally standing for this in the background.
How about you? I'm doing great. I'm tired, but I'm doing great. We're just, we're on our grind schedule, so. Interesting this season. I mean, they were interesting last season. I thought lands last season were really good, especially Copenhagen and Worlds. Everything was great. There was a lot of good teams last season. I don't think we will ever see a season like no, no way. I don't think we'll ever see a season like 23-22 where whatchamacallit, where it's just like one region and it's only like 3-4 teams. I really don't think we'll ever see a season where it's just like 3 or 4 teams who are just so far above everyone else. I don't think we'll ever see that again. It's under 42 MMR. Yep. Yeah. I don't think we'll ever see a season like that again. I think the rest of the world, they got a little complacent, and you know that was kind of the cause of it. But I think now we're kind of back. Like I think Mina got better. I think Sam got better. I think NA got better. I think every region got better, and I don't think they'll fall off the way that they did for that season.
Exotic is just there to prod it down. Seiko does all he can just to get the ball in the air. Zen has a bunch of players waiting to try and stop him from putting it down, and they can't. And Vitality take a 3-1 lead in the series.
One more, and they head through to the semis. And Gentlemates, I don't think, you know, we said earlier on that they're going to be, you know, okay, game 1, decent performance, so we're pretty happy with that. The further we get through this series, the more they'll think, oh, we should have got that. We should have had this opportunity. We should have.
Makes me feel better like 60 MMR. Yeah, Biscuit over here at frickin' C2, man. We need to get this man up so we can get a better seed in RLCS.
Yeah, I think that. I think that Gentlemates won't have too many regrets. No regrets.
Yeah, Biscuit needs a partner.
I hope. And one thing that they have now done is taken an official timeout. So we have another minute.
These GC1 lobbies are too much for Mr. Biscuit to handle. Kidding. He just sucks at ranked. He's freaking good as hell and competitive. Saw that last night. In the good lobbies.
I think we're going to be seeing more from him on the off-ball play. He was doing a great job. Really pushing himself down the other side of the pitch.
Yeah, Viper. Technically, I did solo queue all the way up to GC. And that's where N3s, so that's kind of where I'm sitting. But I'm not going to solo queue 3s probably for a while. Now that we're like in scrim season, I'm not going to really solo queue 3s. It's just not worth it. Kind of a waste of time. So.
From you, Radosin, is to be really controlled, always have boost in the tank, you know, if someone's back, it needs to be you.
I'll see 3 and lost it. 31, dude, your peak was 3100. Holy crap, Aiden. Ah, dude, I didn't realize you were the precursor to Zen.
Just say, all right, fella, off you go, because he's won a world championship off the back of that. He's won majors off the back of that. Chance for them to potentially.
God, dude, we suck.
Against his old teammate and org.
I really want to see this turn into a series. I've just seen, by the way, the D-Rockmobile has responded. You're more or less correct, Cole. Kickoff volatility means a goal within 10 seconds after kickoff is more likely than any other 10-second time frame. Woo!
There you go.
It's fun. That's fun, that. All right, we got 10 seconds to prove D-Rocked right. If there's no goal in 10 seconds, D-Rocked is wrong, and everyone's going to know it.
All right. Well, I'm intrigued to see if we can invalidate his entire career. First 10 seconds, very important for him. Zen's going to be taken away towards that left-hand side. Immediate control has only got 5 seconds left. Juicy up for 1. Seiko is going to be trying to work his way through. 1 second remaining. Oh, very sorry. No, it doesn't count. Of course it doesn't count.
It would have counted. If that had gone off the pinch 11 seconds in, I would have demanded that had counted.
No, first 10 seconds. I'm sorry, very clear rules. It's in the player hand.
Oh, no, Zen can't shoot.
Coming up for the second one. Juicy round for a second round of defense. It is now pressure on Vitality, and they're putting a squeeze towards the mates.
Ooh, I thought Zen could go to the sideboard and try and get one of those nasty little redirects. Instead, he keeps control of the ball.
This is a goal, right?
Exotic coming in against Radosin. Radosin is just behind Seiko here. Radosin wants control of that ball. It's going to land for him. Just booms it away. It's looking a little bit desperate, these booms.
Really? Zen misses that. Interesting.
Gentlemates, or at least gets them back to the opposite side of the pitch.
Tap back in favour of Vitality. A pass back towards his own teammate from Monkey Moon. Exotic round one actually dunks it off the top of Juicy. Uses him as a little bouncing board. Zen with one central, but the ball going too far away from him. Maybe going for the double, but instead Juicy's going to be there as that first man to the ball. Radosin sees Monkey Moon going for it, tries to 2-foot him out of the way, isn't quite able to make any contact. Gentlemates so far doing about as well as I think they've done in any other series, or rather in any other game, but they just haven't quite managed to squeak it past that goal line for over the top of Vitality. They've actually had a single shot on target compared to Vitality's 4.
Well, keeping it 0-0 for 90 seconds. It's not a bad start. Juicy. Oh, if he'd have got that reset, that could have been something special just brewing. Instead, Gentlemate's going to have to settle for keeping this attack going. Radosin's rotating out here, but Seiko's already there. This is lovely from Gentlemates, showing no fear up against Team Vitality. Monkey Moon and Exotic, both of them pretty low, and that boost didn't spawn when Exotic wanted it to, so he's faked out. Radosin passed the other one as well. In comes Juicy. Seiko, did he turn it around? It's going into the top corner, but Zen got back in time.
It was Monkey Moon's initial save that was mind-blowing. The speed that he had and the precision, the 1-2, Radosin can't quite screw it. Monkey Moon again. The defense.
God, dude, Vitality's defense. What do you else besides streaming? I go to college. And that's really about it.
Radosin turns it around. You feel the Gentlemates have to score now. This is their chance.
I don't know what Mr. Biscuit Boy doing. Oh my god. Dang it, Zen, you suck. That was such an easy goal if you just get that double reset, man. Just, come on, man. 2 resets, that's easy stuff for you. Not today. Oh, Biscuit's being weird. Chatting? It's the Twitch chat. That's why.
Still only had 3 registered shots in this game, but Radosin saving his boost well with the chain dash. Just thought for a second it would land, but Exotic didn't let that happen. Seiko booms it back. I thought he'd take a touch, I was wrong. He wants to seal that middle boost, can't do it. Juicy's turn. Seiko's trying to clear a path for him. That one's going to bounce high. Exotic misses, or does he fake? I think that one was a miss. But Zen was on hand, fortunately, for Team Vitality.
Yeah, just about ran out of boost there, I think. But regardless, him going for it, then calling a miss.
Yeah, that's bum. Never on the game, ever. Would you like to see some of my work? I actually do artwork for... No, I do not need any artwork or anything like that.
Nothing touched for a second till Seiko finds up, makes something of it. Juicy challenging versus Zen. Minute 30 left. Still no goals for either team. And to be honest, I can't really split either of them.
This is really close. Gentlemates will take close. They will take Nervy. As long as they're not being blown apart by Team Vitality, it's a dub in their book. But Team Vitality, every time they do have the ball, you just know that something special could be about to happen. Monkey Moon goes.
Oh, Monkey Moon, you suck. Are you streaming scrims? Yeah, I will be streaming scrims.
Missing a chance.
There's a great opportunity for Monkey Moon too. Goes high again, finds Exotic, crossbar found. Zen up for 1, the second. Unable to come in as Juicy clears it away, but with no boost and low boost for Gentlemates in regard.
I will be streaming the screams tonight.
Can they actually make this push lead into something? Can they shut this series out now?
I have no idea if Biscuit will be streaming scrims.
Almost rolled straight in. Monkey Moon gets it back towards Exotic. Zen's there. No boost. Not
What a play. What a great... I honestly thought Exotic could have just straight shot it.
0.2, 0.3 seconds.
Oh, he could have, dude. What the heck is Radosin doing? What's Radosin doing? Yeah, they could have straight shot that. Radosin was in freaking Narnia.
If direct is correct, and there are plenty of goals off kickoffs. Juicy into the center. Seiko has the control for himself. Up against Exotic. Wants to just dunk it past him. Radosin, I think there was a bump on Juicy in the end. Vitality survived wave 1 of attack. It could be even better. Here is Zen. Gets the flip reset to the backboard. Following up his Monkey Moon. Just like that. Vitality show why they're so highly rated.
World-class fake from Zen. 1 reset. Fakes think over that second one. Seiko
Yep.
in both eyes.
Alright. We have yet to see even a game 6 today. And we are on to another another series.
You have got the MVP of last season.
Don't care. Oh, Biscuit, yeah, I'm gonna be streaming every league match too.
You make
I'm basically streaming everything that's not related to actually, like, team talk, you know, like team, yeah. Like, all the game stuff, then I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming the matches, I'll be streaming the scrims, but I'm not gonna, like, I'm gonna, like, mute whenever we, like, do, like, team chat and stuff, you know, all the team talk. I'm not gonna leak the strats, but, yeah, definitely not. When we do, like, team, like, you know, conversation about, like, the actual game and stuff, I won't. But, like, comms and, like, the actual scrims, I'll stream. I don't really care. There's not much you can really get off of just that.
I think that when you're up against Team Vitality in this format, it can change. You know, open to open. We saw that last season when Team Vitality, the previous Vitality roster, won one. We were like, oh, this is the best Vitality have ever been. The next time around, they weren't as good, you know. So this might be Vitality at their hottest. Gentlemen will be hoping that is the case. But right now, to me, they are power rank #1.
Yeah, I agree. Even like if you look on paper, you look at that performance, I'd like to see Carmine Corp, you know, like to see what they end up doing. Of course, that is going to be the next match, but I mean, the goals that we saw in this, we saw the individuality, we saw the team plays. I think everything across the board for Vitality ended up being perfect. After the break, though, we are going to be having Carmine Corp taking on...
Oh boy, Janai's hurt. Ah, he's fine, actually. Alright, another break. I'll probably go to the bathroom here in a second. You get landed on? Yeah, he's got landed on. Oh, we got an arm to head. How long is left for today? One series. Casey versus Dig is the last series of the day. Alright, I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Me. What am I looking at? Probably my I'm looking at my phone most of the time. Oh, she kept looking at your right of you. You were talking. I mean, my chat is set up like my chat. If I'm looking like if it's this way, that's where my chat is. My right monitor is where my chat is. I got my camera right there, monitor, my actual like monitor where I play right here, and then chat and stuff over here. Minutes, and then we can really tell who's the best team. I feel like this next series is gonna tell a lot of how I feel about KC and. Or what your peak? Rapper was SSL at one point. I don't know how long ago, but he was SSL at one point.
Smoke is scanning to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I never wanna be alone. This place is cursed. I want you to never leave my side. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. We dream of feeling something. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. The world we used to know.
Team Vitality coming off an expected victory. This team is expected to go high, soar high, and do great things this entire season. Gentlemates, though, you expect maybe a little bit more out of them. Welcome back to the RLCS 2025 European Open. Cole and Gibbs now joining myself, Leaf, here on the desk. And Cole, I mean, I expected a bit more bite from Gentlemates.
I mean, I think when you're up against Team Vitality, and it was particularly game 2, where I think Radosin had one shooting chance. He put it
Sniper him, man.
saved it, and you think, you've got to take those opportunities. What we definitely learned there about Team Vitality is that they can defend just as well as they attack. It's not just getting the blocks in, it's having a second man supporting them, it's keeping hold of boost.
Last series of the day. I am going to be rooting for Dig, obviously. They got my boy Apjax. I will be rooting for Dig. Probably my favorite EU team. Although NIP is very close behind. Honestly, NIP might be ahead. I don't know. I really like NIP a lot.
But Vitality just showed why they deserve to have a couple of those first place votes.
Yeah. Okay, do you think, Cole, he just said 2-team region. Do you agree with that?
I mean, 2 or 3.
Yeah, I'd say 3 with Nip in there as well, Leaf. But it's closer. Like I say, consolidation is the name of the game for Europe at the moment, in my opinion.
Well, Team Vitality again, Gibbs, do you expect them to overcome
There we go, Janai.
K-Corp as well in the future?
I bet they'll trade wins back and forth between K-Corp and Vitality. We'll have to see. Hopefully we get that as our grand
Why
final.
do they keep showing 2
Well, we'll find out,
clips?
of course, as you said.
That wasn't even a good clip, considering they literally just slammed it off the post. Or the freaking. Oh, that's just in, dude. What the fuck?
Last time we hung out, it was at Worlds, and I didn't get to talk to you actually at the end. So congratulations. And I want to take a quick moment to see how was that for you? I mean, that was such an incredible moment to see your squad be able to pull that off.
Hi everyone, thank you for the interview. Yeah, we didn't catch up at Worlds, and it was like fantastic. One of the best memories I will have for my whole life. So I'm really thankful for everyone involved. That was like insane.
Coming over to this squad, obviously, you know, there's some familiar faces with you, but now you get to work with Zen. I mean, in your mind, you have to have, you know, seen all this get put together and say, this is going to be amazing.
Yeah, that squad is like crazy. We have like 2 world champions that I've worked with last season, Monkey and Exo. They are like some of the like very best player in the world. Like on there, they are like the best player. And adding Zen to that squad is like literally crazy. The main job on our team is to make Zen feel comfortable and be the best player in the world, basically. So far, for the first tournament together, RLCS is going great.
I guess that was going to be my question. You kind of answered it. Is, I mean, what's the plan for the squad? I mean, because you have so many talented players on this roster. It's like, who do you play around? It sounds like Zen's kind of that focus.
A little bit. I think the player are complementary. That's why as well we decided to go in the off-season doing that team. Monkey and Exotic, they already perform really well together, and they have like 2 quite different play style. And then we just need like to bring him to be comfortable and make him get a new role a bit. On some past team, he was a bit playing third man sometimes, so with Monkey and him on the team, then we need to change a little bit of the way of defending and seeing the game as a whole. And so Zen has a lot of liberty on the team, but everybody works to make it possible.
For you, I guess now looking at this roster, since you know there's not a lot of switch up, you're adding Zen into the mix here. What is? Do you feel like there's a lot of work still for you? Do you feel like you guys are at 80%, 90%, 100%? Where's the team at this early in the season?
I think it's tough to guess. Everybody is gonna shape up along the season. Some teams are gonna fall and some teams are gonna rise at some point as well. So for our first turn, I'm not quite surprised, but I'm quite happy about how we can deal with the pressure, with the new play style we're trying to bring with Zen. So it's not unexpected for us, but we have a really strong debut, I feel like.
I just want to thank you for your time. I'm glad we were finally able to catch up here. I mean, it's just the beginning of the season. We'll probably be talking a lot more. But again, congratulations on the last Worlds win, and congratulations on your win today.
Thank you. See you guys. Bye-bye.
There it is, world champ coach finally getting to catch up here as his team is looking good. They take down Gentlemates Gibbs in a quite an easy fashion.
Yeah, but mates and ninjas in pajamas in that lower quarterfinal, I would call it. That's going to be an interesting one tomorrow because ninjas in pajamas, I think, is on the up and up. A lot of people think they're one of those very good teams. They also lost to Vitality back yesterday. So both these teams have lost to Vitality, but they want to bounce back from that. But that is a big one to see who makes it to the top 4.
Yeah, whoever gets that will be into the top 4 for this event. So when you're coming to the end of this first split, that's where you want to be, getting into as many top 4s as you possibly can do. It is, as you say, Leaf, the battle of the 2 teams who have lost to Vitality in different ways. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one. It'll be a good look at who is that sort of that 4th, 3rd team here.
All right.
down to one last matchup here. We've gone through 3 so far today, 3 best of 7s, starting with the GK versus Ninjas in Pajamas. That didn't go too well for GK over there. 100% then turns into round, gives us a speedy one against RRG, and we just watched Team Vitality, a 4-1 against Gentlemates. But now comes down to this last matchup here. Let's start talking about it. Karmine Corp facing off against Dignitas. Of course, K-Corp coming in as the #1 rated squad for a lot of people, but especially the pros. Dignitas, still a squad though, that a lot of people have a lot of faith in. Gibbs, I'm curious your thoughts on this matchup, because it definitely, and I don't care what you say, is K-Corp sided.
Can I just say I also don't care what Gibbs says? Anyway, Gibbs, carry on.
All right, yeah. Anyway, K-Corp, no one cares what I say, but I think people care what the pros say. 13 teams filled out the pro power rankings. 12, if you don't count K-Corp. All of them, #1 was K-Corp, and that's over a world champion team like Vitality. On the other side, though, Dignitas, they were just outside the top 5. And Dignitas, I'm just going to say it, yesterday, they had a Mickey bracket. I can't say it any other way. They played Novo, who got 0-3 in the lower bracket. They only won that in Game 5. They played RRG, who we saw earlier. Yes, they were a top 8 team, but the 8th best team here today, I would say. They also won that in 5 games. Then they played their placement match against Vitality. They lost that 3-1. So Dignitas, the pros think that they should be more so on the lower side of the bracket, but because of what they got through yesterday's group stage, they got a pretty favorable bracket, and they got the job done. It was close, but they got it done. But Jorius, we always talk about him. This is Zapjack and Jorius back together again with Violent Panda, just a new third. But Jorius, we know what he can do on Fridays. It's what can you do on Saturdays. He, last year on M80, 0-5 in the quarterfinals. Never won a quarterfinal match, and that was after a lot of those times being a higher seed going into that quarterfinal match. So can Jorius turn it around when it matters most in playoffs? Abjack, obviously, he went from NA to Europe as well, so the whole team really came from NA to Europe. So we'll see how it plays out for Dignitas, but they are huge, and I mean huge underdogs in this match.
Yeah, but you can say the same, Gibbs, about Nas, who was part of that M80 squad over in North America with Jorius. And earlier on, Ninjas in Pajamas did pretty well, getting the 4-0 victory. So, you know, maybe the curse hasn't traveled across the Atlantic with the players. And I like to think that's the case. I really hope that we have a performance here from Dignitas. You know, if they can get 1 game against Vitality in a best of 5, can they get a couple against Karmine Corp as a par in a best of 7, Gibbs? That's what I'm hoping for here.
But the question I want to ask you is, I mean, like, are you excited, guys, to see Jack back
I was
in
going to
Europe as
mention
well?
that. Look at him. Let's Apparently Jack, everybody. We love Apparently Jack. One of the forefront content creators, is also a pro. His YouTube is excellent. If anyone's not checked it out, make sure you do. He is utterly brilliant. We love the guy. Good to have him back here in Europe, and I hope that Europe treats him well, Gibbs.
And fun fact, he was the fastest man on the field all day yesterday. So out of all the players in Europe, apparently Jack was the fastest. And honestly, we don't talk about his game speed that often, but even at the World Championship, they didn't have the greatest run, but he was still a top 4 player in terms of average speed. So he likes to speed around the field and try and cause some chaos on the offensive side, and we'll see if that can open up some doors for his teammates to get some goals. Because again, when you're playing against K-Corp, who's considered #1 team in the world, I would say, you're going to have to call some chaos. That's how you're going to have to beat them. And so it really comes down to, will Jack play as that first man and see if he can cause that chaos against K-Corp?
Well, the thing, being fast doesn't necessarily always mean good. You have to make sure you're doing stuff with it too. I could
I'm gonna stream 3.5 hours.
Definitely at this field, they're doing a lot with that speed as well. But they're gonna have to do a lot when they're facing off against the blue wall. You guys saw it too. Keep the predictions going in chat here. We'll take a look at yours in a moment. But for us, do we think Big can do it? And I'm assuming across the board or no. Gibbs?
No, they can't. Like, we didn't even talk about K-Corp because they didn't have cameras. Come on, guys, get your cameras going.
Yeah.
Anyway, Drawley,
I know.
He's an upgrade from Rise, and Rise is a fantastic player, but that's how good a player is. Drawley, a world champion as well. K-Corp looks like they want to be the best team in the world yet again, but we said that last split as well, split 2 of last year, and what happened to them? They fell apart, right? So there is a world where K-Corp falls apart, but I don't think it's today. I'm going K-Corp.
Yeah, I don't know if we really need to do the whole 1-by-1 here, because I'm pretty sure, Cole, that we're all blue wall.
I'm Casey. I think Casey are going to take it. For me, it's a question of how good Dignitas look against Karmine Corp, and I hope they look like a proper team against them. It's not just attack v defense. We've seen a couple of series like that before. I really hope that Dignitas can give us a show, maybe, you know, even go on to win it, but at the very least, take the fight to Karmine Corp rather than just try and hold out for as long as they can.
That is surprisingly close.
It's the Jack fans. That's what it is.
Jack fan, dude, they go crazy.
You do have Jack on the other side here. Well, he's going to have to go really fast this match if they want to have any chance of taking down K-Corp. We'll see, though, because Jack is back in Europe, but their opponents on the other side, the Blue...
Let's see how AFKC isn't winning. Yeah, well, Jack has a big fan base, so Dignitas obviously is going to get more support because of that, but...
in so many people's eyes.
Jack returns to Europe on the
But-
side of Dignitas to take on its theoretical kings on our
Yeah, this is, I really don't think they stand much of a chance.
This to me just feels like a really nice harkening back to the past, and I love it.
Yeah, it certainly does. We've got Jorius and apparently Jack back together. No scrub killer this time around. It's Stizzy taking it along with them. I know, no gold, but maybe goals. Going for
But I'll click.
the field.
What a rip-roaring start for KC. Straight away on the kickoff. They actually fake kickoff it. Goes straight towards Aston.
Quick start. Yikes. Come on, Dig. Lock in, boys.
Straight away, he hands that ball straight over on the fake kickoff. One man I thought may well not fall for them. He's going to be the one that's going to be...
There's few E teams I will genuinely root for, but Dig is probably one of them. Well, not probably, is one of them. One of those few.
2 years ago, we saw it especially last year.
Novak, welcome back.
Never been difficult for this org.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Sick play, boys. Sick play.
I mean, everyone keep an eye on Stizzy. Does he make contact? I'm looking at his cam.
No, he didn't.
Contact there with Drali with the ball.
That just was a goal.
Respect it. Drali gets absolutely suckered into an opportunity there to just try and, you know, block out that second man. No contact made, and Dignitas, immediate response.
I don't care. Like, that play's been around for so long now. It's still my favorite. Just
Oh.
launch and just make everyone on the opposite side go, oh, but he might. I hate that he might. It's a 50, it's a coin
Come on, Jack.
at that point.
What do you got cooking?
And you tend to look silly either which way. But
so Gingy, like, well, split up and then Chronic and First Killer got back together, but,
Jack can't get the reset. He does get a good shot.
what the heck? But, Appjack, yeah, he left Gingy and then, went back to EU and is now on Dignitas with, Jorius and Sizzy. Which, that's why Dig is probably my second favorite team in RLCS this season. It's because they got Jack. But my favorite team, the team I will be rooting for this season is the Ultimates, which is FK, Chronic, LJ, which is NA, which will be next week. But they are my favorite team, and they will be the team that I will be actively rooting for all season long.
Yeah, it's consistent, but it's not the consistency that you really want.
I think a lot of people would say Jorius's career is maybe one of the most frustrating to follow. You know, even back
Hey, not being a G2 fan. Dude, I want you to know I'm sad about it too, because not only, like, it sucks for both of us, because, not only did y'all lose G2, but because of that, Energy ended up stealing the team, y'all, instead of, like, it was supposed to be, the Ultimates were supposed to be on Gen G, but, or not Gen G, but on NRG. So it would have been an NRG versus G2 rivalry again this season, which would have been amazing. Frickin' G2 had to just be broke, so we lost, so they ended up going after G2 instead of, FK Mango. Which just freaking sucks, man. I would have loved, I would have been very happy to be an NRG fan this season. Dude, they've just been demoing so much. That's hilarious.
But so far, very much keeping Karmine Corp at bay, and actually, I'd argue, having more pressure.
they've done better of the two teams. Drali's been kept incredibly quiet, which, yeah, a lot of teams out there, especially at Worlds last season.
Dude, it's just, you gotta be there, man. Good pass by freaking Jack.
I'll go off the wall, Vatira. And just try and keep this one going, but both teams
But yeah, that's the kind of state we're in right now. No orgs want to freaking join because it's just too much money. Not effective enough.
Maybe I can, but nothing really beyond that. And it's going to be interesting who gets that first. Charlie's going to back away for the time being. Nice turn in, loses his car for the trouble, and that's going to send
Yeah, for EU, I will be rooting for EU. I will be rooting for Dig all season. Dig will be my team for EU. NIP is probably my second team though. I really like NIP. There's a lot of players on NIP I like. Oh! You'll have to see it.
You can outplay, you can do everything. Sometimes it just falls nicely to you. And Jack will not believe his eyes as that ball dropped in front of a goal line with two blue cars diving away from it. But here we go. Let's see what KC have cooked up on the kickoff. Not enough on this occasion, but they still have possession and they've got good boost totals. Oh no, not anymore. They got to run away.
I like the idea though of going for another fake kickoff. Like just put a little bit of fear in them, you know, keep it different yet again. They can't quite have the same success as they saw 5 seconds into this game. But I love the idea anyway. A pinch attempt from Jorias. Tyrion now picking up on that right-hand wing, up for one with Stizzy going towards the corner. Does find Jorias, who he finds a second player, but no blue body sitting midfield. Abjack now taking over, takes his central, one bounce high. Atto with the read. Abjack gets rid of Atira, but Atto is going to be able to make sure this pressure doesn't get too much for them until Jorias comes in. Challenges versus now returning Atira from the scrapyard.
For Dignitas right now, it's all about getting value out of that first player challenge. Can you just get something? Can you force the 50? Slow this game down. Time is ticking away, and it's KC that needs to make the moves. This is beautiful now because Jorias can just take over. Takes us to the ground. He's not going to try and force much. I think he needed a challenge rather than try and go for the musty outplay because now the game's got volatile. Atso dives in. Can he get the ball back in field? No, he can't. Jorias sweeps it out.
1-2, final chance on target! Dignitas, they could have had another one. Instead, calm and collected, apparently for Abjack, as Dignitas take game number 1. That is an unexpected start to the series.
But I think whenever we get these sort of results, I always like to just imagine in my mind, all right, in a vacuum, let's take away the names. Is that a sort of style of play that can be repeated?
I think it's a noise.
Absolutely. Dignitas.
My bit. Move your game, dude. That, honestly, fair enough, dude. The fact that Dig is in this series is crazy.
They were kept relatively docile.
I thought KC would take care of business quickly, like Vitality did, but
That continued all the way through up until the final whistle ends up going. So Carmine Corp, they need to make sure that they give a little bit more maybe credit to the players that Dignitas are putting forwards, maybe send a couple players less each time. But ultimately, we saw a pinch come through from Stizzy, which was a beautiful play that then ended up putting Dignitas ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the second goal, the winning goal was a tad goofy, but the overall gameplay.
Great pinch.
For
Hey, I love a
Dignitas,
pinch. We love a pinch
absolutely.
here. Great pinch.
We love a pinch that the defenders go, okay, I don't know where that one's gone.
What on earth do I do here?
Guys, it's on top of me. I don't know where to put it. But for Dignitas, I mean, that's phenomenal. That's exactly what they want to do. And I think, for me, it's the first man play that they are doing. Every single time that KC think they can just take a moment, they are completely wrong. There is somebody right in front of them. Just
beat.
asking, all right, can I have the ball now? Do you really want to keep this? I don't think you do.
Jack with the mechs? Nope, no mechs.
He is such an incredibly quick player that as soon as you're going to run into any of those problems, you know, you try and have a little bit of space, a little bit of time. Jack's probably already up. There he is again. Shuts down Charlie immediately. Steve then tries to go for it. Atto actually takes it low.
Oh, good luck, Jack. Nice.
Does get a little bit of help from Stizzy, who fakes it out.
Dude, I'm so hungry. I'm ready to go eat after this. Actually, I need to take a shower, though, before I go eat. He couldn't get to it. We'll get some food tomorrow. I'm gonna take a shower, get some food. All that good stuff after the series is over. Gumbo. Dude, that sounds so good. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some Chipotle. I haven't had Chipotle in so freaking long. Dying for some.
He absolutely can.
Oh, he's a numpty for that. But that's alright, that's alright. There's not going to get tilted. You're an Abu, it's whatever, it's fine. But Dignitas, I mean, as we were saying, like, it's the intelligence that they have. And you're right, the bravery on that save too. Another play there from Atto, goes for one again. Jory's now
So-
finds Stizzy, sends it long. With a lot of boots, a lot of space.
The Chick-fil-A fiend have returned. Yeah. I'll be Chick-fil-A and Chipotle, dude, or I'm gonna be freaking gobbling it up this for a while. Dude, Stizzy. Brother. Oh, yikes, dude. Stizzy has been rough so far.
So once that was powered above him, it made it a little bit less effective. Jack just trying to trap it against the wall. Drali now his first real chance to control the ball, and you see the danger that he can cause. 2 players for 1. Vatira now up. It's gonna be so difficult for Dignitas to escape from here.
I really like... That's such good freaking patience by Jorias. I really like how Jorias is playing right now. Right now, he's been this... I think Jorias been the best player so far for Dig. I've really been impressed with how he's playing. It's just Stizzy, man. Stizzy can get, like, unlocked like he was, on, what was it? Frickin'... What team was it? I can't remember. Dude, I can't remember what team he played for last split, or not, his first split. Magnifico. If he can get back to the level he was at on Magnifico, dude, I think Dig can be a good team. It's just Stizzy, just yuck.
Jack and Jorius as first and second man have made Stizzy look a little bit worse than he actually played that. Stizzy has to jump. Stizzy obviously looks silly that he's missed the ball off the backboard, but figure it from his POV, he has to go because in your brain, KC are going to be there. Are you going to let them have that bounce for free? You've just got to give it an attempt.
Yeah, I think everyone's going to be looking towards Stizzy for that play, but that was set up 2 steps earlier from Abjack making the error.
For failure, to be honest.
Yes, he was completely. But I mean, that's a chance though for Abjack to try and just bring something back a little bit. Joris with no boost. That's a challenge of Drali, who has just stolen boost and tearing out in for the second. And a good demo from Jack, just relieving a little bit of pressure as he gets rid of Drali, and Drali returns to the favour. Joris, lovely interception. The 1, the 2, the Drali though on the floor is going to be receiving. On for the reset, not quite round Stizzy on that chance.
So 2-0. And Dignitas, will not be all too pleased with the way that they've conceded their goals in this game. But KC, I mean, it's been a bit of a gimme. Now the early pre-jump and Abjack's there.
Beautiful stuff, man. I love it. That's a good pass. There we go, Stizzy. Love it. Really good pass. Good pre-jump.
Wonderful carry. Gets it, actually beats 2. Won the wall. 1 as he comes back in central. And Abjack with almost a pre-jump, potentially an actual pre-jump. And they get 1 goal back, halving the lead. Charlie sneaks it through on the kickoff, but pressure going in favour here of Dignitas. Ball control as well.
I'm going to say a lot of things about the way these guys play, but Dignitas are optimistic. They are always playing the best possible solution. You're up against KC now. That's not always going to be the case. The good news, our lead is cut in half. 1 goal difference, 80 seconds to play. Drali, first touch takes it away from him. Second touch, just tries for the reset on the challenge. Doesn't quite work. We go yet again. Vatira this time. Reset with a toe who tried to go to him. But there's so many cars. Where does your eyes look? Just boom the ball long.
Charlie has to take that one back. Actually, it's a lovely touch onto the backboard. Can then dribble it straight back out again. Final minute. And so far, we're seeing KC get that lead. Stizzy wants to keep the pressure on the blue half. Instead, May will let the ball go. Charlie gets rid of Abjack. Now it's on Stizzy and Jorius to try and just track back a little bit more. I think we're seeing Stizzy in certain situations start to panic a little bit. And we're seeing him being a new player just start to have a couple of his issues rolling through. Atto had an open net to shoot on, but took a snapshot and didn't quite pay off.
Stizzy, man. I really need Stizzy to lock in, dude, because if he just plays up to his potential, dude, like, I mean, they really could win this series. I know Stizzy's good enough. Dude is a freaking mechanical demon. Oh, that's the goal. Wait, he missed. Wait, oh, it's a bad touch. Ah, so he's just too slow with it.
Comes and swipes ball control away. Joris has then working from the corner. Central, Abjack the ball, and Atto in the final 30 seconds, he, not KC, he controlled the entire tempo of the game and ends up winning it for his side. 1-1 in our final series.
Again, it was his shot that ended up winning them this entire game. The power shot that Stizzy just was not ready for earlier on. Absolutely blasted it. So Atto proving that he is capable of doing absolutely everything.
It's come down to Stizzy, man. If he can step it up, dude, they're gonna be they actually can be pretty good if Stizzy can step up.
I mean, Dignitas, they'll want to figure out how on earth those two goals were given away. I do kind of want to revisit your point on Stizzy, and sort of, it does seem like it's sort of out of sync with in the rotation with Jack and Jorius. I don't know if this is by design, where he's sort of supposed to be on an island by himself whilst those two go in, the same way as we saw they used to play with Scrub. I just feel like Stizzy's, you know, a tad faster and is usually able to be a bit more proactive in the offensive play. So is it his choice that he's not, or is this outside of the norm?
It almost feels like a 2+1 situation rather than like a 3 situation. I think when you look at how Stizzy is currently playing, he's been on top of Jorius a couple of times. He's been in the same place as the other players. We've also, though, I'd argue, seen Jorius and Jack get tangled up a little bit more often than they would, I'm sure, like to happen. I think it's the signs of a new team coming together a little bit more compared to a more cohesive Carmine Corp. Ultimately, it's 1-1 in the series. It's not hampered them too much. It just depends on what's the quality going to be like if they can get the win. Oh, dearie doodles, I'm sad for it.
It's a goal. What the fuck?
Oh dear.
Oh no. Guys.
He can't do a thing about that. Of all the places, at all the times, the ball had to go right at him at that exact moment.
It just happens, doesn't it?
Nope. Freaking tears bumping it off the ball.
Championship grand final. You can't always help it. All 3 players now on Dignitas tracking back. Vitir is up for that double, isn't quite able to sneak it through. Abjack has now flicked over the bar. One back central on Carmine Corp. Their tempo has switched to a rhythmic French drum.
Oh my. Real quick.
Just sort of, you know, riding the vibe at the moment.
This should be a goal.
It's kind of just happening around them.
Good try. Let's just good defense.
Got the goal that they needed. You see Jorius already waiting around. Yeah, he's got to try and head back here. They haven't got a boost to really turn for it. 2 players ready and waiting. One of them is Drali. What a pass, though. And
ooh.
a good situation.
Nice. Let's go. Good stuff.
You talk about clairvoyance, and you can almost tell there that Jack is reading the future. He knows that the pressure has just switched over at that moment. Jorius
Dude, I'm so hungry, but I gotta wait.
the man, and Abjack keeps it low, keeps it close to him. Even if Jorius misses that, you know the side that the final defender is going to be defending from, so he's going to try and whip his way in.
Oh, they're gonna do it again. What's up?
Charlie and Atto, they can't quite make it happen as Dignitas did.
1-1. Moment of brilliance there from Dignitas to bring them back into it, and much required as well.
Bang! Let's go.
You know, one mistake.
Oh, what the? Oh God. What the heck, boys?
Now looking for the wall. He's got loads of time to set up, but that first touch just sort of held the ball next to the wall, so he can make this follow-up a little bit more difficult. He's still got something going. Casey did very well to read that one nice and early. Stizzy, backboard, not going to get another awkward read yet. Drali, no second time for that mistake. He's got rid of it.
And Drali intelligently sees that he's the only man back. Just thinks, play it calm, play it low towards me. Make sure this is a nice, chill affair. Don't need to stress here. And manages to deal with it. Vatira moving Abjack from the pitch. Physicality returning towards the new Englishman back on English shores. It's good to have you back, Jack. It was nice to watch you in North America, but it's good to have you back on European soil.
Obviously, Jack, the winner of a major alongside with Nolly and Chronic back in Rotterdam. Wants to return back to not only major winning ways, but World Championship winning ways. So, looking over the corner, Abjack just pops the ball up. There's always 2 players there from KC. One playing the ball, one ready to take over a missed touch. Oh, Jack's going to have a go at this one. Side wall, tried to aim for the double, tried to drop it out again for Stizzy. Jorius, this is so aggressive here, actually. I think this has on all 3 players Pretty much hovering on the goal line.
I think all three Dignitas players also managed to like touch each other at the same time. They were that close. The Stizzy now going for one, can't get around.
I really like how they're playing compared to yesterday. It's much better.
The demo, Drali Central round one. Batira's going to be there, but Stizzy, the man there first.
He's there with 0 boost. Jarius, huge flick. He's playing the Batmobile of how high that one went up.
Let's go! Good play. Beautiful.
We mentioned redemption earlier, and it's Abjack giving that one straight over towards Stizzy. Batira, looking, okay, it's going corner, wait, it's going central, it's going corner, and by that point, he was so bamboozled that Stizzy can come in, get the low shot, Dignitas, another lead. I'd still argue, looking distant from cohesive, but looking a lot better.
At the same time, Casey, I don't think have really, you know, clicked into gear here. They've sort of seen Dignitas causing their own problems and are happy to accept their gifts. Now you've
Wow, what is this shot by Tao? How did he get this in?
And that pinch just completely shut down Jack. I think Jack maybe thought it was going to be coming a little bit closer to him.
Wow. Shot. Fair enough, bro.
Then just catch and flick straight into the net. And Carmine Corp, the response is almost instant.
Toe is just that guy in this series right now. Oh my goodness.
Drali. We're not that
No, it's 2-2, my guy, not 20-2.
Come on.
You still not going to win this.
And there's 80 seconds remaining. It's going to be Jorius flicking it into the corner, but Drali again defensively clearing it out. Stizzy challenging for Zato. Does manage to get the better of him. Apparently Jack with the catch. Goes for 2v1. Batira meets him in the air, and they dogfight for control of that ball.
Drali, what are we doing?
Chooses to just pop and Tira can take it. Ceiling reset. Takes the shot. They thought the bump was good enough. It simply wasn't.
I think the bump helped him. It gave him a little bit more speed to get to the ball.
Like, didn't really do anything.
It led him to the path of the ball. He had no boost. He couldn't speed up. And he manages to get the reset from the ceiling straight back down.
Yikes, bad kickoff. Really bad kickoff. I knew it was a goal the second I saw that kickoff, dude. It was so bad.
Centrally on the diagonal kickoff. He was central and he won it and scored.
Wait, what?
This is a unique old series, this one.
I'm sorry, Sarah. It's central.
Warriors. And he manages to get the reset from the ceiling.
Oh. What the heck? Why did Stizzy slow down?
I mean, we literally, the first kickoff that we had in this series was a unique Carmine Corp kickoff. It came down to the fake and then into that side man and then going for the commit.
Oh, Stizzy.
They've got these up their sleeve, and again, it's the mind of Ferrer, and then ultimately the execution of all the Carmine Corp lads, able to make sure that kickoffs aren't safe.
Still waiting for the everyone fake kickoff. That's the only one I haven't seen today.
I love that.
We've had everything else. Except for the EU boys in ranked kickoff. Oh, Drali's going to take over. Stizzy, she's just trying to take the shot. He didn't have any boost left. And nice leave, actually, from a touch to give that over to Vati. So 3-3. Last few moments. Drali's going to try and outpace. Atto will just put
I gotta go to the bathroom so bad.
We have overtime.
It's going to be the first overtime in this series as well. Both game 1 and game 2 going 2-1 in regulation. Is there for the shot. Batira able to sneak back just in time. No boost though. It's not going to be setting up Carmine Corp for success. And that demo may well. And another demo, this time from Jorius back to Batira.
Drali going to catch. It's just automatic for him at this point. There is no position you can put Drali in where he can't at least try and find the outplay. Nice little cut across as well. That's the immediate shot. Atto with Drali downfield. Stizzy takes a chance. It's dropped low.
Good 50.
Try to put it top corner, but you need an outplay somewhere. Vati's in goal. Vati's going to save it.
Batira now trying to go central. Nobody there until Drali does use quite a bit of boost to make sure that he is the man.
I mean, batter's dig that good. I don't think Casey's playing very good, to be honest. Because it's real, like, honestly, Dig is kind of out, like, most of the goals Casey are scoring are just really stupid mistakes from Dig. It's not even like Casey's, like, peeking on him. I really have not been impressed with Casey this series at all. Like, it's really, like, Dig honestly could be winning by more.
I'm trying to find out where his pace comes from, because he doesn't actually, I think, have the break bound to his control.
I don't think, like, I mean, yeah, it's tough. On my DM. If you're DMing me, then no. DM Biscuit, then I can't comment on that. I'm just straight up not. Yeah. I really feel like Drowley's the only one who's really done much for KC. Sal and Vatira have kind of just been here, I guess. They're kind of just going through the motions.
To be honest, like situations like that, you are choosing: am I going to take a 2v1, or do I just win this and get my 2 players back in position? Good decision made.
Oh no, dude! I think it was. I don't know if it was Joris or Sizzy. If he just turned up field, dude, it might have been open. On my Discord message, I think it's loading. I have not got it yet. What is this goal, dude? Nah, I haven't got a DM yet. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat.
Squeezes it home. Carmine Corp after the overtime, securing their second game, the third in the series going their way.
Saves from Vatira in that one. Definitely kept them going in a game that they did already concede 3. I mean, I don't really know where you go on that one, to be honest. That seemed relatively even either which side. It was just all about the outplays.
It was decided by impatience at the end.
I mean, I feel like Dignitas have been impatient since the series started. Yeah, I don't know if they were told the series started an hour earlier and they're just annoyed that they got in now. Like, I don't know what this is about, but it is, yeah, pre-jumps from about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I think it comes down to, like we said earlier, we said to Jack that he was the man who dived in and it was an error. Then Jorius does it, as he said, and Riley, I almost called you Cole. Riley Shogun,
I'll let you have it, it's force of nature.
You pointed out that obviously Jorius, he went for a well-timed and a well-thought-out and considered third man diving in, because then you don't need to take on the 2v1. Drani had complete control of the ball. That wasn't going for a 50. Johnny was able to squeeze that through. He dictated where that ball was going, and where he said it was going was straight over the top of Jack. An error again from him, and well read from Drali and Carmine Corp to end up taking game number 3.
We'll see what they can do about it. 2-1 down now. No timeout considered. We go into game number 4. And Dignitas need to find something consistent here. First game, it felt like they could just do that over and over again. It's starting to get a little bit more out of their hands. I think this is the player they need to worry about. Drali, I think, was kept reasonably quiet, but every time Drali's on the ball, it's just issues. He's also gone for another bump and demo. Vatira's mechanical gameplay has also leveled up. I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for this. It's the plague of being named a defensive player early in your career. You can't get rid of it. Now he's looking for bumps and demos, but Jack shrugs it off, and a very unfortunate hit there from Vatira.
Yeah, Vatians are going for the very well-timed, well-thought-out bump. Instead, he then gets that final touch on it, just ends up replacing Jack, I think it was, towards the end of that play. So he gets rid of Drali.
I guess, honestly, I thought Dig would take a timeout, so that's why I went to the bathroom then. I really thought they'd take a timeout. Go back 10 seconds to what? Is that?
Yeah, Vatians are going for the very well-timed, well-thought-out bump. Instead, he then gets that final touch on it, just ends up replacing Jack, I think it was.
I'm guessing you're talking about that. That was a little interesting. Nothing interesting's happened yet. I'm really just... It's just such a frustrating series, dude. Because Dig could easily... Like, Dig should, honest to God, be up 3-0 in this series. They have outplayed KC in every game. They just give up the dumbest goals imaginable. Like, it's not even good goals. It's just like... They, like, whiff the ball on saves, and it's just like... Oh my god. It's so frustrating. It's not even like if KC was just straight skill diffium, whatever, dude. I like I can, that's fine. But they're not, dude. KC's like honestly playing ass. They just freaking get the easiest goals ever. They just can't play defense for some reason. Like they just whiff the ball constantly, and I don't get it. So, 2 or 3. Only a 2, sad. I really just... That's why I'm gonna stop, like, dude, just stop trolling Jack can't play defense, dude. Hey, dude, what's funny after is it's really not, like, it's actually not them, it's Stizzy, dude. Stizzy's D, like, has been atrocious on defense. Dude has, I think, honest to God, like, 3 goal, like, they literally single-handedly lost game 2 from Stizzy just missing the ball on defense. Like, easy touches, he just missed. And gave up a goal because of it. It's infuriating to watch. Is Charlie an Octane? He is. Yeah, I don't know. Pissing me off, dude, because this is such a winnable series for Dig. Like, they, honest to God, like, 80% of the time look like the better team, but that 20% that they don't, they look awful. But KC has not been as good as I thought. I'm very disappointed in how, like, okay, I'm not disappointed because fuck KC, but, like, I am very surprised in how bad KC has been. I really... They have not lived up to what I expected out of them. It's just a goal. It's just the same thing, dude. This... Underwhelmed, yes. They've definitely been underwhelming. I think, at this point, I think Vitality is the clear, like, not even, like, close, clear best team in the world. From what we can tell. Obviously, like, you know, NA teams haven't played yet, so I'm not really... Can't comment much. Can't comment much on, like, energy, but... Right now, Vitality just look on a different level than anyone else. I mean, Drowley's good. Drowley's really good. The problem is these other 2 freaking idiots, dude, are just making KC look so much worse. You know, like KC last season? We did. And, you know, things change. Things change. It is, like... For now, though, I think Vitality is the best team in the world. It's really bar none. Bump them? But Drowley's looked really good. Drowley has not been the problem. It's really just like a Tao and Batir just kind of like doing... They're just not very good. And fucking defense again, dude. I hate this team. God, man. They frustrate me so much to watch. This could have been... It could have been... They could have been up 3-0 in the series, dude. They really could have been. This is the first game where I honestly think that they got outplayed. Awful. This awful gameplay from Dig. I'm not, like, honestly, I don't want to go as, like, honestly, mates look better than both these teams so far. Obviously, whoa, what the heck? How many observers is that? Is that 5 observers?
Seems like Dignitas are trying, like, really hard to keep up with this. Whilst for KC, this just seems normal. Like, this is fine. They're not stretching themselves. They've always got a player in position that needs to go next. They're not having to, like, dive forward and hope for the best. For Dignitas, it's like, okay, this might be a step faster than we're comfortable with.
think part of that comes down to
What is that? My
Jory is coming from a different region now.
Mr. After.
Europe again. Europe is infamously an incredibly fast region. It's a lot less take turnsy, and it's a lot more team play. Do you think that comes into it?
I would say this is not the series to answer that question. I'd need to see
control less in lobby pay-per-view. You mean like you could like choose who you want to spectate or something, you mean? Like choose which player or like, you know, director cam or something. You have control over who you want to watch.
Very slow, for example. So I give you a possibly maybe as an answer to your question.
Yeah, I think like you could.
I also want to clap back.
Maybe tomorrow, especially if results
Yeah, like have a spectating client built into the game. Like so you could watch RLCS matches built into the game. That would be sick.
Jorby, you know that's not the point that I was making. You know that's not what I was saying. Jorby, thank you very much. God, hold me back. Hold me back.
I'm not holding you back. I'm not Cole. I ain't doing a thing. Like
I don't want to fight.
You're gonna have a go, mate.
He'll win. He'll hurt me. I don't want to do
that weird flailing, you know, and nobody actually holds.
Yeah, I know. Well, it depends on how they implement it. If they don't,
There's a lot of posturing going on.
Over here.
Come on, guys. Rally, hurry up. There we go.
Last one here for Carmine Corp potentially, and Dignitas. They need to try and wrestle back.
They definitely could handle it if they made it so it's not like a. If they, depending on how they do it.
Carmine Corp and Dignitas have not been able to match them so far, at least since game number 1.
And again, this is just seemingly how KC start every single season. They are the team to beat. They were so good in the last 2 seasons, especially in our opening splits. And it does tend to fall off for them. I think they were very much in prime position to be world champions 2 seasons ago. We do see Vatira coming.
It's just another fucking whiff, dude. I'm telling you, every time a goal is scored, it's because a fucking dig player just whiffs. Like, they piss me off so much. God, being a Dig fan, or being Dig being my favorite EU team this season is going to be painful. I can already feel it.
We claim on the Champions Field now, so you know what, Stumpy, have at him. Go on, sick 'em boy.
I want you to hold me back.
Oh, okay. What if we both go? Yeah, you hold me back now.
Hold each other back.
Swapping who's holding who. Vatira now off the backboard. Vatira just has not looked uncomfortable at all this entire series. It's just such a steady presence in this lobby. Zato will go all the way back. My earlier problem with Dignitas.
Well, I wanted a good series, but if we're gonna get a bad series, let's make it quick so I can go eat some freaking food. I'm starving. I am so hungry, man.
Who still takes over, but most of the time it's okay. We won the ball. Where's it gone? Oh, it's directly into another blue card's path, and they're not even slightly uncomfortable playing it.
Yeah, so far I think comfortability is a really good way to put it. Jack though.
What a save! Wow.
Towards the crossbar, Drali doubles it and gives it straight back towards Dignitas. Stizzy now taking low, 2v1. Stizzy on Matira's tail, and Vati gets bumped in the air and still maintains control.
Oh, we'll go back to the clairvoyance thing. Vatira knew that you didn't have a chance of getting that ball past him. Vatira now looking backboard, leaves it. Drali. Will he be challenged? Apparently Jack has to get over there, but he's now low boost. You can just see them recycling this possession. That's a big demo, though. Apparently Jack gets his team some breathing room. Stizzy on the reset. Looks for the
That's almost a really good play. See, like, Stizzy can do that, but dude can't hit the ball broadside of a freaking barn when it comes to playing defense, dude. Dude just whiffed the ball. Just makes no sense.
It's the disrespect for me. Just sending it straight to Abjack. Batty bombing it towards Atto again. Just wide. Abjack has to make that.
Honestly, God, I thought Dapsack was about the own goal.
The first man too, it does miss contact, as does Jorius. Matira sent to the scrapyard, and now Drali wanting to take this.
Oh, this has to be a goal.
Abjack with a lovely 3 jump, somehow reading it. but still nothing coming from any of these chances just yet. It feels like it's right on the horizon, though.
Damn, dude. Everyone's dying.
You know how he had the pace for it.
Obviously getting freaking taken out one by one.
Challenges like that from Vatira do not help them in the slightest. But look how Casey are controlling that midfield. Atto looking for Drali.
Counts NIP look. They killed DK this morning, but at the same time, DK just looked really bad. It was literally just Archie fighting for his life while Joyo and Oli just like did fuck all. I don't think Archie was all that amazing, but dude, he was the only one doing anything that series. Joyo and Oli could not have been more useless. But NIP looked good. Nas looked good. Oski looked good. Itachi looked. They all looked good. So they killed them. Looked sweet. It was a sweep. That's a goal. This is not a goal. Wow, that's a really good defense. Now you do something on defense, Dizzy. It's a goal. Oh wow, here I missed that. Oh, I don't know how to feel about that 50. Not a good one. Oh god. Oh, Appjack, dude. Appjack's... Look at Appjack, dude. Look at his cam.
Stizzy, that part of the floor is icy, my friend. You're gonna start slipping. Oh dear. Oh, it's gonna be like this.
But for Kami Corp, even though Dignitas are falling apart, it is all coming together for them. They are going through to our semi-finals. They managed to dodge Vitality. They switch sides. They will be playing the winner of Gentamates Alpine and NIP after that takes place in tomorrow's matches.
Man, I'm hoping Dignitas score whilst you're doing this.
Mate, Kami Corp were just they were number one. They're just number one.
You know what's horrible?
In this series.
I don't think KC were really at stretch.
Seriously, dude. Like, dude, like what's crazy is I'm a Stizzy guy. I've said Stizzy was really good and would be, you know, a really good player. I liked Stizzy as a pickup. I don't know what I just fucking watched. That whole series is the worst thing I've had. Stizzy looked awful. He was horrid that series. Oh my god, I cannot believe that just actually... Wow.
So far in this event, it's all going according to plan, especially for KC, and sort of horribly for especially Dignitas. Narratives are being adhered to. They have an extra chance tomorrow, but they need to turn this around because they've got to go and get a win, and it's going to be a difficult one at that.
All right. Well, that was Carmine Corp versus Dignitas. That's also
I can't. What?
Gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us. We're going to send you straight back to the desk.
That was a series that I just actually fucking watched.
Oh, there it is. The K-Corp win, I think we've all expected at this point. Dignitas put up a decent fight, though, Gibbs. I do believe you can't be too upset with
Oh my god.
Gibbs, you know, I think that's a decent win for them. But again, Dignitas, all right fight.
Yeah, like game one, they look like, all right, this could be something. It did seem like K-Corp was a little bit flat at times throughout this match, but it was also maybe playing down to Dignitas a bit. We'll see tomorrow how that goes in these top four matches. Dignitas, I think there's things to work on, but they basically have now just played 2 placement matches back-to-back where they got to play both Vitality and K-Corp. So you're going to learn a lot by playing Vitality and K-Corp to get ready for tomorrow, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, they'll have lessons. There were some awkward moments in Dignitas. I think the main thing they'll learn is if you have a lead, just make sure you don't concede for about 10 seconds after, because there was game 2 or game 3 maybe it was, where it happened about 3 times in a row, and I was thinking, oh my goodness, just hold what you have, Dignitas. Be a bit defensive if you have to. I know their instincts to go out and attack, but it's a bit more solidity, Leaf. And they might have made a series of this one, but there were some key errors that against KC you just cannot make.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess looking at Dignitas overall, now that we've seen some of these squads, like what our current top 8 is going to be able to deliver us. I mean, where are we looking at Dignitas and kind of the mix of that? You know, obviously, Gibbs, you're talking before of like, okay, maybe it's a top 2 team, maybe 3. Where's Dig in all this?
I feel like Dig is fighting for that 4th spot, right? It's probably them, Gentlemates, and GK, if they can get their act together, I would say, are probably the 3 teams that are trying to fight for that 4th spot, while Ninjas, I think, is a comfortable middle tier, and then there's K-Corp and Vitality.
Whoa, that series was so ass.
But we haven't seen Dignitas have a quality win yet. That's the problem. They've played a pretty easy schedule on Friday, and now they've lost to the 2 best teams, right? So we still don't know exactly where to place them, Cole.
This reminded me a little bit of Space Station Gaming last season in the first major in North America, where they kept running in to G2 and Gen G, and they go out in the quarterfinals. These teams, they have to try and manage to get the odd series off Vitality or off Carmine Corp, whichever.
I don't know why they keep repeating clips. It's really weird. Happened earlier.
For making the major.
It's been happening all broadcasts.
I think it is very important that,
Like, dude, this is the goal that these are the goals that KC were scoring, dude. That's what pisses me off. It's like, that's how they were scoring, not like...
that is what you're going to need, that one upset. That one upset versus a
It's
Vitality
like,
or K-Corp.
ay. It was almost always Stizzy on defense when it happened.
Right? We might have K-Corp Vitality in every grand finals. We don't know yet, but right now it looks like K-Corp's looking great, Vitality's looking great. I expect to see them in that grand finals.
Well, K-Corp, again, doing what they do best, dominating the blue wall, taking it down at Dignitas. We'll see how Dignitas handles being around that 4th spot, or if they can bounce back for the rest of the season. But for now, it's all about blue wall, and I have Atto here with me. How's it going, buddy? Good first win, eh?
Yeah, good first win against Dignitas. So we are happy and top 4 secured, so...
Yeah, I want to talk about it. We just talked. I don't think you could hear it, but we're just talking about, you know, where we kind of see Dignitas. I mean, Gibbs was saying maybe a top 2 kind of EU region right now, maybe top 3, and Dig fighting for that 4th. You kind of agree with that? Do you think in their current position and play style that Dig's kind of in that range fighting for 4?
Yeah, I think they're they're like top 3, 4. Like they're fighting with NAP and GK Esports. So. They are a really strong team, and I think they can make a major. So, yeah, I mean, it was a hard matchup, and we managed to win for once. So, we are happy about that.
I can't be sad about losses. Now, I want to talk about where you guys sit and another team in Vitality. I mean, I think that's going to be the big talks of this season is these 2 squads for the most part. Do you feel like Vitality is that rival? Do you feel like that's the team that you guys need to make sure you're overcoming?
Yeah, for sure. They, on the paper, they have like a really strong team. So, I mean, I just want to face Vitality in the grand final, but we have to win first against NAP. So, I'm just waiting for tomorrow, and hopefully we're gonna win. But yeah, I think they are like top 2 with us. So, yeah.
Tell me about that, because with any of those teams that are in, like, I guess the 3rd, 4th, 5th spot, Gentlemates, Ninjas and Pajamas, Dignitas, is there any team you feel might actually like come up surprise maybe you guys, Vitality?
I mean, Vitality got surprised by Big Boy, but outside of that, I don't think there is like any big team that can make major outside of Dignitas, GK, us, Vitality, and Gentlemates. So yeah.
For you, just before I let you go, how are you? I mean, we had a long off season. I mean, you guys bring Drawley in, and you had a lot of time to work with them. How are you feeling now with the RLCS back in 2025? You ready to rock?
What you said?
Feeling like, are you excited for the new season?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean,
it's like every year. So we are full motivated to play, and we just want to win. We want to win everything, but yeah, we are hype, and yeah.
You seem like you're being distracted over there. Do you want me to let you go? You got to go celebrate.
He's ready, bro. He wants to talk.
Drawley wants to talk?
Yeah, he wants to talk.
Yeah, put him on.
Okay, put him on. It's for you.
Yeah. Get him in here.
Hello?
The man. Drawley, what's going on?
Nothing much. I mean, I never really asked to get on here, but I mean, why not?
Yeah, well, I mean, Atto threw you under the bus on that one. So I was just talking to him about the season. You know, we got the season started. You guys are looking good. Vitality seems to be maybe your contenders. How are you feeling with the squad right now? You got brought on. You happy with where you're at?
Yeah, we're playing pretty well right now. Not much to fix, honestly, and I think we're already good enough to, well, be the first seed in EU. So yeah.
Well, I mean, everyone else in the region seems to think that you guys are as well. Do you feel like that? Does that make you nervous at all, knowing that everyone else is gunning for you guys?
Not at all. I mean, no, it doesn't really make us nervous. I mean, we kind of, well, expected to be ranked so high because we're really good in scrims, and yeah, I mean, it doesn't make us nervous at all.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's you seem like a very straightforward business kind of guy. Like, you know the job that needs to get done. Did you bring in a lot of ideas to the team when you joined the squad?
Not much. Ferre's the strategist, so he just told me what I had to do, and I started just integrating it. You know.
That's easy. I like it when someone else does the hard work of thinking, right?
Yep.
It's easy. Do we have does he want to get on tour, or do you guys want to go bounce out of here and go hang out?
Ferra?
No, he's out.
T'as dit quoi? Ah non, il veut que tu viennes. T'es obligé. Okay, bye.
Whole squad on it. We're just going through everybody. Why not? End of the day.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm good. How about you, Leaf?
Dude, I'm doing great. I get to talk to all these legends on Team K Corp right now.
Yeah, you're lucky today. Usually they don't want to talk.
Yeah, right. It's my lucky day. We'll get it while we can. For you and the squad, I mean, you got to be happy right now. I mean, you're looking good, feeling relaxed.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we haven't lost yet, so it's a good, confidence boost for tomorrow. But it's tomorrow that we gain the biggest points for the major, so it's tomorrow that's gonna matter the most.
Yeah, they seem pretty confident in how they're gonna perform. They want Vitality in a grand finals, but for you, I mean, what's the prep tonight to make sure that they don't get a little ahead of themselves, to make sure that they still know, hey, there's teams that could take us down?
Yeah, I mean, obviously now we're gonna chill because it was a long day. We still had to work for it, the Dignitas matchup, but yeah, we're gonna take a little time to chill, go back to grinding tonight, and tomorrow we're gonna prep really hard, especially watching the first series before us, just to see who we face up in the semis. So.
I got one final question for you. Did you hear Gibbs casting earlier?
They lost, yeah. They just made so many stupid mistakes. So
it was good. Different from what we're used to, but I feel like it was an interesting change and something that I was enjoying.
I love it. I enjoyed it. You can talk smack too. You can say you didn't like it. It's okay.
No, I like it.
Okay. Well, hey, I'll bring that back to the desk with him. Congratulations on your win today. I'll let you guys get out of here. I used a lot of your time already. So again, congratulations, and maybe we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. See you, Liv.
It is the almost entirety of the blue wall there decided to get on the mic there. It's a good start.
That felt like a championship winning interview, just bringing everyone on. They're only top four. They're only top four. And Ferrer, I gotta say, it's very nice of you to not be mean on a broadcast. It's like, I like it. It's different. Okay, thanks for the backhanded compliment. I appreciate it.
As if Gibbs, a player, would ever be mean to us on a broadcast.
I love Ferrer.
It just would not happen, my friend.
Oh, no.
That was fun. I don't know how to take when I said you could be mean, the deep-hearted laughter as if he wanted to.
You really gave him every opportunity to roast Gibbs, didn't you, Leaf? You were really hoping. Like, what was Leaf's? What was Gibbs's worst aspect of casting? Do you think, Pharaoh? Do you know what I mean? Which one was the most rubbish, Pharaoh?
See, the whole thing was
I think you were great, Gibbs, for the record.
You did wonderful today, Gibbs. I thought, can we get W Gibbs in chat to round us out today? Let's get doing there. And while you guys are doing that, I want you also to pull out your phones and scan the QR code that you're about to see on your screen, because we want to see you in the ham or the berm. What do you guys call it? Berm?
No.
Oh.
No, we don't. It tends to be Birmingham, but you can't say Birmingham in a normal voice. You gotta go Birmingham. But that's actually pretty good. You sound like a Brummie. You sound like a Brummie. You sound like you're from Birmingham.
Well,
the Hamland. Let's go. Hamland.
But we've got so many hams, Gibbs. Everywhere's a ham in the UK. We're gonna run out of hams, my friend.
Yeah, definitely put that the wrong way there. But anyways, get your tickets. Hopefully we can see you there. We're not done for the weekend, though. Let's throw out the schedule for tomorrow so we know what we're going to be rocking and what games we're going to be tuning into, because we got a couple more matches tomorrow. And I think the matches are going to be just as great, Gibbs.
Yeah, I feel like, again, we talked about it through today, where, like, there seems like one really juicy quarterfinal and then one where it's like, oh, it feels like it's a moment for you to get as many points as possible. And for the audience at home, I was talking about Ninjas in Pajamas and Gentlemates. That's a juicy one right there. Two teams expected to be top 4. And then the one where you just want to get as many points as possible, 100% versus Dignitas. Let's see if they can carry that momentum through. But that'll lead into K-Corp will play Ninjas in Pajamas or the Mates, I believe. So that should be a juicy one as well. No pun intended there. But it's going to be interesting, because I think we all expect at this point a K-Corp versus Vitality final. And I think, for me, Cole, at least, my money is on Ninjas in Pajamas having a chance to upset that out of all these teams that are left here.
Yeah, and in the last game yesterday that Team Vitality had against Ninjas in Pajama, it was 3-0 Team Vitality, but every single game was close. Honestly, Zen was the difference in that one. In any other day where he's a little bit more cold, I'd say Nick have a chance against any of the big ones. The others, it does just seem that KC and Team Vitality have pulled away, and it is a case of make sure you're consistent against the rest and give it a good go when you face those two.
So I totally forgot to do this before. We forgot to flip for the last one, just so for accuracy. There you go, Stumpy. He's writing it down here. Whoever was orange on that. There you go. Yeah, that's it for day one.
Nice.
I thought it was fun. Honestly, I thought this was a great start. Some good matches. We're definitely starting to see the lay of the land for Europe. But tomorrow, as Gibbs was pointing out, is going to really start to define how teams are moving forward as we go towards that Open 2. But for today, that's it. Join us again tomorrow, I believe, 16:30 CET.
Auburn basketball pissed me off, man.
Get all caught up on everything that happened today and what to look forward to tomorrow. Join us for the pre-show. Otherwise, kickoff is going to be 30 minutes after that. Thank you guys for joining us for day one here of 2025 season.
All right.
Please join us for day 2.
Like this ever. All right, chat. I didn't stream. I'm freaking starving. I need to take a shower. Auburn basketball's pissing me off. All the good stuff. I'll be back again tonight for our scrim. Honestly, I might try and see if we want to play 2. But who won? Wasn't looking. Casey. They won 4-1. They just shit themselves, dude. It was bad. It wasn't even like Casey was straight out playing them. They just straight up just fucking couldn't play defense. Couldn't do the fucking basic things right. It was a really dumb win, but Bedford? Fuck, man, just go in. Somebody go ahead and stream. I will see y'all again tonight for screams.